Hello, hello, hello. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Dudui Mendoza, as you already know. You registered for this free course, and I'm very, very, very happy that you are here. And I would like to welcome you, syempre. I would like to welcome you. I'm very happy. Again, I'm very happy that you're here. I would like to emphasize that. Kasi, yun nga, you could be doing something equally important, but you take time to be here, listening, kung nasan ka man, nasa bahay, nasa school, nasa work. I hope hindi ka mahuli ng boss mo. Yeah, you could be doing a lot of things, but you decided to be here with me. And I really hope that you are here, you can stay here for the next baka 1 hour or 2 hour. Di ako sure gaano tayo katagal, but I will do my best to make this really worth it for you. And also, I would like to let you know na I will do my best not to waste your time kasi time is money. Importante yung time sa akin, for me personally. So, since you are here, I will do my best not to waste that. And before I formally introduce myself, let me tell you something important first. Let me tell you something that you don't probably hear for a long time, or probably you don't even hear ever. Um, and that is, I'm proud of you. Okay? I'm proud of you. I would like to let you know that I'm proud of you kasi you are here for something better. You are watching this kasi alam ko meron kang aspirations. You want something better for yourself. Okay? So I know that. I experienced that. Kaya I would like to say this first. I'm proud of you. When everyone else is busy doing something else, you are here. Okay? At this moment, trying to improve your life. So again, I'm proud of you, and sana magbunga sa panonood mo nito in the next 1 to 2 hours, magbunga at saka magkaroon ka ng result na gusto mo on why you are here. So yun, I would like to introduce myself na, okay? Um, my name is Dudui Mendoza. Okay guys, let me interrupt you for a second kasi ini-edit ko na ngayon yung course, pinagdugtong-dugtong ko na siya. It turns out it become an 8-hour course. Sobrang tagal, baka sobrang overwhelming sa'yo. So, what you are watching right now is the 8-hour version of the course. Okay, kung gusto mo mapanood yung isang buong video ng 8 hour ng dire-diretso, ikaw bahala, stay ka dito. But I also decided to create a version wherein you can watch this by 4 parts. Yung 4 parts is yung first part is yung introduction. Second part is yung first pillar ng Freelance Success Framework. Yung third part is yung second pillar ng Freelance Success Framework. Yung fourth part is yung pinaka-importante because nandun yung execution part. It is the third pillar ng Freelance Success Framework, and at the same time sa part 4 ko, or at the very end of this 8-hour video, doon ko ibibigay yung freebie at saka doon ko din ibibigay yung PDF guide, worksheet at saka PowerPoint presentation PDF ng course na to. So, kung comfortable ka to watch the 8-hour version, stay ka dito. If not, para hindi masyadong overwhelming sa'yo, you can watch the 4-part version. Check mo lang sa check mo lang sa description ng YouTube video na to. Bye-bye. See you. Yun lang. Patuloy ka na. I own I'm actually solo founder, a digital agency that is called Dudui Digital. I'm also a community leader of freelancers here in our place, Catbalogan City, Samar, which is our community name is Catva. Okay, and in freelancing, I do web design, I do web development, and Lately, I've been focusing on conversion rate optimization. So I welcome you formally to this course, Work from Home 101, setting you up for success in the freelancing or virtual assistance industry during this AI era. So yeah, very critical. I would like to remind you first. I would like to remind you first some few things to get out of this course. Okay. Una, if you are watching on the laptop, if there's a way you can hide your phone so that you can focus on this, please do that. So I give you a few seconds. Please hide your phone, or if you are watching this on your phone, syempre, um, I mean, hide your phone if you are watching this on a laptop. Okay? And, pero syempre, if you are, tawag dito, um, if you are watching this on your phone, syempre, alam naman itago mo. So, yun. Pangalawa is, I would like you to wear your headsets. Kung meron kayong headset, earphones for better focus and audio. So, I really hope you can hear me well. Nag-soundcheck ako several times before I click the record button dito sa OBS. So, I hope you can hear me well. So, yan. Get your headphones, earphones. Huwag ka mag-speaker. Baka maka-disturbo ka pa sa people around you, or if you are watching this during your work, baka maka-disturbo ka sa ka-work mo. So, yun. Get your headsets. And, syempre, be quiet. Just watch. Okay? I'll do my best to entertain you in the next few minutes or hours. So, be quiet lang. And, if you are learning something, kasi iba-iba tayo ng learning style. Get a pen and paper or open your note-taking app on your computer or iPad or phone to jot down notes. Okay. It's very important na you jot down notes kasi nga yung retention percentage ng kung ano yung inaaral mo pag sinusulat mo, mas higher siya. So I really suggest you do taking notes using handwriting. And yes, and more importantly, I want you to give your 100% focus on this course. So focus and listen. And syempre, I have a surprise for you. Stay until the end to get your copy of the PPT, the presentations that I will be presenting to you. I also created a PDF guideline and PDF worksheet for this course. You can get that once you finish this course. So, ayan, napapansin nyo, redacted muna yung link, redacted muna yung QR code because I will give that to you at the very end of this course. Siyempre, alangan naman ibigay ko lang hindi ka pa nag-uumpisa. So, abangan mo yan. Abangan. And another surprise. Okay, I'm excited for this. I have a surprise gift also for you at the end of this webinar or course. But you will only get it if you watch the whole course also. So, I would say ngayon pa lang, dapat hindi mo ma-miss yung surprise ko for you. It's very important. It's related to this course, and I would also say it's a continuation, but it's a surprise. So, abangan mo yan. Abangan. Okay, game na. I hope it's game. Game time na. Mag-stretching muna ng konti. Stretching muna ng konti. And I hope game na. Okay, game na ba? Okay. Sige, umpisa tayo. Hinay-hinay lang. Of course, I would like to let you know what are our objectives on this course. This is my objective na dapat at the end of this course while you are listening, jotting down notes, you're learning. I hope I hit these objectives. Of course, I would like to explain number 1 about me. Okay, very important. You should know the journey or the story behind the people you are listening to. Okay, I will explain to you later my journey, why you should listen to me, the community I built, the people I help with their freelancing journey. Okay, Number two is the reality of VA or freelancing industry at the moment. Ngayon na AI age na tayo. And freelance, I would like to introduce to you, firstly, the Freelance Success Framework. I will introduce that to you later. And I will tell you about personal developments you need to do to be a successful freelancer, the technical skills that you should have to be a successful freelancer, and the strategic execution ng goal mo. And I will give you two routes. It's either the agency route and the direct client route. I will explain that to you later. And syempre yung surprise gift na sinabi ko kanina. And next steps, what do you do after this course? And of course, I hope I have a little outro. So, abangan mo lahat yan, and I hope all of this will be successfully discussed to you during this course. Okay. Yun. First, inom muna ako ng kape. Tsaka tubig, sorry. Okay. Let me share my story first to make sure you are listening to the right person. Okay? I will tell you my journey. Yeah, I am from Samar, Philippines, a province in Eastern Visayas. Yeah, provinciano. I think I would also like to say this, though hindi to related, na we are one of the poorest province in the Philippines. The reason why I'm saying that to you is to prove to you that being in the province or being in one of the poorest provinces is not an obstacle to be successful in this industry. So, lalo na if nakatira ka or you are located to some major cities, you have all the advantage. But being someone na living in the province, it's not a hindrance being in the province. Okay, you can be successful in freelancing still. Yes, I'm proud of Provinciano. March 2013, I graduated an IT student from SSU, and right after a few months after graduation, I became my dream job agad. Naging web designer kaagad ako after that moment. So this is my first co-workers. I mean, co-workers, and then after 2 years, I think 2 years, if I'm not mistaken, 2 years and 4 months, I became a ICT staff sa SSU University, kung saan ako nag-aral din. Ayan, my students, ayan. And also, I became an instructor. Ayan, mga students ko yan. I became a university instructor at that time. And here are my co-workers, mga best friends. Yan. And when the time comes to October 2018, I've heard this program from the ICT called Rural Impact Sourcing Technical Training. I don't have any idea what the event was. I just came. I applied to get a slot while I am still working sa university. Ayan. And nandun ako sa gilid. Ayan. Nandun ako sa gilid. And this was my teacher, Mama Rosh. So, at this moment, hindi ko alam na my life would be changed because of this woman here. So, I thank. Kung nanonood ka man, Mama Rosh, hello. So, thank you for being my trainer back in 2018 about freelancing. Ayan, ayan ako, dito ako. Ayan, kahit nagba-brown out, tinuruan kami ng digital marketing and e-commerce during this course. Kahit brown out, kailangan namin mag-work kasi madaming kailangan tapusing task at saka para makakuha ng certification. Ayan, here are my classmates. Ito, kahit weekend, kailangan namin pumunta ng training center sa DICT kasi yung nga daming kailangan tapusin. Ito, nag-my day ako after reading task 20. Medyo nahimatay tayo dyan kasi ang daming kailangan gawin. And luckily, after 2 months of training, rigorous training, I was awarded to be one of the top performer na trainee. So, palakpakan naman dyan. Okay, sorry. Okay. Yun, thank you Lord for being one of the top performer. Ito yung picture ko with Mama Rosh. Um, yeah, she's proud of me, I think. And after the graduation, ito, nag-inuman, kain sa labas. And while all of that happening, I was also doing something else while I'm still a teacher sa university. Um, I graduated my master's degree in August of 2019. Okay? Now, I would like to emphasize na I'm not saying this to you na I have a master's degree to flex you. Okay? Hindi. Okay? I will tell you later why why I'm saying na I have a master's degree, because this is something I sacrificed to be a successful freelancer. And alam na after at the end of 2019 ano yung nangyari? COVID. Okay? And while I'm still connected to SSU as an instructor, I'm contemplating at the moment if I continue working in government as a university instructor or pursue freelancing. Parang ano na, nagdadalawang isip na ako to continue at the time. And then, kaya nga, ito na, yung sinabi ko kanina, the reason why I said I have a master's degree because I pursued the master's degree with the intention of maging permanent employee or magkaroon ng plantilla item sa university na alam mo yun, akin na magiging akin na sana yung plantilla item na yun. But, yung nga, nagko-contemplate ba ako if papatuloy ko siya o hindi. So, yung contemplation ko leads to dalawang option. Nakuha ko diploma ko, nakuha ko TUR ko, it will be my ticket to become a permanent employee, plantilla item holder, or choose freedom and go freelancing route. Eto, nakuha ko na yung libro ko sa thesis and all that. And yeah, I took the leap and go all in sa freelancing. So, iniwan ko yung freelancing. So, this is the picture of November 2020 when I was asking for resignation sa boss ko, syempre sa university president. I snap a photo, just a remembrance, while we were both talking. So, yun, in-accept naman ni Madam President Cardoso yung resignation ko. And yeah, after a month, this was my last day of office in 2020. Last day of 2020 also. At the same time, last day of my office day. Ito, pinak ko na yung gamit ko. And then, by January 2021, I took 1 month break. So, pahinga muna. Siyempre, hinga. Kasi nga, kaka-resign mo lang sa work to venture on a new journey. And then, by February 2021, I started finding clients. Pero before few months leading before this February 2021, I've been studying freelancing na. I joined communities, paid communities like the Tribe. I've been studying freelancing na. So that's why I would say I was really prepared to go all in sa freelancing. So, after a few weeks of taking action, luckily naka-close tayo ng clients. Ito, yun nga, if you do a really good job for a client, the client will stay to you. Tsaka magre-renew kayo ng contract every year. This was my first client and I'm proud to say that up until now, this is still my client. This is a construction company based in Calbayog City. I do manage their website. Ito, client, one of the biggest business or agency. Hindi to agency. This is an e-com business based on Canada I've connected with. Here is also some collaboration I did from some copywriter. Ito, copywriter siya. Ito, client call. Ito, partnership na hindi natuloy. Ito, client partnership call din to. Ito, partnership call on an agency based in Nevada, Las Vegas. Ito, client call to. Ito, client call. At saka, syempre, itong nakikita nyo dito na photo na nasa pinaka-right, huwag kayong malito, akong nasa baba ha. And ito naman, ang client call din to. This is a business owner based in Malaysia. We had a call on how I can help him sa business niya. But I decided not to push through sa project kasi di kami nagkakaintindihan. Masyadong makapal yung accent niya. Talking English. Kasi Malaysian siya. So, di ko na lang tinuloy. And this is also an agency based in Nevada, Las Vegas. Agency. And also, itong agency naman na to is from, kung hindi ako nagkakamali, this is from Dallas. Yeah. Ayan, yung first client ko kanina, yung owner yung kausap ko, ito yung parang social media manager na nila at saka manager ng business. So up until now, we still, sila nakausap ko, hindi na yung owner. Ayan, this is also an interview for an agency, potential partnership call, business application to, business interview. Ito, CEO ng 310 Nutrition, yung parang supplement. Health and wellness brand, ito yung HR. Ito, sabi ko nga kanina, this is my partner on a project. Ako nag-design ng website, siya nagsulat ng content, tsaka SEO, ito yung client. Also, yan, client call, agency. And yeah, I think I would like to highlight this because this is somewhat recent. I got a referral from someone na nakatira taga dito sa amin, na nakatira sa San Francisco, USA. And then, yun nga, may kakilala daw siya na kailangan na magpaayos ng website and all that. Ito si Danica McKellar. Na-close ko yung project. And then kalauna, na-realize ko, artista pala to. Hollywood actress. So, yun. I think that is the advantage also of working as a freelancer kasi you get to work with, big people. And I'm really proud na I got to experience working with him. Along the way, naging ganito yung workstation ko. Pakita ko mamaya yung start ng workstation ko. Yan, nag-upgrade tayo ng computer. And then yung lumipat ako sa ibang apartment, kailangan ko na naman i-reset yung workstation ko. Naging ito. Yang nasa taas na screen, yan yung TV na built-in din sa apartment. So, ginamit ko na lang din as a computer screen. So, pinagtatawanan ako ng friends ko, misis ko, kasi pinost ko to mukha na daw, muntik na daw maging Jollibee menu. Muntik na daw maging Jollibee menu, items, yung, workstation. Which I understand naman. Yeah, here are some few web design projects I did for some clients. Ito din, isang web design project for a business from Canada. Landscaping, ito, asawa ng naging client ko. Yan, ito yung Trita Nutrition. I was connected to this brand. Yan, ito yung designs na ginawa ko sa e-commerce site nila. And yeah, ito din, I think I'm proud of this because I get to be able to work for a project for some athletes. Ayan, si Chris Eubanks. Hindi siya, I think, sikat dito sa Pilipinas, but I really do believe sikat siya sa US. A boxer to siya. So, gumawa kami ng product page na sponsored niya. Ayan. So, yan. Yan. I'm happy with the result of my work here. Also, yeah, if I total everything, probably I've done 150 web design projects, over 50 plus clients from USA, Canada, and Philippines. So I would like to emphasize na kasama yung Philippines kasi may pera din sa local sa totoo lang. May pera sa local. You just had to find the right client. Hindi man gaano ka high paying, pero maganda katrabaho din ng mga Philippine business owners kasi you help, a business from the Philippines. Now, why you should listen to me? Siyempre, ilang minutes ka na nakikinig, 20 minutes or 25 minutes. I would like to emphasize this ha, kasi this is a lesson for all of you then. Always make sure that person that you are listening to is somewhat credible. So I explain to you why I'm credible to talk about this. I have 13 years of experience in web design and development and graphic design. I am now focusing on conversion rate optimization. I was an instructor, university instructor for 4 years. So my way of delivering a topic, uh, parang yun, share ko sa inyo ngayon. I've been teaching yata programming subjects at saka web anything related sa media, graphic design, web design during my years as an instructor. And from 2018 to 2020, 2 years of being part-time freelancer, and then 2021, sabi ko kanina, I became a full-time freelancer. I've been doing this 5 years full-time na, fairly newbie pa din kasi 5 years pa lang, unlike from the other people. And more importantly, guys, I have helped people jumpstart their freelancing and virtual assistance careers and change their lives. And I'm proud of that. And I would like to share to you some of the stories later. And I would like to highlight the help part, okay? Kasi since the beginning, I've been really passionate about helping people, changing lives in many other ways, like doing my service as a freelancer sa web design. I would like to emphasize the helping part, and I explain to you why. If you know me, if close friends tayo, you would know na I am a Star Wars nerd. I'm really a big Star Wars fan. And this character that you are seeing on the screen is named Ahsoka Tano. So I always apply Star Wars wisdom to my life. The reason why I think gusto ko talaga yung Star Wars kasi ang dami niyang quotable quotes or quotations or lessons na I can really apply to myself. So yun, even before freelancing, I really love helping people even if there's nothing I can get from them. Ay, wala lang, gusto ko lang tumulong. Okay? And nagkataon, itong character sa Star Wars na to, naging favorite ko siya. Gusto ko siya from the moment na I saw her kasi yung anong wisdom din niya dun sa series na nakita ko. And then nagkataon na nagpapanood ako ng isang episode kung saan featured yung character na yun. Ito yung sinabi niyo, in my life, when you find people who need your help, you help them no matter what. And that is Ahsoka Tano. So, parang, alam mo yun, naka-relate talaga ako sa sa quote niya na to. Kasi, kumbaga, we've been doing the same ako dito sa own world ko. At saka si Ahsoka Tano dun sa Star Wars story arc niya. And then also, I become part of the community kung saan yung parang number one heart or at the heart or motto niya is always come from a place of help. So I think this is also the lesson I want to give to you na always come from a place of help. Mapa-clients man yan. Kasi if money lang ang habol mo sa client, nafe-feel nila yan eh. So always show your generosity in helping their business, solving their problems. And that is how you become a successful freelancer. So I thank you I would like to thank John Pagulayan kasi this dude really changed my life, I would say. And I'm very proud na I was part of the best freelancing community ever. So I would like to suggest also if you have the money, you can enroll to the freelance movement, right? Highly recommended. I've seen a lot of people change life because of that, because of this dude, because of John Pagulayan and that community. So I'm forever grateful, John Pagulayan, kung nakikinig ka man. So yun. Next, I will convince you that this freelancing virtual assistance work is for you. Okay? Now, back in 2019 of October, while I'm still connected sa university, kasi nga 'di ba, in 2018 I became one of the top performer na student ng freelancing course, digital marketing and e-commerce. By the next year, ako na yung kinuha ng DICT to teach. So, these are my students. During that time, ayan sila. Ayan. Ayan, tignan yung mga mukha nila, mga problemado na sila sa mga life nila. Kung tama ba tong pinasok nila. Ito, I'm discussing something. After namin mag-work ng task, kasi December 2 kaya may Christmas lights sa likod. So, lumalabas kami for break time. Pasyal muna before bumalik sa work. And then, this is a restaurant na naging partner ng training namin. So, we had a dinner sa place na to. This is my birthday during the training. So, thank you for them for celebrating with me. And, ayan, ito, graduation time na to. Ito yung graduation namin. Out of 25, pakita ko later, 22 lang or 23 lang yata sila. Pero nasa next slide naman, papakita ko. Ayan. Ayan, no? Mapapansin nyo, they have a medal. Okay? Ayan, ito yung certificate ko from Sir Badrina, Engineer Badrina. Ito yung mga medals na nakuha nila. And ito, sabi ko dito, out of 25, ayan no, walang may nag-quit sa kanila. 25 lang yung slot. And out of the 25, lahat nakakomplete. At 23 yung medalist or 23 yung outstanding trainee. The best record in Region 8 and one of the best in Visayas Cluster 2, Region 7 and 8. So why I'm saying na 23, what's the meaning of them 23 being a medalist? It's because for you to become a medalist or outstanding trainee sa training na to, you should close a client. Okay, mapa-local man or foreign. So I helped them close a client. So yan, 'di ba? I'm really proud. Kasi nung batch namin, 5 lang kami or 4, pero dito sa batch nila I made it. I helped them get clients, ayun. And by February 2021, at kalagitnaan to ng COVID pa, that's why the training was online. Hinire ulit ako ni DICT Region 8 to become a trainee again for another batch. Ito yung mga students ko. Yung some of the people here are from DICT. So ito sila, habang nagti-training, naghahanap sila ng client kasi it's part of their tasks. Ayan nag-training. Yung isa, nag-training na daw siya as VA for telemarketing. Ito din, nag-inform na hire na daw siya as marketing specialist sa Callstar Pro, American company, mostly mga Pinoy ang employee. At saka mapapansin sa mga chat na to, they are speaking waray-waray kasi we are waray-waray here in Samar. Ita-translate ko na lang sa inyo. So, hello sir, got this email from earlier from my client. Ayan. Nagkaroon sila ng client during our training. Ito daw, hired na daw siya. Ito din, kinumusta ko siya, si Leonard Ray, sa interview niya. Sabi niya, mag-start na daw siya sa Monday. Fina-finalize sila lang daw yung job description this weekend. Ayan, no? Ito din, isang friend of mine na naging trainee ko, na-hired na daw siya kaagad, nag-start na daw siya kaagad. At saka related sa real estate yung job niya. Siya daw yung pinag-decide ilan yung salary. Yun. Yeah, very happy for this one. Ayan, na-hire na daw siya, ni-refer daw siya sa other account, mag-start daw siya ng March 1. As you can see, the date that you can see here is February 24. Ayan. And yun nga, 25 din yata to sila kung di ako nagkakamali. And then Out of 171 na applicants, 32 thir- to final 32 scholars, 17 lang yung nag-survive. Kasi nga rigorous yung training, promise rigorous yung training. And I would really suggest if merong training ng DICT dyan sa local place nyo, i-grab nyo. Grab nyo agad. 11 medalist, meaning nagkaroon ng naka-earn sila ng money tsaka nagka-close ng client during the training. Ayan. 6 of them nagkaroon ng work from home jobs, local and foreign agencies while enjoying the comfort of the family. Ayan. Ayan, I'm proud of them. Proud of them. And by December 2025, last year lang, like few months ago lang, upon recording this webinar, kinuha na naman ako ni DICT na maging trainer sa General Virtual Assistance course. December 2025 batch. Mga babae lahat yan kasi I think ito sa program ng DICT na babae lahat. Ayan, this was our opening day. Ito, nagtuturo na ako. Ayan, tinuruan ko sila ng prompt engineering which I will teach you how dun sa surprise na sinasabi ko. Ito yung graduation namin. Yan. And I'm very happy to tell you na after a few weeks of rigorous training, some of them got client. Ayan, nagka-client yung isa. Sa January 5 nag-umpisa, ngayong 2026 lang. And ayan, na-hire din to. You are now invited to our new orientation. Ito din, na-hire din siya. Ito din, si Dominica. I think na-hire na to siya after na ng training. Nagkaroon siya ng client. Ayan, no? I'm very happy. Accounting work to. And ito din, nakakuha din siya ng client. Although hindi pa malaki yung sweldo, at least naka-close siya ng client. Admin and customer support. So, why I created this course and realized this for free? You might be wondering, diba? Okay? You might be wondering why this is free. I've been helping people in the last 5 years, but I am needed to be there. Ibig sabihin nun, when someone needs my help, laging nagchat-chat, nagsasend ng PM. So parang naisip ko parang medyo mahirap to kasi hindi automated yung help. Hindi ko sila natutulungan without me being there. So I want to automate the helping part. So I recorded this course. I want to help more people become freelancer without me actively helping. So watch this video. You can watch this video anytime you want, whenever you are ready to go all in and execute whenever you are ready din. Kasi merong steps na ako na ipapakita dito. I have built a community of freelancers in our city. Okay? Yan. Our community started with us three, Ate Lian and my best friend, John Rod. Kung best friend man turing niya din sa akin. Okay? Then, the next meeting, hindi na siya karton. Okay? Totoo na siya na nandyan. Ayan. Our community have been growing. In-invite namin si John Pagulayan at one time. Nag-said yes naman siya. So, we were really like starstruck na kausap namin siya. Diba? Ito, meet up namin. Nag-photoshoot kami dito ng professional photoshoot na pwede namin gamitin as pictures sa mga profile namin sa social media or sa freelancing platforms. Ayan, ito din. We are very happy at the time. Ewan ko anong pinagtatawanan namin dito pero masaya to. I think ito din yung parang gusto kong i-communicate sa inyo na find your community, guys. Diyan sa local area nyo. Or kung wala mang community ng freelancers, create one. Find friends na gusto din sa freelancing. Ayan. Dito ko na-meet si John Pagulayan. Ayan, here we are. Lahat kami member ng tribe at the time. Ito, kain sa coffee shop while chismisan. At saka ito din, December na yata to. Parang video okay night lang namin. And we created Katbalogan Virtual Assistants. So, mapapansin nyo ano yung motto namin. A local community, freelancers, and virtual assistants in Katbalogan City focused on helping each other win in the freelancing industry. So yun, helping din. The keyword is helping. Okay? We created an event, Kickstart Your Online Freelancing or Virtual Assistance Career this 2023. It was January 7, 2023. 3 years ago na pala to. So, ayan, we attended a lot of people. So, sobra 100 yata, 150 plus. Kung di ako nagkakamali, full pack yung event namin. Ito yung gabi na kami natapos. Hapon nag-umpisa, gabi na kami natapos. Ayan, we had dinner after. Ito yung mga namin, mga tao sa registration table. And you will notice on this picture, may hinay-highlight akong mga tao na may arrow. Ayan, nakikita nyo. Lahat yan pursue freelancing after the event. So, I'm proud of them. Nagkaroon sila ng result while attending the event. Ayan, ito, night out. Ito din, Coach Mags from Leyte. Ay, ito, dinner out namin, mga ayan. We've been invited also for a cause dito sa city namin. Ayan, Christmas party, mid-year party to yata ng 2024. Online tambay, dinner out. And then we partnered with an NGO na mayroong computer sets na pwede daw mag-training doon or mag-work ng future VAs doon sa digital hub nila. I am Mika. So thank you, I am Mika, for offering us. And then we had an event, February 9, 2025. We had an event. Okay? We invited Marjorie Aviso, CEO and founder of Telework. Nagkakilala kami kasi we were both speakers sa isang freelancing event dun sa Northern Summer. And then after that event, we've been playing online madalas ng Valorant. Tsaka kalaro ko lagi kaasawa niya. So we had an event. Pasalamat kami kay Madam Marjorie for saying yes to this. Kahit online lang siya nandun. Ayan. This is the city councilor of our city, representative from Ayamika. Ayan, ito si mayor namin, yung councilor namin. Ito yung venue. 250 people attended this event. Ito yung speakers, mga Katva members din from Catbalogan City. And this is the end. This is the end of the whole day event of the freelancing. Ayan. Dami nila. And some of them, I'm very happy na nagkaroon ng result na nagpatuloy maging freelancer after that event. Ayan. Ito din, the LGU of Samar Province also had a interest partnering with Katva community. So, baka someday magkaroon kami ng event. And yun, meron din isang community, isang org dito sa local place namin, is Rotaract Club of Catbalogan. Created an event about freelancing to give opportunities to people. Ayan. Hindi madami umattend, pero still, the mission continues. Hindi nagmamatter kung gaano kadami yung audience. Ang importante, you get to help people become freelancers talaga and change their lives. Ayan. And it's funny. I would say it's funny because someone from this picture right after the event, 8 days after the event lang 8 days guys, 8 days. I would like to emphasize that, 8 days. Nag-take action siya sa mga sinabi namin, anong gagawin nila, and na-hide na siya after 8 days. Australian client, mag-start na daw siya tomorrow for a test work. Ngayon daw, inaaral niya yung details para bukas hindi na daw siya mahirapan. Diba? Okay? Guys, 8 days. 8 days. Ulit-ulitin ko, 8 days. 8 days after the event, nagka-client. And you are still overthinking kung para sa'yo ba to o hindi. Okay? Okay? Next. Ayan, ito yung ano namin, Christmas party, year-end party ng 2025, like few months ago pa lang. Ayan, ayan, ayan. Yun, Katwa community is exclusive for only for Catbalogan City summer residents or any resident within the Summer Island. So, as much as I want you to gather all of you in a community, so hindi siya possible, okay? Hindi siya possible kasi exclusive lang siya para sa mga taga dito sa amin. But the good news is, if you want direct access to me, please like my page kung saan mo nakita yung course na to or this exclusive Discord community. Ayan, gumawa ko ng bagong Discord. You can join. You can join this Discord group. And also, please check the YouTube description of this video. So, nandun lahat ng important links. Okay? Okay. Now, listen guys. Listen. This course that you are about to hear have been presented several times to 2,000 people plus. Dito sa event na to na pinakita ko kanina, same kung anong ituturo ko sa inyo ngayon, same lang. Dito din sa event na to, ayan si Madam Marjorie Aviso, si JC, si Nats Mago, mga freelancing idols yan. Ayan. Dito din sa event na to, present ko din yung ipepresent ko sa inyo. Dito sa na-invite ako sa career seminar ng SSU, present ko din yan. Present ko din siya sa mga co-ed or College of Education for future teachers. Yan. Present ko din siya sa mga ibang courses din. Okay? Dito din sa event kanina, dito din sa class na to, dito din sa class na to ng DICT, ito din sa class na to kung saan ako yung naging trainer. So a lot of people hear this course na you are about to take. Okay? Ngayon, gusto ko lang sabihin yan kasi nga I want you to know na this is something na I've been developing in the last few years. And you are about to learn from the latest 26 version of this course. Ngayon na nandito ka sa YouTube na to. Okay? This is the latest version. I've been working hard on this in the past few days. And then, in-update ko siya and took effort to record this para na sa lahat. Okay? Now, as freelancers, I want you to be like us. Okay? Gusto mo maging... Siguro you have friends or nakikita mo online na ganito pala yung buhay ng work from home lifestyle. So, I would like to show you. Okay? As freelancers, we get to work at home. Kasama ang pet namin. Chill lang. Okay? Hindi kailangang mag-dress up ng masyado. As freelancers, our travel time from waking up to our work becomes 1 meter lang. Dalawang piktaw lang ng paa. Okay? Unlike if you have a day job, lalakad ka pa, makukommute ka pa, and all that, matatraffic ka pa, and all that. Okay, sa work from home, ayan, ganyan lang yung travel time mo sa work. And also, we get to enjoy something like this. Okay? Natutulog ka, pero 8 a.m. kailangan mo nang mag-time in. Ayan, kahit 7:59, tulog ka pa. The moment na mag-8:01, open ka laptop, time in ka kagad sa client mo, nasa work ka na. Okay. Also, ayan, we don't get to dress up every day. We just dress up when it is required. Okay? Ayan. So, yun, pag nagzo-zoom ka, hindi naman nakikita lahat na nasa katawan mo, no? So, basta okay lang tignan yung above mo. Okay na yan. You get to work anywhere. Some people might say na this is disadvantage, pero I would say this is an advantage. Okay? Working from anywhere, nasa coffee shop, naghihintay sa pila, yung kids mo nasa playpen, sa mall, ikaw nag-work lang sa coffee shop and all that. It is an advantage, of course. And yes, I think one thing na we get to enjoy is waking up without an alarm clock bothering us. Ang sarap sa feeling, oh my God. To the point na ayoko na bumalik sa, gagawin kong lahat, hindi lang ako bumalik sa corporate world. Kasi ayokong may 8 a.m. may alarm clock ako, 8 a.m. may magbabother na boss sa akin and all that. Ayoko niyan. Okay? So I want you to experience that. I want you to experience that. And most of all, for some of you na mga parents, I get to work while my daughter or son, on my case, this is my daughter, I get to work while nakita ko siyang nag-grow up. Okay? I know some of you na mga parents gusto nito. Okay? Alam kong gusto nyo to na you are just working from home, kasama mo lang asawa mo, kasama mo lang anak mo, you get to see na nag-grow up lang sila. You want this, I know, para sa mga parents. Or kung wala ka pa mang anak, probably you want to work from home para kasama mo lang parents mo, nababantayan mo sila kung may pakaramdaman silang di maayos, nasa bahay ka lang, mga kapatid mo. You want this, guys. I know you are here listening to me because you want this. Okay? And I want to tell you that I want that for you too. Okay? I want this for you too. Results from my former training students, sa mga friends na tinulungan ko, friends provided guidance na mga friends na tinulungan ko, yun nga. And attend this of my talks, yung mga speakership ko, yung mga listeners. Ayan, this is my friend from my previous work. Ayan, thank you daw for not giving up on me. Yan, ngayon daw nakapag-start na siya pagpagawas ng bahay sa lugar nila. I think the moment I received this message, she was 25. So imagine guys, at 25 years old, you get to do something like this because of freelancing. Pero hindi natin alam if nasa corporate ka ba, afford mo ba makapagpabahay at 24, 25 years old. Hindi na lang ako magtataka kung hindi. Pero sa freelancing, this is an opportunity. Okay? You get to enjoy this opportunity. Ayan, ito din. This is, di ko to tinulungan directly, but this friend of mine, parang ano lang, casual guidance lang. Na-reach daw niya yung milestone niya sa freelancing this month. First time daw niya makapag-earn ng 6 digit sa isang buwan. Akala daw niya impossible, pero possible pala. Okay? So, ayaw na daw mag-stop. Ito yung total earnings niya on that month. November daw, 2 yung client niya. So, syempre, I'm very happy. Kasi yung mga effort ko nagkakabunga din. So, ito din. Nag-enjoy daw siya sa freelancing. Former student ko to. From our class before until now, malayo na daw. Pero, malayo pa, pero malayo na. So, dahil sa freelancing, nakabili daw siya ng own car niya. Diba? Sana all. Yung former student ko, nakabili na ng car. Pero yung mentor, wala pa. Okay. Hindi ko pa gusto magka-car ngayon kasi walang parking. Pero anyway, that's the point. I'm very happy na nakabili na siya ng car. And dahil sa freelancing and because of the effort I gave to her sa pagtulong na binigay ko. Also, this friend of mine, very close friend of mine, forever niya daw akong papasalamatan, crying. And forever grateful, sir, blah, blah, blah. Kung hindi daw dahil sa'yo, baka tambay daw siya ngayon. Baka daw mas matagal pa yung tambay days niya kaysa employed days. 1 year na daw siyang freelancer, 1 year pa lang. Pero sa pagiging employee, parang few months lang daw siya kasi hindi niya gusto yung maging employee sa government or private. Ayan. Pero sa freelancing, na hanap niya yung ano niya. Gusto niya. Ito guys, I would like to highlight this. Remember the event na I said earlier, the very first event, January 7, 2023. This close friend of mine, close friend kasi high school friend ko pa to eh. And then at the time, banker to siya. Nagtatrabaho sa bank, sa corporate. So sabi niya, thanks daw sa opportunity na maka-attend siya dun sa seminar na nag-speak ako. Indeed, I learned a lot of things and ang dami daw ng realizations na dumating sa kanya during that event. That's why I strongly believe na this will be a big path for me to step in. Thank you so much. And after 3 months lang from that message, nag-take action siya, nag-work siya on the background, and then, ayan na, nag-message na siya. Remember, the event was January 7 and then April na to. So, ilang months din. January, February, March, April. Sabi niya, thanks, Choi yung tawagan namin as a friend. Yung work daw niya ngayon is admin assistant sa isang company. Naka-assign daw siya sa media buying, Facebook campaigns under real estate. And the client is from Savannah, Georgia. After 3 months, guys, of taking action, this is the result na the freelancing can give you. Ito din yung friend na close friend ko din to na tinulungan ko. She's been working silently sa freelancing niya, and then kinumusta ko lang siya, baka na-hit mo na sabi ko sa kanya, baka ma-hit mo na yung 6-figure a month ha, excited ako para sa'yo. Hindi niya sinabi, pero na-hit niya na pala. Okay. And then, syempre, I'm very happy na she's earning 6-figure a month na. To din, one also close friend of mine, share ko lang daw, na-amaze daw siya sa 10-month na total income niya sa freelancing. Kung hindi daw siya nag-resign sa work niya, to give you a clue, ka-work ko to before as a university instructor, mga 280k lang daw for a year yung magiging sweldo niya. Pero dahil sa freelancing, sa 10-month duration lang ng mga client project, ito yung na-earn niya. So, marunong naman kayo mag-count, di ba? Ilang numbers yan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. I will not emphasize ilan yan, pero since 7 digits, may idea ka na how much yung na-earn niya in just 10 months. Okay? So, what are you passionate about, guys? Important question. You want to be a freelancer? I want to ask you this question. What are you passionate about? So, ask yourself. But I have a bad news related to this. Okay? Your passion will not make you rich. Okay? Some will succeed with passion, but the majority of us using our passion, we will not succeed or we will not become rich because of our passion. I'm not saying that leave your passion, pero that is something probably you would sacrifice for the meantime if you want to be successful sa freelancing. Pero bring your passion with you, and yung work ethic mo about your passion, yung studying about it, practicing about it, i-carry over mo yan sa freelancing journey mo. Okay? I-carry over mo. Kasi you need that. You would need that. Also, you have a fancy education. Nag-aral ka ba sa magagandang university? Magagandang school, mga mahal na school? May masters ka ba? Or even CPA ka na ba? Engineer, attorney, or whatever that is you are proud of the extension of your name. I would like to tell you na you probably won't need that in freelancing. Okay? Clients don't care about that. Even me. One reason I said na I have a master's degree on this course is because I've never seen a client, I've never encountered a client na hinire ako dahil I have a master's degree. Okay? Never once. Okay? So, the sad part, I think about it is, yun nga, hindi ko nga nagamit master's degree ko. But I'm proud of I'm proud of having it, but hindi ko siya need ngayon in terms of working for clients. Yun nga, you probably don't need that in freelancing. Okay? How many of you, nadoble na to, how many of you have a day job ngayon ha, kung may day job ka ngayon or may day job ka before, how many of you have a day job now that is related to your college degree? Okay? Example, kung graduate ka ng nursing, nurse ka ba ngayon? Okay? I would like to tell you based on data, 40% of Filipinos are overqualified. Meaning, yung qualifications nila are very high kumpara sa jobs nila. Okay? The reason being is the opportunity is not here. Okay? Kulang ng trabaho. Walang vacant positions na related sa college degree mo. So, napipilitan ang mga tao mag-take ng job na hindi aligned sa course nila. Okay? Now, I'm not saying na our education system is not working. Okay? But I think some of you would agree na we are now having an education crisis because of the comprehension level of some Filipinos and some data backed by research saying na our education system is not working actually. But it is just there is not enough opportunity to align your degree to our work that we are forced to take the job we don't want. Okay? Dito nag-uumpisa yung pagka-burnout kasi you are forced to take a job na hindi mo naman gusto in the first place. Okay? Now, another story. Do you have a civil service eligibility? Okay? I would like to say I'm proud of you of having that, pero please, sa freelancing, you don't need that. Okay? Ngayon, the reality of most Filipinos, lalo na for someone holding a civil service eligibility is meron ng civil service eligibility, ilang years nag-take, ilang years sumubok, ilang beses sumubok. Pero, natrap pa din. At the end of the day, hindi din magamit yung eligibility kasi the reality of our government now, di ka naman makakapasok kung wala kang kapit eh. Diba? And that is sad. Okay, I have friends na like this. Na I'm very happy for them na nakukuha sila ng eligibility. Myself, I don't even have that. I'm not smart enough to pass that test. It's very hard. Since alam kong it's very hard and I don't want to spend too much time studying for it. So, I find another way to earn money without needing the civil service eligibility. Pero, parang worst case scenario lang talaga dito sa Pilipinas on a reality speaking na meron kang kumpleto ka nga sa requirements pero wala ka namang kapit. So, nakakasad kasi that's the reality na we are experiencing here in the Philippines. And I'm not sure if kailan yan matatapos. Okay? Now, in freelancing also, guys, please know na walang palakasan sa freelancing. Okay? Wala. Hindi mo pwede gamitin anti-mode dito sa freelancing para magka-client ka. Wala din backer system. Okay? Hindi yan pwede sa freelancing. Walang padrino-padrina. Walang kesyo anak ka ni mayor, bla 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 bla. Walang ganyan sa freelancing. Okay? The opportunity to earn money online excuse me. The opportunity to earn money online is so wide open that the age don't matter. Okay? Ano yung reality na nakikita natin sa Philippines? The moment you become 35 years old, may hirapan ka na maghanap ng trabaho. Bakit? Yung mga businesses will prefer someone na wala pang pamilya. Okay? Someone na wala pang pamilya, someone na bata pa, someone na fresh grad pa lang. Okay? And naiintindihan mo yan sa business. Okay? Pero sa freelancing, kahit ano pa edad mo, you can succeed here. Okay? Kasi, yun nga, age is not what clients are looking for. And I will tell you what they are looking for right now. So, what do you need to succeed in freelancing? So, any idea? Sige, I will give you few seconds to think. What do you need to succeed in freelancing? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, sirit na agad. I hope you know the answer. It's a skill. Walang iba kundi a skill. But, not just a skill, not just a random skill, but a skill that solves a business problem. Okay, ulitin ko. Not just a skill, but a skill that solves a business problem. Okay? Now, what are the different business problems? For us, for someone na hindi business owners, probably you don't know this, but I will give you options based on my Google search. It's either cash flow, time management, retaining employees, financial management, hiring, budgeting, finding the right employee, supply chain, poor marketing strategy, marketing dependency, founder dependence, competition, lack of time, fatigue, and all that. Okay? Ang daming business problems na nai-encounter ang lahat ng businesses na meron ngayon, local man o abroad. Okay? Now, you would now choose kung ano man yung current skill mo to use that current skill to solve a specific problem. Okay? Now, based on Upwork in-demand skills data in 2024, these are the in-demand skills during 2024. Pipili ka na lang, okay guys? Kung wala ka pang skills at the moment, pipili ka na lang dito. Choose one. Hindi lahat ha. Hindi lahat. Pili ka lang ng isa dito and focus on that on your journey. Hindi nang lipat-lipat ka ng lipat. Walang mangyayari sa'yo. So, focus on one and then go all in. Ito, other options din. Design, writing, web development, software, customer service, sales and marketing, business services. You just choose one. Okay? Ito, yung Upwork data based on 2025 naman. I think some of this is pretty much the same. Pero this is the 2025 version, and luckily guys, I search it for you. I will give you also the 2026 version. But later. Yan no, ang dami niyan. HR administration, book accounting, ito. General virtual assistants, data entry, dropshipping, market research, executive virtual assistants, and all that. Ayan, for design and creative, ito yung options mo. Ito yung data naman for 2026. Top 10 most in-demand skills by category for 2026. Ayan, guys, ang dami. 2026, latest data to. So please, kung newbie kayo sa freelancing, please choose some na related sa any of this na nakikita nyo. Okay? Okay? Nice. Ito naman, Upwork's top 3 fastest growing skills by category for 2026. Okay, top 3 fastest growing to. Sa accounting, we have here recruiting and talent sourcing, HR administration, and financial analysis. Sa coding and web development, syempre AI, nasa AI age na tayo. AI chatbot development, 71%, firmware development, 3%. Sa customer service, we have e-commerce management, medical virtual assistants, supply chain and logistics, project management, 37. Data science and analytics, we have here AI, data annotating and labeling, knowledge representation, and generative AI modeling. Di ba? Puro lahat AI. Naka-highlight yung related sa AI. Design and creative, we have AI video generation and editing. Tignan mo, 300% increase. AI image generation and editing, 95% increase. Logo design, sales and marketing, social media strategy, display advertising, or brand strategy. Okay? Yan, guys. I am giving you the data already. Okay? Choose. Kung kaya mo makapili dito,
go. Kung hindi, pili ka at least yung mga nandito sa mga in-demand skills from Upwork. We will now go to ang haba ng introduction ko, no? I'm very, very sorry, pero all of those things, I think, I really do believe you have to know. Okay? So, I'm not saying na we did not started the course properly, pero all of those introductions are part of the formula or ingredient for you to be successful here. Okay? Now, let's go to some data. I'm presenting some data. Now, 2020, 22% of workforce from the Philippines are 9.9 Filipinos that are working in the gig economy. Ibig sabihin, 22% ng mga nagtatrabahong Pilipino are freelancers, work from home, or any other sort of gig, part of a gig economy. Now, let's define some terms first para align tayo lahat. Okay. Now, online freelancing, ano ba ibig sabihin nito? Working as a self-employed professional, offering services to clients over the internet, typically for a fee. Okay. Ano yung gusto kong i-highlight na word dito? Yung self-employed. Okay. Kasi when we say you are a freelancer, you are a business owner. Self-employed. In-employ mo yung sarili mo. Okay? Take note of that, guys. Hindi ko na yan uulit-ulitin pa. If you're a freelancer, you're a business owner. Kalawa, ano ba yung VA? Ano ba yan? Anong pinagkaiba ng freelancing at saka VA? Okay. It is a self-employed individual. Okay? Remember that term, self-employed, who provides administrative, technical, or creative services to clients remotely, often from our home office. Okay. Now, paano natin ma-identify na freelancer ka? Paano natin ma-identify na VA ka? Okay. For me, my own definition is when you are working for someone, or with someone remotely, you are considered a virtual assistant. Okay? Yung online freelancer, depende na lang yan sa agreement mo with your client. Okay, when we say an online freelancer, you could be working for someone on an hourly or project-based. Freelancing pa din yan. Okay? For the hourly, you are trading your time. For project-based, you are trading for most probably the value of the project that you are delivering. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, yung VA is mother term. Kung ano man yung expertise mo below, either social media management and all that, yung term na VA is nasa mother. Yung lahat ng freelancing services is nasa baba. Okay? Mother term lang yung VA. Okay. Also, online freelancing or virtual assistants are considered OFW 2.0. Bakit tinawag na OFW 2.0? Kasi you are earning the same way as someone na OFW talaga na nasa abroad. Okay? You are earning money sa currency kung nasaan ka nag-work, ipapadala mo sa Pilipinas, sa parents mo, sa anak mo, sa asawa mo. Pero sa freelancing, you are just at home together with your wife, anak, sa bahay nyo, sa parents mo. You are earning dollars or currency kung sa tagasan yung client mo, pinapadala sa'yo, ikaw mismo lang dito sa Pilipinas. Okay? Yun. Next. There is actually for me, there's no difference in applying a traditional job. Kasi sa traditional job, you go there, magbigay ka ng resume mo, interviewing ka. Ganun lang din. Okay, guys. Ganun lang din naman sa online. Okay. Do not think of na may mga special powers ang mga freelancers. Wala naman. It's just the same. In online, kinonvert lang siya into online. And yun nga, people are acting up like VAs and freelancers have a special powers. Okay? No. We are just normal people, just action takers. Okay? Just action takers. Now, what are the freelance agreement types na may experience mo sa freelancing? It could be hourly, it could be fixed price, it could be project based, it could be milestone based, it could be commission based, it could be retainer contract. Ano naman yung freelance agreements types? Okay, for a newbie, kailangan mo malaman to. Merong time tracker, yung naglalagin ka, nga kinakalculate yung time mo. Okay, kinakalculate yung time mo. And at the same time, nag-i-screenshot yung time tracker. Nag-i-screenshot sa computer mo to make sure na nagtatrabaho ka ba talaga. And meron ding walang time tracker at saka meron ding task-based lang. Babayaran ka lang based on task na binigay mo or trinabaho mo. Okay. Ibig sabihin nitong pangalawang bullet na to na no time tracker. Ibig sabihin you could be working for a client na yung agreement nyo is flexible working schedule ka. Like you are working full-time, 8 hours a day, regardless anong oras ka mag-work, basta 8 hours ka mag-work. Okay, possible wala kang time tracker kung kanyan, or meron ding mga bases na meron. So now you would know na walang two clients na the same yung agreements kasi lahat iba-iba. Iba-iba nag-ooperate every client eh. Now, freelance agreements, merong fixed time, merong flexible time. Okay? I will give you an example on that. First example is, naka-hourly ka agreement with a client, may time tracker, fixed yung time, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern Time, ibig sabihin yan, 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. ka mag-work sa Philippine Time. Para kang sa corporate world, ang term nila dyan is graveyard shift or something. Pero sa freelancing, hindi yan yung tawag. You are just working, not just graveyard. Okay? Dalawa, hourly, may time tracker, fixed yung 4 hours, at saka flexible yung 4 hours. Nagkaroon ako ng client na ganito before. So maganda siya. Kasi ang reason why may fixed time hours ka, kailangan mo mag-work ng 8 p.m. to 12 midnight ng Philippine time kasi para may overlap hours ka sa mga katrabaho mo na nasa ibang bansa din. And then, yung other 4 hours, ikaw na bahala anong oras within the day ka mag-work. Basta ang importante, 8 hours per day ka mag-work. At saka, ang pinaka-advisable ko sa lahat, pero hindi siya beginner-friendly, is project-based. Walang time tracker, at saka, of course, flexible ka. Flexible ka always pag nag-work ka as a project-based agreement. Okay, now, sino may day job sa inyo? Okay, alam ko hindi to live pero kung may day job ka and you want to transition sa freelancing, okay, merong steps na kailangan mo i-go through. Hindi pwedeng resign ka kaagad kasi burnout ka na or problemado na yung mental health mo. Okay, hindi. Kailangan strategic yung next move mo. Okay? I will give you some steps na I recommend if you have a day job. Number 1, syempre kung may trabaho ka, talk to your spouse. Sabi mo asawa mo, mag-usap kayo, gusto mo itry ito, blah 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 blah. Huwag ka mag-resign muna. Okay? Huwag ka mag-resign muna, huwag patumpik-tumpik. Do this, mag-freelancing ka muna as a side hustle. Tell your husband or wife you need focus time to do this. Kahit 2 hours, 1 hour to 2 hours a day lang, okay na yan. Okay? Work at night after makauwi mo sa day job mo, 2 to 3 hours a day on freelancing. Kung ano mang itatrabaho mo sa beginner, ipapakita ko yun later. Okay, papakita ko later, so no need to worry. And save at least, guys, very important. Save at least 5 to 6 months of monthly earning mo sa current job mo ngayon. Bakit kailangan mo ng 5 to 6? Kasi baka hindi ka makakuha ng client agad, okay? Para hindi ka mawala ng pera. So, very safe na mag-ipon ka muna ng 6 months money ng current job mo. Number 7, get clients until your freelancing income matches your day job salary. I think it will be the best time not to resign. So, yun na, as a newbie, as a beginner, hindi naman pwede na gusto mo agad 6 figures. Okay? Hindi pwedeng ganun. Dapat, hinay-hinay. Siyempre, kahit $4 per hour muna, or $5 per hour muna, hindi pwedeng 6 figure agad. Napaka-imposible naman yun. I mean, I'm not saying impossible, pero baka ma-hurt ka lang in the end kung hindi mo ma-hit yan. So, for newbies, I would suggest, yung pinaka-the best goal nyo, kung may day job ka man, is ma-hit mo lang or ma-match lang ng freelancing clients mo yung current salary mo sa day job mo. That is the very best goal for you to transition. And number 8 step is get insured. Get insurance. Okay, very important. Kasi nga pag nag-freelancing ka, wala ka ng PhilHealth and all that, pwede mo pa rin bayaran pero hindi na yung boss mo sa day job mo yung nagbabayad. Ikaw na. Next, are you students? Sinong mga students dito? Senior high man o college? Okay. Do this also as a side hustle. Maintain your grades. Okay? Maintain your grades. Baka magalit yung parents nyo. Okay? Tapos ako pa yung ituro nyo na nagpa-resign, nagpa-stop na mag-aral sa inyo. Wag naman. Pero, seriously, side hustle mo muna. Itry mo muna mag-side hustle muna. And then, maintain your grades. And then, do everything na makagraduate ka muna. And for fresh grads, out-of-school youths, unemployed individuals, or stay-at-home parents, ano pa ang hinihintay nyo? Okay? Ano pa hinihintay nyo? Gawin mo na ngayon. Okay? Gawin mo na ngayon. Okay? You have all the time to venture into freelancing kasi mas madami ang free time niyo. So do this now. And I hope this course will really help you jumpstart your career. Okay? Okay. I hope everything is okay. Okay, I've been talking here for 1 hour and 30 minutes na siguro. So, go. I-pause mo muna yung video, inom ka tubig, stretching, and all that. Go. Pahinga muna, saglit. Pause mo muna. Pero kung ready ka na, magpatuloy, go. I will show you some screenshots. Okay. This is my friend, member ng Katwa. I would say na natulungan ko nung umpisa. So this is a reminder na lahat ng tinuturo sa Katwa, sa community namin, is working. So keep on connecting, maghanap ng client. Your next connection might be your breakthrough. Huwag kalimutan mag-optimize ng profile. Okay, tuturo yan mamaya. Okay, offering daw a full-time role at Bravo's Research. We're offering a monthly salary of blah blah blah. Wala na akong idea kung ilan yan. Pero the good thing is naka-close siya ng pretty big client. Okay. Hi guys, I want to share my small win. Na-hire daw siya as a GVA. Thank you so much po sa lahat ng learnings na na-apply ko. Na-apply ko siya during the interview. At last, makakasali daw siya sa Discord soon. Ayan, no? Ito din, I'd like to share. I wouldn't say na natulungan ko to personally, pero this is someone na member ng community namin. I'd like to share some wins from February and March. I've been struggling to find clients na na hindi daw mainly project-based since it's nowadays it's hindi daw sustainable. Just got 2 new job offers. Yung isa daw, nagkamali pa yung grammar sa email. Closed a deal with an engineering architecture company. The other one is previous project-based client. Nag-reach out daw today for another project. Tapos na on board na daw siya today. Tapos wala pa daw tayong tracker. So, ang saya-saya. Diba? So, yun. Now, next. I think hindi ko din to natulungan specifically, but this is part of our community. Na-shared lang daw niya yung small win niya today. Nakakuha na daw siya ng appointment setting role. Hindi daw siya expert as an appointment setter, but has a bit knowledge, research, and random opinions. I would say knowledge is power and we learn new things every day. So why not use it in a productive way? Charot daw. Not to brag, but to inspire, especially sa mga nag-umpisa pa lang here sa community namin. Walang susuko, laban lang. Yan. Imagine ha, na-hire siya sa appointment setting role kahit wala siyang experience, hindi siya expert. Diba? At ito din, pretty recently ko lang to nalaman na attendee siya ng event namin last February 9, 2025. And then, nag-PM siya randomly na currently freelancer na daw siya. And so this is for you guys. This is for you. And I hope those stories of the people I helped before at saka itong mga stories ng mga kaibigan ko inspire you. Okay? Kasi yung kailangan ko magpakita ng a lot of testimonials for you to prove to you na this is really an opportunity for everyone. No good gatekeeping. This is opportunity for everyone. Kung nakayanan nila, kaya mo din. Okay, nakaya nga ng walang laptop, nakaya nga ng mahina yung internet, nakaya nga ng nangihiram lang yung laptop. Yung iba sa kanila, ganyan yung situation, pero nakaya naman eh. Diba? Nakaya naman. And me, as someone na, yun nga, becoming, sabi nga nila, freelancing content creator, I'm not considering myself to be freelancing content creator. I just someone na who loves to help people. Pero I'm not making any new trends sa freelancing, okay? I'm not teaching you. I'm not trying to be someone else or some new upcoming coach or something. I just want to share the opportunity sa inyong lahat. I am just filling in the gap that is missing to what is being shared by content creators about freelancing. Kasi I think yung one motivation ko ba't ko to ginawa na course at saka bakit siya free is because there are some ingredients for someone to become successful sa freelancing pero yung tinuturo lang is focused on one thing tapos hindi na tinuturo yung ibang part. Yung ibang part is importante rin sa success mo. Okay? And I will explain everything to you later. So, this course na you are listening right now is a holistic approach on how to be successful sa freelancing. Okay? Holistic approach. Okay? Next, all of my knowledge, yung experience ko working with clients, what my mentors have taught me, yung mga courses na in-enrollan ko before, yung experience ko helping other people, yung teaching, yung mga tinuruan ko before, yung mga classes ko before, yung experience ko sa mga tinuruan ko, mga friends before, are all packed on this course. Okay? So yun, everything is packed on this course. Parang in-squeeze ko na siya into one video para turuan ka. Okay? So yun. I will discuss a lot of things in this course. Actually, I've been discussing a lot of things na. I've been talking for a few hours na at this point. I am in 1 hour 30 minutes at this point. So you might be overwhelmed. Okay? So listen. You might be overwhelmed, but please don't. Okay? You don't have to do everything all at once. Just follow step by the step. Sabi nga nitong meme na to, what I will suggest at the end. Okay, at the last part of this training, I will give you next steps anong kailangan mong gawin. Okay? Ang dami kong sasabihin sa course na to na sure ako talaga it will be overwhelming to do. Pero the reason why I'm telling you that is kailangan ko sabihin lahat ng ingredient sa iyo eh. 'Di ba? So I will tell you lahat ng ingredient. Yung para bang gusto mong example, gusto mo matuto magluto ng escabeche. Ano bang mga ingredient ng escabeche? Probably hindi mo alam on top of your mind kung hindi ka nagluluto. So you need to know all of the ingredients paano magluto ng escabeche to be successful of creating or cooking escabeche. So now, transferring that metaphor sa freelancing, I have to tell you everything that you need to be successful sa freelancing. Kaya this will be overwhelming talaga. And I promise I will do my best to make this worth it in the end. Okay? Just give me time and trust me. I will do everything. I will do my best to be as clear as possible. Okay. Ngayon, willing ka ba gawin ang lahat para maging successful sa freelancing? Or para mag-success sa freelancing? Okay. Now, please answer this question. Alam ko, naka-headphone ka, nanonood ka sa laptop mo, nanonood ka sa phone mo. You are probably alone. You are probably surrounded by people around you, family mo, friends mo, classmates mo sa school, ka-work mo. Pero please answer this and say your answer. Are you willing? Willing ka ba gawin lahat para maging successful or para mag-success sa freelancing? Say yes. Say yes. Di ko naririnig. Okay. Say yes again. Okay. The reason why I'm asking you to do that kasi para lumabas sa bibig mo mismo, sa mind mo mismo, dumaan sa mind mo mismo na yung answer mo, gusto mo ba talaga maging successful sa freelancing? So if you said yes, I appreciate you. Kung hindi, baka yan yung reason bakit hindi ka mag-success. So I will give you another opportunity. Willing ka bang maging successful or gawin lahat para maging successful sa freelancing? Say yes. Let me hear that. Kahit alam kong hindi kita madidinig. Okay. Thank you sa mga nag-effort. And also, I would like to say thank you sa mga mentors ko before sa freelancing because I kung ano man mga tinuro nila sa akin before, ipapass down ko sa inyo. Okay. So, are you ready, guys? Yes, nag-umpisa na tayo, pero I'm asking you, are you ready to start your journey sa freelancing? Say yes. Say yes, say yes, say yes, 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 yes. Or comment below. Okay? Comment below, please. Are you ready to start your journey in freelancing? If you said yes, I'm happy for you. I'm here for you. And I'll do everything. I'll do my best to help you on your journey. So, I'm excited for you. Tara, continue natin yung course na to.
Okay. Now, continue. Let's continue. Tara. Okay, why are you here, guys? Why are you here? Serious question. Why are you here? Are you here because you need work? Are you here because you need more income? Or probably you are here because you are tired of OTTY. Ano ba yung OTTY, Dui? Ano ba yung OTTY, Sir Dui? I will tell you what is an OTTY and probably you are experiencing this now. OTTY is for someone na nag-work sa day job na laging overtime, thank you. Okay? Okay. I feel you. I've been in that situation. It's hard. It's very hard mag-work ng overtime tapos hindi ka pa paid. Okay? I feel you. My heart feels you. Okay? My heart is with you. Are you someone na nagpi-pray before magtrabaho? Okay? Kasi probably yung boss mo toxic, yung katrabaho mo mga toxic. I don't know what your reason will be. Do you have coworkers sa day job mo ngayon na parang alam mo yun? Mga toxic. Kasi parang kasiyahan nila or libangan nila sa office is stress out ka. Are you burnt out? Serious question. Please reflect. Ask yourself seriously, guys. Are you burnt out ka ba sa work mo ngayon? Okay? Na imbis na ang dami mo nang ginagawa, ang dami nang dinagdag sa trabaho mo, imbis na dagdagan yung sweldo mo, yung trabaho yung dinagdagan tuloy. Do you need help? Or are you currently burnt out na sa work mo? Or are you worried every day kasi wala kang savings? Diba? Wala kang savings. You're living paycheck to paycheck. Yung sweldo mo ngayon, yun na yung panggastos mo until the next sweldo. Wala kang nasa-save every month kasi sobrang liit ng sweldo mo or malaki man ang sweldo mo, pero our economy right now in the Philippines is really fucked up. Okay? I feel you. Mahal ng bilihin. I recorded this. Naggigera sa US at Iran. Mahal na yung prices ng gasolina. Okay? I really feel you. Okay? And this it's really hard, I think, being an adult in this economy. It's really hard. Really hard. Hirap makasave kasi nga mahal talaga bilihin. Or are you stressed right now sa life mo? Okay? Now, reflect. I want you to reflect. Okay? And I would like to tell you na I've been there, experienced everything. Lahat ng sinabi ko previously, I experienced all of that. Mapa-burnout sa work, co-workers, toxic na boss, I experienced all that before. So, I've been there. So, I feel your struggle. Now, para sa mga people na nasa provinces, okay, the opportunity, I think I share the same sentiments sa mga nasa province. The opportunity is not in the province, di ba? Nag-grow up tayo in a way na pag graduate mo, punta ka Manila, punta ka Cebu, punta ka abroad. Pero ayaw mo iwan parents mo eh. Ayaw mo iwan anak mo eh. Di ba? So, that is really the number one challenge for someone na mga probinsyano. And the number one reason why it's very hard to find a job right now is we have more graduates ready to work every year, but the open jobs are not available. Example ko na lang dyan dito sa case namin sa Samar is ang daming nag-graduate ng education. Okay? Para maging teacher. Pero ilan lang yung vacant items na ino-open ng DepEd every year versus the number of graduates every year na nag-compile up na, nag-accumulate na yung mga graduates in the past 5 to 10 years. Yung iba wala pang trabaho or item sa DepEd. Plus the new fresh grads na darating for this year, the next year, and all that. Pero versus the number of opportunities na ino-open. Diba? Sobrang konti. So we might have to rethink our careers and consider other opportunities. So, some will go to big cities kasi nandun yung opportunity, Manila, Cebu, and yung iba took the hard decision to go to abroad, iwan yung family, iwan yung anak, to work there, magpadala ng pera papunta sa Pilipinas. Okay? That is the reality that is happening right now. Okay. Tapos, ano pa yung biggest threat for everyone at the moment is AI. Okay? I know si AI alas, de las alas to, pero seriously, I'm referring to AI. A lot of jobs are being replaced by AI. Alam nyo yan, nakikita nyo yan sa mga news outlets. Okay? And take that seriously. Okay? Baka yung trabaho mo ngayon sa day job mo, ma-replace na. If you are working in a BPO, I think you already saw na there are technology at the moment na robot na lang yung kausap, wala nang yung nagtitake ng call, robot na lang. Business owners will venture into that versus hiring a real person kasi yung robot hindi napapagod. Gising 24 hours, hindi nagsi-CR break, hindi nagla-lunch break. Okay? So that's the reason why a lot of work are being disrupted. Pero the good news about this is in freelancing, AI is your friend. AI will be your superpower. Okay? You can earn more or charge higher rate if you are using AI currently. And mind you, in the last 3 to 4 years since sumikat si ChatGPT, all of the founders, all of the agency owners, all of the business owners I've worked with before required na marunong ka gumamit ng AI tools. Hindi pwedeng hindi. Essential na siya at this moment. Okay? And now, I would like to tell you na you watching this video is the perfect timing ever. Okay, sabi ko nga kanina nung umpisa, you could be doing something else. Pero you are here. Okay? You are here trying to change your life. And now is the best time to be a freelancer. Now is the best time to be a VA because of AI. And kung ano man yung aspirations mo in life, okay? Kung ano man yung aspirations mo in life, we all have that. Pangarap sa buhay, makapag-provide sa family, makapag-give back sa parents. I know that. Okay? Use that as a fuel sa freelancing journey mo. Use that as a motivation to work harder. Use that as a North Star to your journey. Kasi I would like to tell you, you need that. You need a motivation for your journey. And I know if nasa bahay ka man ngayon, you're listening to this, nasa kwarto ka, you are listening to this na nasa kwarto ka. If you are listening to this sa school, may door, alam kong may door around you na within your proximity na nakikita mo. Okay, now, look at that door. Ito yung door ko sa palabas ng kwarto is nandito. Ikaw, kung nasan man yung position ng door around you, look at that door. Okay, look at that door. Please, this is an activity. Look at that door right now. Look at that door right now. Okay? Now, while looking at that door, okay, I will tell you my goal. Keep looking at that door. My goal today, creating this course for free, is to never go outside of that door the same person as you are before. Okay? Yun. I will do my best to achieve this goal of mine. Gusto ko, paglabas mo ng door na yan, mamaya, kung tapos mo na tong course na to, I want you to feel motivated. I want you to feel energized. I want you to feel inspired. I want you to have clarity. I want you to have energy. Now, this is for you. And I want you to leave that door because of listening to this course, becoming a new version of you, a different version of yourself. And let the learnings of this course be the light to the new you, bagong version ng ikaw. Okay? And of course, yung goal natin at this moment is to be for you to create the best version of yourself. Okay? And help you, help yourself, your parents, your family, by helping your parents, family transform into something you've been wanting for a long time. Probably you've been wanting for a long time makapayback sa parents mo. And if you can deliver that because of this course, please let me know. I would be happy. I would be happy. Comment below or send me a message if nakapag-close ka ng client because of this course. So, I created this course because I want to help you and your parents. I want to amplify what is your ambition. I also want your family to live a better life. The life that you and they deserve. Okay? So, yun. And it is a privilege for me na be able to guide you on your journey. And kaya nga, promise ko kanina, I'll do my best. I'll do my best. I've shown you people na tulungan ko before, and I really hope you are the next. Okay? I'm looking at the camera right now. I'm really hoping you are the next. Okay? I'm really hoping you are the next. Now, why are you here? Okay? Tanong na naman, why are you here? Our event last February 9, 2025, last year, before, it was attended by 250 people, pero ang actual numbers actually nang nag-register during that event is very high. It was about 600 or 500. And when they applied to get a slot during that event, they filled up a form na may survey kung ano ang gusto nilang makuha. Kung ano ang gusto nilang makuha out of that event. Okay. Sorry, may tinignan lang ako sa phone. I'm sorry. Kung ano ang gusto nilang makuha out of that event. So, ito daw, based on the survey, finid namin yung data sa word cloud. Ito daw sabi, to learn, knowledge, work, freelancing, experience, virtual, explore, opportunity, freelancer, ano pa ba? Get, starting, eager, student daw yung iba, insights, and all that. So yun. A lot of answers, pero most probably some of you ganun din. Okay? You want to know, you want to learn, you want to become a VA, you want to become a virtual assistant, and all that. Some of you will have the same answer to that survey kung ano yung goal mo or what are your expectations on this course. But let me give you a clearer goal why you are here. Okay. You said you want to be a VA. Okay? You also said you want to be a freelancer. If you want to be a VA or you want to be a freelancer, please raise your hand. Okay. Salamat sa mga nag-raise hand. So, I'm happy that you do. Okay? But let me tell you this. You actually do not want to be a VA. You actually also do not want to be a freelancer. Mali yung reason na yan. Okay? The reason why, sabi ko kanina, nag-ask ako kanina, the reason why you are here, the reason why are you here is you want to be a VA. I will prove you wrong. You are here because you want change. Is that correct? Is that correct? You are here because you want change. And yung examples ng change na yan is, you are here because you want to help your family. Is that correct? You are here because you want to help your parents, to give back to your parents. Is that what you want? I assume the answer is yes. You want to give back, or you want to give a good life to your own family. Is that why you are here? You want the best version, the best for your son or daughter. Do you want that? I assume your answer is yes. Do you want the best version of yourself? Is that, if the answer is yes, that is the reason why you are here. Okay? Ulitin ko, you are not here to be a VA. You are not here to be a freelancer. You are here because you want change. And freelancing or virtual assistance is the vehicle or ang sasakyan mo para ka makapunta sa change na yun. So now, that is why you are here. Okay, that is why you are here. Now, let me ask you another set of questions. Are you here? Are you a underpaid corporate slave? Tired to commute and tired ka na sa mga boss mo? Ikaw ba ay isang parents or selfless mom or selfless dad na you want financial independence without leaving your daughter or without leaving your kids? Or probably meron bang OFW currently sa inyo na nandito who wants to go home and spend the time with family? Or probably OFW ka ba na currently nandito ka sa Pilipinas but parang gusto mo maghanap na lang ng ibang opportunity kasi ayaw mo na umalis? Okay? Are you a teacher? Okay? Are you a teacher na overwork pero underpaid? Okay? Are you a college student? Meron ba ditong college student who wants to earn money early para makatulong sa family nila, sa finances sa bahay? Or more importantly, part ka ba ng PW community? Are you a PWD na who feel they cannot provide for their families and thinking you have no chance of getting work? Okay. If you're a PWD, there's a good news for you because yes, freelancing is fairly available sa PWD. Your disability is not a hindrance in working from home. There is a huge opportunity for you in the freelancing industry. Or probably, meron ba sa inyo na nakikinig nito ngayon na senior high pa lang? Thinking na, you are not qualified maging mayaman kasi inisip mo na kailangan makagraduate pa ng college para makapag-work. That is wrong. Okay, sa freelancing, kahit bata ka pa, hindi need ng college degree, you can be successful sa freelancing. Or, probably, some of you want to go to a different journey. Are you currently unemployed? Who wanna step up and wants change sa buhay mo and become a provider sa family mo? Okay? I'm glad you are here. Or baka naman, some of you meron ba ditong career shifters? Meron ba dito? You think na burnout ka na sa work, gusto mo nang lang mag-work from home, you want opportunities, you want new opportunities, better way, and better mental health. Better mental health. Okay? I'm happy na if career shifter ka man, I'm very happy na you are here, and I would take this opportunity seriously to help you make your next move. Also, are you a complete beginner, aspiring virtual assistant, don't have an idea how to start? Meron ba sa inyo ganyan? Ano lang? Complete beginners, walang idea about freelancing or VA? Or, complete beginners na curious lang. Ano ba, nandito ka ba kasi curious lang, wala ka lang magawa in the next few hours, kaya nakikinig ka dito. Okay. Raise your hand if you belong to one of those people na sinabi ko kanina. Raise your hand. Raise your hand. Okay. Now, if I mentioned you, this course was built for you. Okay? So, let me ask you an honest question. Some of you probably tried to start being a freelancer or VA before. Meron ba dito? Nag-try na before? Okay? Nag-try ka na ba mag-VA before? Sino-sino dito nag-try na mag-VA before pero nag-fail? Okay? I will tell you why you failed. I've got the answer on why you failed before. Okay. If you do what I say in this course, you will not fail again. If you do, kung gawin mo. Kung hindi mag-fail ka again. So, how many times have you said, I'm going to be a VA or freelancer? Nag-join ka na sa mga FB groups, maybe even bought a course, bumili ka ba ng course before? But you got the overwhelmed and nag-quit. And instead na gusto mo nga mag-VA kasi nabuburnout ka na sa day job mo, mas naburnout ka tuloy sa pag-VA mo. Sobrang dami ng kailangan gawin, tapos walang clear next steps kung ano ba talaga ang gagawin ko sa journey. Okay. Or baka may kakilala ka na, uy, 6-figure amount yung earning ng kakilala ko. So, gusto ko din yan. Gusto ko maging 6-figure amount na freelancer. Lakas ng hype. Tapos, namatay din yung hype. Okay? Parang ano lang, New Year's resolution, malakas lang first 2 weeks ng January, after wala na. Or baka nabudol ka na ba ng mga nababasa mo sa TikTok, mga reels or mga content na sabi, madali lang daw yung freelancing. Okay? I think yung masasabi ko lang dito is, if kung madali ang freelancing, all of people should already be doing this. Madali lang di ba? Pero I would like to tell you na doing something easy is very personal. It might be easy for me, it might be easy for someone else, but it is not for everyone. It will not be easy for everyone. Okay? So something being easy is very, very personal. So if you heard someone tells you that freelancing is easy, I would like to tell you, run fast, go away. Go far away from that person. Because freelancing is hard. Okay? Ngayon pa lang, ini-instill ko na sa mind mo, freelancing is very hard. Freelancing is also simple. Diba? How can be something is hard but simple? That is true. Freelancing is hard and is also simple. It is never easy. Okay? It is never easy. Pero based on the stories you've heard before, based on the success of people I've helped before na pinakita ko kanina, yes, again, freelancing is hard, but freelancing is really, really worth it. Okay? Really, really worth it. It is worth the journey. Okay? it is worth the try. You want flexibility and higher income, but not to commit. To work hard, learn, and be disciplined. Okay, this is the reason why you failed before. Freelancing requires working hard, learning, constant learning, and kailangan mo magiging disiplina. And I will tell you how to overcome all of those. You failed before. Kung nag-try ka na ng freelancing before tsaka nag-fail ka, it's because you did not do this. You did not commit. You did not work hard. Di ka nag-study. Hindi ka din naging discipline. Or baka sabi mo sa sarili mo, kaya ko to, only for that dream to be killed by an imposter syndrome and self-doubt. Yun. Some of the freelancers I know struggle with this. Yung self-doubt talaga. You failed because you were alone. Okay? You were not surrounded by the right people. No one was there for you. No one was there to help you. In freelancing, having a mentor is very important. So, I highly suggest, if you can afford to get a mentor, get a mentor. Kasi freelancing journey is very lonely. You need someone to be there for you. You need a community to be surrounded with. The higher the chance you will be successful. Also, ito parang problema ko to sa mga newbies na expect jobs to be handed to them rather than actively proving their value to potential clients. There are interested VA people na gusto mag-VA. Akala nila, naaral ko na lahat, dadating na lang yung clients. Ayaw na mag-take action kasi sobrang believe na sa sarili. No, you have to find your own client. Okay? Or probably, yung iba nag-i-expect yung coach pa na yung magbibigay ng client sa kanila. Pero me, I'm telling you now, I'm not giving you clients. I'm just telling you how to find one, but I'm not telling you I'm not giving you one. Okay? I would rather teach you than give you. You fail because you did not set up proper environment and motivation, which leads to procrastination. You failed before because you were only focused on you. Sarili mo lang ang focus mo. But you did not set up proper environment around you. So, yun. Setting up your environment is important in freelancing. Procrastination is caused. So, why did you procrastinate? It is because it is caused by unclear next steps, fear of failure, or insecurity. Okay? Yun. That's the reason why we procrastinate. Sobrang wala tayong idea ano yung gagawin next, di na lang natin gagawin. Or there is really a problem in terms of your confidence that you're afraid of failing. Yan. I would like to tell you this early that being rejected or failure is part of your freelancing journey. It's part, I'm telling you it's part of your freelancing journey. Hindi pwedeng mag-succeed ka sa freelancing tapos puro ka perfect. Hindi. Failure will be part of your journey. Always. Common drivers including perfectionism, feeling overwhelmed, low motivation, or impulsiveness. Okay. Ito pa, started the journey but lacked clear boundaries between work and personal life, which lead to working longer, sacrificing health, and get burnt out again. Sabi nga, imbis na nag-freelancing ka kasi ayaw mo sa office work, na-burn out ka tuloy sa work from home kasi hindi ka nag-set up ng proper boundaries. Anong time ako nagwo-work at saka anong time ako nagwo-family time. Pag hindi mo i-set up yan, mabuburn out ka sa freelancing din. So, naghalo-halo na personal life mo, di ka na natutulog ng maayos, na-burnout ka na naman ulit. So, that is the worst scenario na mangyayari sa'yo sa freelancing mo. And I hope it will not happen to you. So, now you can see you can see the pattern. I'm telling you everything while someone failed in freelancing. So, I'm telling you then also what are the things that you should do para hindi ka din mag-fail sa journey mo. Ito pa, started the journey alone without surrounding yourself with a community which leads to errors in execution and getting scammed. Ayan. Ako personally, ang dami ng people na natulungan ko or ma-prevent na maging ma-scam. Dun sa GC namin, sa community namin, there are a lot of them na muntikan na ma-scam. Buti na lang, I set proper expectation na if you are unsure kung ini-scam ka ba nitong client na to o hindi, ask the community na part ka. So, common pitfalls is kung nasa Telegram nakikipag-usap, red flag yan. Kung humihingi ng ID mo, red flag yan. Okay? Scam yan. Kung humihingi ng bayad para ka daw matanggap sa trabaho, scam yan. Saan ka makakakita ng humihingi ng bayad para ka matanggap sa trabaho? Scam lahat yan. Okay. Pero if you are not part of the community, hindi mo alam ano yung tama yung mali, may scam ka. Okay? Yun. Next. Skilled ka ba ngayon dahil sa previous day job mo or sa current day job mo? Okay. But do you have the skills in communication? Do you have the skills in time management? Do you have skills in organization? So, there are people na yun nga, sobrang galing sa social media, sa graphics, sa web design, pero nga sa communication, do not know how to communicate, do not know how to negotiate sa pricing ng project. Skilled, pero sobrang skilled, mali-mali sobrang simple na pinapagawa ng client, ang daming pinapakomplikado. Okay? Ang gusto ni client, simple lang. Kasi skilled ako, gusto ko magpakitang gilas, gawin ko tong komplikado. Diba? Oo, meron ding taong skilled nga, pero 4 hours na lang yung tulog. Okay, good luck. Skilled, pero burara. Diba? Sobrang believe sa skills nila sa video editing, pero burara naman in real life. Or what we call here in our native language sa waray-waray is bagra. Meron ding taong skill pero di marunong sumunod sa SOP. Sobrang focus sa execution pero di na nakapa-follow ng instructions. Example, sinasubmit yung project via Google Drive pero mali yung file name. May final 1 version 2, final 1 version 3. Okay? Too much focus sa being skilled. Ito pa, inspired to be a VA, pero do not want to preparation in terms of interviews or creating resume, sending video introduction. Nakakainis. Okay? Ako, naiinis ako sa mga ganito. And if you are this, I'm sorry, I cannot help you. And I hope you are not like this. Okay? And kung ikaw man to, please, magbago ka na. Gusto maging VA, pero the moment na humingi yung lang resume, yung agency or yung prospect, ayaw. Maghanap na lang ako ng iba, ayoko gumawa ng resume. Kaka-stress. Gusto maging VA, pero paghihinga ng video introduction, ayaw mag-send. Like, oh my God. Yun nga yung basic requirement for some agencies eh. Lalo na if you want to work for an agency as a VA. Hihingan ka talaga ng video introduction kasi gusto nila makita yung okay ka ba magsalita, ano yung vibes mo, presentable ka ba tignan, did you prepare. So dapat ganun. Pag hinihingan ka ng video interview, record ka agad ng video introduction, record ka agad ng video introduction. Hindi yung okay, maghanap ako ng iba. Ayaw ko ng video introduction. Like really guys. Huwag ka na lang magpatuloy if ganyan ka. Okay, na-invite sa interview, hindi nag-research ng company. Hindi nag-research kung ano yung mission, vision ng business. hindi nag-research ano yung product, ano yung service ng company, or even ano yung name ng CEO, you have to know all of those things. Okay? Yun. Please, please guys, please, baguhin na natin yan. Want to start the journey, but not willing to invest in knowledge and take action. Okay. That's why you will really fail. You've decided to be a VA, you've decided to venture in this journey. Please, invest in your knowledge and take action. Okay? Kagaya nito, ito na, free course na nga itong ginawa ko. Pero, pag di mo pa ito mapatapos, well, I cannot help you. Okay? Free course na nga, hindi pa kaya matapos. What more kung paid course na? Okay? Remember that, guys. Ulitin ko. Kung itong free course, hindi mo nga matapos, what more kung paid course na? Something to think about. So yun, ito nga sinasabi ko dito. If you cannot finish free courses, how much more kung paid courses na? Tapos, how many times did you start studying only to realize the information is incomplete? Ano ba yung pinanood mong video, kulang? May missing na ingredient. After mo mapanood yung video, parang sabi, na-realize mo, tapos, ano na next? Ano next? Tinuruan ka lang about skills, pero did you change your mindset? Did you change your did you improve your personal development first? Okay, kasi kahit sobrang skilled ka pa, pero hindi mo sinet up yung proper personal development na ginagawa mo sa self mo, you will for sure fail. And nakaka-frustrate. Okay? Nakaka-frustrate. I've helped a lot of people before. I've been saying for them, itong reason ba't ka nag-fail, itong gagawin mo next, pero hindi pa rin ginagawa. I'm giving clear journey, I'm giving clear next steps, pero hindi pa rin ginagawa. So, minsan, yan nga, time, resources, money, energy, all wasted. Okay? All wasted. And I feel you kasi a lot of people na nga natulungan ko before. Kung ganito ka man, ito man yung reasons mo ba't di ka nag-succeed before, I understand you. I understand you in a way that you failed because you did not know the recipe or you did not know the ingredients how to be successful. And that is something I will tell you in this course. Okay, just give me time. I will tell you all of that. Next, yung iba pa dyan, naghahanap pa ng ibang reason bakit sila nag-fail before sa journey nila. Kasi hindi ako matalino. Like, what the fuck? You don't need to be smart in freelancing para mag-success. Kasi wala akong time. Alam mo na wala kang time, hindi ka pa nagbigay ng time. Naglulukuhan lang tayo dito. Okay? Kasi busy ako. Kailan ka magiging hindi busy? Alam mo nang nag-venture out ka sa journey na to, hindi ka pa rin nagbigay ng time. Tapos ngayon, bibigyan mo ako ng reason na kasi busy ka. Di wag na lang. Diba? Wag mo na lang pangarapin maging VA kung busy ka. Busy ka pala so wag na lang. Iba sabi pa, saturated na kasi yung saturated na pa kasi yung freelancing. Saturated mo mukha mo. Hindi ka nga nagbigay ng 100% mo. Hindi ka nga nag-effort, tapos sasabihin mo saturated na lang para lang i-boost yung self-esteem mo na hindi to. Ito pala reason ba't ako nag-fail kasi saturated na. I'm sorry if I will say this, but ulul. Hindi yan totoo. Okay? Binibigyan mo lang ng reason yung sarili mo bakit ka nag-fail to justify bakit ka nag-fail. Because ayaw mo mag-work hard. Hindi malakas ang computer ko. Like, oh my God, guys. what the hell are these reasons? Ayoko to, ako pag may kino-coach ako, ayoko to madinig. Okay, parang pag nadinig ko to, red flag to sa akin. Walang ayaw mag-work hard. Okay, I will stop helping you. Come back to me if all in ka na. Meron din sabi ng iba, mahina internet ko. Guys, you just need 5 to 10 Mbps to succeed in freelancing. May mga agencies na nagre-require ng higher internet speed, but you don't need that much speed to succeed in freelancing. You don't need that much speed na computer para mag-succeed sa freelancing. Ito pang pinaka-worst. I've heard this. Sabi, hindi kasi ako naka-MacBook. Like, ang sarap sapakin. Ang sarap sapakin. Hindi daw kasi naka-MacBook. Like, what the hell? What the hell are you thinking? Never in my mind this would be acceptable reason. Tapos meron pa dyan, sabi, nag-fail sa freelancing kasi hindi daw para sa kanila. Okay. Whatever your reason is, my question is, did you give your 100%? Did you give your 100%? Nag-all-in ka ba? Nag-lock-in ka ba? Nag-grind ka ba para maging successful? If hindi, then do not invent some reasons ba't ka nag-fail. Okay? You failed because you failed. Huwag ka na mag-justify ng ibang reason. Now, why did you not give you 100% the first time? Whatever your reason is, I am not interested to hear. Kasi I'm more interested sa mga actions takers. Now, your reason probably kasi busy ako. Busy with what specifically? Doom scrolling? Okay, if you are busy, let me see your screen time. Pag makita ko na yung screen time mo 4 to 5 hours a day, I will... Okay, joke lang. Pero, please, it's not an acceptable reason na busy ka tapos yung screen time mo 4 to 5 hours. It's a no-no for me. That's a red flag. You are doomed to fail in this journey. Are you earning money with that busyness? If not, you are not busy. You are just distracted. And being busy is your excuse because you don't want to work harder. Okay? Yan. Kasi busy ako, then stop wanting this. Okay? Stop wanting to become a freelancer. You are just fooling yourself, plain and simple. Okay? Always blaming others. Always blaming on things. Bakit sila hindi nag-succeed? Now, question ko is, when will you blame yourself? When will you take full accountability on why you failed before? Okay? Kailan mo aaminin na it did not work because you were not all in? You were not locked in. Okay? Sabi ni Alex Hormozy, guys, I would like to introduce you this dude. You have to know this. You have to watch content of Alex Hormozy if you are going to freelancing. Take full responsibility for yourself. Okay? Take full responsibility for yourself. If you want to feel better, sabi niya dito, blame others. Now, you have a lot of reasons here. You are blaming others because you want to feel better. But if you want to get better, blame yourself. The only thing you will get better in freelancing or in your life or in general, start taking full responsibility of yourself, and if you fail before, blame yourself. Okay? Blame yourself. Now, I'm putting myself in the situation. I did not get any academic medal from elementary to college. I'm not smart, guys. In fact, if you know the answer with math 8 times 8, if you know the answer, you are smarter than me. I don't even know what the answer to 8 times 8 is. Yes, bahala na lang sabihin mong, bulok si bulok si Dudui. I don't care. Okay, I don't care. Aminado naman ako in the first place. I'm not smart. Okay, I just work harder. I did not also go to fancy school. I'm a proud product of a public school. I never considered myself smart. Promise. Alam to ng mga close friends ko. I never considered myself smart. Never. Ito yung setup ko before. I also experienced working on a slow internet and slow computer. I started with that. But I made it work. Zero excuses. Walang kasi ano. Because I started with what I have, not on what I don't have. Kaya sabi kanina, hindi kasi ako naka-MacBook. Like, what the hell? What the hell is that reason? Start with what you have. You can even start freelancing with only your phone. Only your phone. Okay? Only your phone. You can search, you can watch tutorials on your phone. You can read tutorials on your phone. You have access YouTube to your phone. You have access to LinkedIn, Upwork, online jobs page on your phone. What's the excuse? Okay? What's the excuse? Also having the best gift. Me personally, I want to speak for myself. I also have the best gift I've known, and that is purpose. Purpose to help my family. Purpose to build my own family, and provide for my own family. I do believe this is my purpose in life, and my definition of a purpose is it is an emotional form of a goal. 'Di ba sabi ko kanina, you want to be a VA, you want to be a freelancer, you don't want to be a VA, you don't want to be a freelancer. You want change. You want to help your family. Let me give you an example. This is an example of a physical level goals. Buy a house, buy a car, buy iPhone, travel abroad. Okay. That is an acceptable goals. And for me, I call this a physical level goals. Now, I suggest stop doing this as a goal because before you can buy all of these things, before you can afford all of these things, you also need to pay your bills first. Magbabayad ka pa ng electricity, kuryente mo. Okay? Or food subscriptions mo. Yung better goal is, sabi ko nga kanina, is make it a purpose rather than a goal. And a purpose is an emotional form of a goal, meaning instead of buying car, buying a iPhone, travel abroad, I think the better goal is this. Help your parents, help your sibling finish school, provide for your own family, give your son or daughter the best life. This is the best goal. And for me, this is what I wake up for, this is what I pray for, this is what I do every day, this is my goal every day, is to attain all of this. So, these are what I call the emotional level goals. Kung kanina, physical level goals, ito, emotional level goals. So, transform your goals into this form. Also, always attach your purpose and goal on an emotional level, not on a physical level. That is how you will never get tired of working hard. Ayan. So, you become tired of working hard kasi yung gusto mo iPhone, gusto mo kotse, car, the moment na maka-encounter ka ng bump sa freelancing journey mo, quit ka kaagad. Pero, if naka-encounter ka ng bump sa freelancing journey mo, pero yung motivation mo is to provide for your family, that is a stronger goal. And that is what fuels me personally. And that is how you will never get tired of working hard. Now, let me tell you this. My new added purpose in 2021, the moment I started freelancing, is to help as many freelancers or Filipino, to help as many Filipino as I can to have a career in freelancing or VA industry. So, more importantly, I want to have a freelancer to every household in the Philippines, especially here in my home province. I will continue to help as many people as I can. Kung taga-Samar ka man, I appreciate you being here. I will help you in any way I can. I'm giving you this course for free. That is my first effort. If you are not from Samar, also you are part of my mission. So do finish this course, take action. I'm here as much as I can to help you. Message mo lang ako, comment ka lang sa mga post ko. I will be there for you if I can to help you. So, if you are a provinciano like me that can do it, naging somewhat successful sa freelancing, you have zero excuses. Okay? Kaya mo din to. So, go and win. Okay? Go and win. Go and win sa freelancing. This is for you. Okay, the reason you failed before isn't because you aren't smart. It's because you were doing it wrong and incomplete. 'Di ba yung mga diniscuss ko just few slides back? Trying to become a successful VA the old way is like driving a car backwards while looking only at the rear view mirror to move forward to your destination. Let me read that again. Trying to become a successful VA or freelancer the old way is like driving a car backwards. Nagdadrive ka ng car paatras. Tapos yung guide mo to move forward to your destination is yung rear view mirror lang like this one. So yung demo ko dyan is like this. Yung car, naka-backward siya, pero paatras kang umaabante kumbaga, sa goal mo. Hindi mo yata nakikita, pero ayan. Paatras kang umaabante sa goal mo. Okay? Ayan, ibalik ko yung video. Now, ganito yung itsura mo. You are looking, studying, and focused only on the small percentage on what will make you successful. And that is probably skills. Focus ka lang sa skills, focus ka lang sa niche, focus ka lang sa market, focus ka lang sa service. You will crash. Okay? You will crash or fail before you started the journey to get to your destination. There are other things you need outside of those skills, niche, market, or service. So, a lot of things you also need to consider. So, if you consider everything that needs to be considered, kung ano man tong mga question mark na to, i-discuss ko mamaya, the higher chance you will be successful in freelancing. Okay? Because the industry lied to you. They trapped you in the skills traps only. Okay, this skills traps only is something I discovered when I was listening to Coach Cho Lim. Kung kilala niyo siya, he is a fitness coach na sikat sa Pilipinas. I was listening to a webinar niya, free webinar niya about fitness. Tapos sabi niya, isang problem daw sa fitness industry is yung mga tao focus lang sa fitness only. Parang focus lang daw yung mga tao sa fitness only to the point na there are other parts of your journey na kailangan mo i-consider like personal development. Kaya daw nag-fail yung marami sa fitness journey nila. At saka na-realize ko, merong ganito sa freelancing. Nakikita ko yung iba too focused on skills like software, HubSpot, GHL, graphic design, web design, Figma, blah blah blah, and all that, SEO, parang sobrang focus nyo sa mga tools, sa skills, na neglect na yung other part na important para sa journey mo. So example, nag-aral ka ng social media management, graphic design, Photoshop, video editing, then SEO, hoping that if you hoarded enough skills, money would magically appear. That is a lie. Not because ang dami mo ng skills, automatic dadating yung client. That is very a lie. Now, you don't need more skills to start. Okay? You just need the right system. Because success is not 100% technical skills. Success requires these three, or this framework. I would like to introduce to you the framework na in-apply ko sa self ko at saka pinapa-apply ko din sa mga taong tinutulungan ko. Is yung FSF. That is Freelance Success Framework. In my own personal experience, and people I've helped before become successful freelancers, it is actually this ratio. Kung yung old way, focus lang sa skills, 100% sa skills lang, yung ratio na it's actually working is this. 35% sa personal development, who you are, 30% sa technical skills, what you do, and 35% again sa strategic execution, how you get the clients. And that is a total of 100%. If I present that on a pie chart, it will look like this. Now, you will notice that 35% is execution, 35% is personal development. Now, technical skills is only 30%. And why is it? I will tell you why is it 30%, but now, you need all three to be successful in freelancing. Hindi lang sa skills. Huwag kang too much focus sa skills mo. Okay? You need all three to succeed. Now, you might be wondering, why? Why you need all of those three to succeed? I will prove to you. If you only focus on personal development, technical skills, and strategic execution is nothing. If you focus on technical skills, remember the skills only trap, which is yung what's happening now. Technical skills are nothing if you don't include the personal development and strategic execution. May skills ka nga, pero hindi mo in-improve yung self mo, wala kang strategy na ginagawa sa pag-execute ng client getting. More importantly, number 3, strategic execution is nothing kung wala kang technical skills at saka wala ka ring personal development. That's why you need all three. So if you do everything, if you do these three, with I would highly say na your success rate in freelancing would be higher. It will be 100% if and only you execute all three. Hindi one, hindi technical skills lang, hindi strategic execution lang, hindi personal development lang. 3, all of them. 3 of them at the same time. So, if you go all in, you grind, you do whatever it takes, take full responsibility of your actions, take full responsibility of yourself, and make yourself accountable, you will really succeed using the framework I've just shown you. And all of those three are pillars in becoming a successful freelancers. Kasi nga, ito nga yung title ng ito nga yung title ng webinar, di ba? Ito nga yung title ng course, Setting You Up for Success. So I'm giving you now the ingredient how to become successful in freelancing. And let's make the analogy that yung tatlong yun as our 3 pillars to become successful. Pillar number one, of course, personal development. Pillar number two is technical skills. Pillar number three is strategic execution. And if you execute all that, that is the execution of the Freelance Success Framework, making you successful sa freelancing. Now, do you want to know everything about the Freelance Success Framework? Do you want to know everything about the Freelance Success Framework? I assume it is yes, because that's one thing why you are here. We will proceed to it right away. Ready na ba? Okay, ready. Okay. I hope you are ready as this kid. Just as this kid. Okay, guys, let's go. We will now discuss first the personal development part, the 35% of the Freelance Success Framework. And of course, I would like to start with number one. Set goals. Now, what is your goal? Okay? What is your goal in terms of venturing into freelancing? Or maybe, what is your goal venturing out of your life lang? Ano ba generally goal mo in life? Okay? To give you an example, probably, what is your income goal? Or kung ano-ano pa mang goal. Sabi ko nga kanina, emotional form of a goal. Attach your goal on an emotional level. Like helping your parents, helping your daughters, helping your siblings. Ganyan ang magandang goal. Pero why is it na it is so important to have a goal? And I will tell you why. Nakuha ko yung idea ng ganito kay Errol Tiozon yata, one of my mentors in freelancing. It is very important to have a goal. Kasi kung wala kang goal, it is like a boat being in the middle of a sea or ocean. Every wind na tatama sa sa sail mo, yung binabagsakan ng hangin. Every wind, you will treat it as a progress. Okay? Every wind na tatama, even on a different directions, ititreat mo siya as a progress. At the same time, happy ka na may tumatamang wind sa sail mo, pero hindi mo naman sure saan ka papunta. So, wala ka actually direction, wala kang papuntahan, wala kang pupuntahan. You just exist. Okay? So, to give you some example pa, nandyan na yung income goal. When do you want to have your first client? Yan, as a newbie, please, your number one goal is decide when do you want to become a client. Kasi if you know na gusto mo within 3 months magkaroon ka na ng first client mo, you will now know how much work you are going to do. Kasi in 3 months gusto mo na may client ka na eh. Diba? So, when do you decide to have your first client will be directly related siya sa effort na gagawin mo din. So, kung next year, mag-uumpisa ka ngayon, pero next year mo pa gusto magka-client, edi chill ka lang muna, di ba? How many client then? Yan. I would suggest always have at least 2. Para pag mawala yung isa, at least may backup ka always, hindi ka na zero. Okay? Take note. Are you willing to work at night? O kung hindi mo gusto mag-work at night, edi wag ka mag-accept ng clients na pinapatrabaho ka ng work at night. Or do you want a client with the time tracker? Kung ayaw mo yung may time tracker, mas mahihirapan ka nga lang maghanap kung newbie ka pa lang. Wag ka mag-accept or wag ka mag-apply sa mga may time tracker. Ganun lang yung kasimple. So, knowing your goal is really, 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 really important. Okay? Ikaw na bahala dyan, sarili mo naman yan. I'm just here to guide you. na it is important to have and why it is important to have. Ngayon, pag meron ka ng goal, hindi mo na ako nakita sa screen kasi walang ilaw yung screen ko. Pero anyway, ang point ko is, pag meron ka ng goal, treat it as your North Star. Okay? Treat it as your direction. Treat it as your guide. Treat it as your roadmap. Treat it as something na to look forward to. Okay? Once you decide what will be your goal, do something every day towards that goal or towards that North Star. And then, whatever that's not related papunta sa North Star mo, it's not important or wag mong gawin. Example, gusto mo magka-client within 3 months. Okay, fine. Tapos, nagpa-party ka pa rin kasama friends mo. Nagtatambay ka pa rin kasama friends mo gabi-gabi. Is that something na makaka-help sa'yo papunta sa goal mo or North Star mo? Hindi. Then, don't do that. Okay? Ganun lang kasimple. Now, let me give you a list. Let me give you a list of goals or common goals for aspiring VAs na nag-uumpisa pa lang. Okay. Number 1, landing the first client, mag-define ng niche, building a portfolio, establishing an online presence. Probably next level dyan is may day job ka, tas nakapag-close ka na ng client, pwede na siguro i-quit mo ng 9 to 5 job mo, mag-increase ng hourly after 6 months or 1 year, securing long-term client, financial independence, mastering new tools, improving productivity, developing proactive problem solving, flexible working hours, or active work-life balance. Ayan. Pero, as someone na nag-uumpisa pa lang, please focus on these 4. Okay? Okay. Baka ang goal nyo agad, 6-figure job, pero wala ka pang niche, wala ka pang portfolio, wala ka pang online presence, hindi ka pa nag-optimize ng profile, edi nag-hallucinate ka kung ganun. Right? Okay, let's proceed. Whenever you have something to do, always ask, yun na, sabi ko kanina, if I do this, would it take me closer to my goal? Kung hindi, ignore. Kung oo, go. For career shifters, a good goal could be finding the client that would match my current or previous salary. So, I think this is, sinabi ko na ito kanina, I highly suggest na wag ka muna, kung 30K a month ka sa day job mo ngayon or day job mo before, at least siguro makapag $600 a month na work ka lang, na-match mo na yan, mamamatch mo na yan. And then, pwede ka na mag-resign sa day job mo. And then, pag full-time ka na sa pagiging VA or full-time ka na sa client mo, that's the time na maghanap ka na ng way mapataas yung salary mo. Okay? That's it. Okay. So, sabi ko nga kanina, always attach your purpose and goal on an emotional level, not physical level. I'm not judging you, pero for me, this is something that is working. And when you find a goal, narinig nyo na to several times for sure, yung sinasabi nilang SMART goals, specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, time-based. Alam nyo na to. Okay? Pero please, for now na you are going into this journey, take this seriously. Okay? Take this seriously. Kailangan talaga pag naggagawa ka ng goal mo, it is based on SMART goal. Specific ba? Measurable? Paano mo ma-define yung na magiging measurable siya? Put a number. 1 client. 5 proposal. Ayan. Attainable ba siya? Verify your goals are relevant. Baka naman hindi relevant sa goal mo. And set up a time plan. Okay, kung hindi ka nag-set ng time, ibig sabihin nun, gusto mo magka-first client. Ibig sabihin nun, pag magka-first client ka gusto mo magka-first client ka in 10 years? Hindi. Gusto mo magka-client agad within 6 months. Ayan. Give yourself a timeline. Always. Now, give you example. I will send 5 proposals a day. Very specific. 5 proposals a day. Okay? Yung time. Not just I want to be rich. Diba? Too vague. Too broad. Bad goal. I want to learn Canva. Now, make it a smart goal. I will complete a 3-hour YouTube tutorial on Canva for social media and create 5 mock portfolio graphics by this Saturday at 8 p.m. Ayan, very specific, very clear. Kung ako yung coach mo, kung ako yung mentor mo, I will follow up to you at Sunday 8 p.m. kung nagawa mo na to o hindi. Because it is very smart goal to the point na kung ako yung coach mo, alam ko kung saan kailan kita follow up. Anyway guys, do not call me coach, please. I am not comfortable being called a coach. Kahit may name na lang, Dudui or Dudui. Go lang, pero please do not call me coach. Bad goal. I need to fix my Upwork profile. Smart goal. I will optimize my Upwork profile by writing a new I help headline. You will do this. Upload a professional photo and adding 3 mock projects to my portfolio by Friday. That is a very, very, very clear goal. Another example, I'm going to look for clients. Smart goal, I will send 3 highly customized. Sabi ko, highly customized ha, hindi yung template lang. Proposals to real estate agents on Online Jobs PH every Monday through Friday between 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. for the next 30 days. Very, very specific goal. Another one, I want to join a VA agency. Another smart goal conversion yan is I will submit applications to 3 reputable VA agencies and complete a required typing and grammar assessment by the end of the week. Ayan guys, normal yan. Normal yan na hihingan ka ng requirement, ng typing, at saka grammar assessment mo sa mga agencies. Pag requirement, ibibigay mo yung requirement. Di ka na magpapatuloy kasi requirement. Ayaw mo. Okay, wag dramatic. Kaya ka hindi magiging successful na to kasi you are always find reason not to move forward instead of just doing what is required. Next, I will do a good job for my client. Okay, smart goal niya is my first 30 days with my new client, I will send an end of day report every single day, every single shift, 15 minutes before I log off to build trust and guarantee a 5-star testimonial. Very specific. I want to work faster. I will learn how to use ChatGPT to help me draft emails, client emails, reducing my email management time from 2 hours to 45 minutes a day by the end of this month. Another example, I want to make a lot of money online. It's too vague. Too vague siya na, how do you do that? Okay, wala kang idea how to do that. So I will land my first direct client paying a minimum of $400 a month, approximately $22,000 for general admin tasks within the next 60 days by executing my daily proposal habit. Okay, you will do that. Yung daily proposal habit, gagawin nyo yan. I want to raise my rates. Okay, now, how do you do that actually in a SMART goal? After securing 3 positive client testimonials over the next 3 months, I will increase my hourly rate from 5 to 8 for all new client proposals. Diba? Ang ganda, ang ganda. Do this. Okay, next guys, very important. Make first impression last. Okay, kagaya ng nagpapa-impress ka sa mga crush mo, sa mga maganda pogi dyan sa paligid mo, make first impression last is very important also sa freelancing. And it doesn't include how you look. It also includes your punctuality in a Zoom interviews, dressing appropriately, even at a home. Di ba? Kasi kahit nasa bahay ka na, inaabuso mo. Nasa bahay ka lang naman, nakasando ka habang nag-i-interview. Hindi yan pwede. Having good lighting, kagaya nito, nakikita nyo ako pag maputi yung screen, pero kung hindi maputi yung screen, kagaya nito, kagaya nung kanina pala, dumidilim, dapat maganda lighting mo. Okay? And sounding enthusiastic. Enthusiastic. what do they mean enthusiastic? Ibig sabihin, parang you are very, very interested sa interview, ganun. Hindi parang ini-interview ka pero parang bored ka. Parang wala kang energy. Parang, my goal in the next 3 months in this company, ano yan? Diba? Be enthusiastic. Be excited sa interview. Ganun. Next. Give yourself a good looking picture online. Okay. Now, yung picture kasi natin is something na picture natin online is something na pinakaunang makikita ng prospects. So, dapat presentable ka. Siyempre. Your online jobs PH, Upwork, or LinkedIn, an email, nakakapaglagay ng profile picture sa email, lalo sa Gmail, is your first point of contact to your client. So, it is important that you look good. If you have a budget, kung may budget ka lang naman, hire a professional studio photographer to get at least one good-looking professional shot of yourself. Makaisa ka lang magpapa-photoshoot. Hindi mo to gagawin every year. Okay? If you don't have a budget yet, use your graduation photo or any photo that looks professional. Mag-dress up ka, mag-selfie ka ng maayos. Clear dapat yung background mo. Yan. Pwede yan. Okay? Hindi pwedeng naka-t-shirt ka lang, nakapambahay. Dapat you look at least too corporate or too casual, smart casual na attire sa mga professional photo mo. And you have to use that all across all of your social media and freelancing platforms. I will tell you why. Meron kasing mga hiring managers na nire-research ka. Kunyari, nakita ka nila sa online jobs, nakita ka nila sa Upwork. I-research ka outside Upwork. So, pag makita nila yung profile picture mo sa Upwork, same consistent sa Instagram mo, Facebook mo, Twitter mo, at kung ano pa mang freelancing platform like LinkedIn, so madali kang ma-identify. Hindi na, nakatupis siya sa Instagram niya. Nakasando sa LinkedIn, naka-t-shirt sa Facebook. So, the reason why na the better na consistent yung picture mo all throughout social media platforms is ganito. Para makita ka na madali ma-identify. Also, another is professional email. Okay? My personal email is this: hi@duduimendoza.com.ph. I pay that domain every year. I'm paying that. Kung wala kang professional email, at least yung format ganito: first name, last name @gmail.com. First name, kung wala ka pang domain, first name, last name @gmail.com. I would suggest use that. Another way is first name, last name, walang dot sa gitna, @gmail.com. Wag na yung may mga special characters, wala nang mga underscore, wala nang number, kasi mas mahirap siyang tandaan. Okay? Hindi dapat yung email, dapat hindi ganito yung email mo, ninjaskills435@email.com. Okay? 'Di ba, capital letter pa, small letter pa, may number pa. Tignan nyo. Is this a space or an underscore? May space ba dyan o underscore? Random numbers are hard to remember. Anong connect ng 435 na yan sa sarili mo? Ano, favorite number ng crush mo or something? Okay, it's a reason why you should not put anything unrelated. Okay? Next, give yourself a professional resume. May template akong ibibigay sa inyo. Pwede nyong gamitin yon. Check nyo na lang later. Tapusin nyo tong course, makikita nyo yung access sa resume. But, happy to announce na meron ng mga new template galing Canva. Okay? So, search mo na lang sa Canva. Use a template para hindi ka na mag-design from scratch. And then put your information, everything. Ayan. Dapat simple lang. Okay? You are not applying for a graphic design competition, ha? You are applying for a job. So, Focus on the content rather than on the design. Ayan. Ito, profile ko to sa Instagram. Okay, pansin nyo, professional. Papalitan ko pa to actually pala ng profile picture ko ngayon. Ayan, Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, Online Jobs PH, and pag makapasyal kayo sa Canva, try to search this black and white simple portfolio presentation. Pwede rin yung, as a newbie, pwede ka rin gumawa ng portfolio. Lagay mo lang lahat ng information na meron ka. I think this portfolio looks very good. Ayan. Ito yung mga itsura niya. Ayan, yan. Search by that. Search mo lang, then use that. And put your information. Tapos pwede na siyang mag-serve as your portfolio. Now, avoid generic templates. Okay? Avoid. Yung mga, lalo na sa proposal, sa mga resume, if you can, avoid generic templates. Bakit? Kasi, lalo na sa resume, based on research or data, findings that your resume should pass the 6-second resume test. This refers to findings that recruiters spend the average of 6 to 8 seconds on initial scan to decide if your resume warrants a further review. Dapat within 6 seconds pa lang makita na ng hiring manager ng agency or ni client na you really are what they are looking for. Kung hindi pumasa sa 6-second test, tapon agad resume mo. Okay. I would like you, on ko yung desktop para marinig niyo. Pakinggan niyo to.
This is the resume structure I use coming from this background to get offers at these companies. Let's break down how it's so effective and how it can be for you. Number 1, you have to be sure you articulate your relevant experience. Number 2, structure your resume in this format and showcase these skills.
Ayan. That video is from One Consulting. Yung nakita nyong tao is actually Pinoy yata siya pero lumaki sa US. Okay. Pinoy yata to siya, lumaki lang sa US. He is Jonathan Javier from USA. Ang business niya is One Consulting. They are career advice business or services.
This is the resume.
I would suggest na for you, try to use the resume na lang na ginawa niya. Yung format ng resume niya is ganito. Your name, location, LinkedIn profile link, phone number, and email. Work experience, focus ka lang sa 3. Huwag mo na ilagay yung mga first job mo. Or focus ka lang sa 3 na recent, or focus ka lang sa 3 na related sa ina-applyan mo. Kung hindi related, huwag mo na ilagay. Leadership experience, bakit kailangan maglagay ka ng leadership experience? Kung meron man, it is because para makita ng ina-applyan mong agency na you really are a leader. Parang you follow instructions, you want to lead people, you know how to deal with other people. Ayan, laking tulong yan. Yung education mo, kahit ano lang, kahit yung college mo na lang, or kung may masters ka man, lagay mo lang. Huwag mo na include yung elementary, high school, no need to know. Kung hindi naman prestigious school mo sa high school, elementary, huwag mo na ilagay. Sayang oras. Skills and interests. So, lagay mo yung lahat ng skills or tools, lagay mo din yung mga interests mo. Okay. Now, you will notice on this template na yung typeface niya is, I think, Times New Roman yata to. Ang tawag sa Times New Roman na typeface is a serif. Yung may mga design sa mga dulo. Ang tawag dyan serif in graphic design. The reason why people are using that on the resumes is because it indicates that serif fonts, in some cases, lead to better retention and comprehension compared to sans serif, which is ito. Particularly in printed materials. However, overall the evidence is mixed, and modern studies show that factors like font size, spacing, and personal familiarity have a greater impact on reading performance rather than presence in serif. Pero that is also the reason why people are using serif. Kasi mas madali daw siya ma-retain sa mind. Now, why your resume should be as simple as plain as possible? Kasi nga, sabi ko kanina, you are applying for a job. You are not applying for a graphic design competition. Okay? So, this template that you are looking, sabi ko nga kanina, is from One Consulting. You can visit this page, you can scan this, you can scan this QR code, and mapupunta ka sa website nila para makuha mo yung template na yun. And you can also get the template here. Yung template ko na ginawa ko, visit this website, visit this page, nasa website ko siya, visit or scan this QR code, mapupunta ka sa website ko, kung diin, pwede mo ma-download yung resume ng One Consulting, pero nilagyan ko na siya ng sample para sa VA. Okay? So, do that. Do that. Okay, focus on highlights on solutions on problems. Okay? Clearly explain how your skills can solve their specific problems and structure your pitch as a problem-solved result. Also, include CTA. Ito guys, kailangan nyo itong malaman itong term na to, maririnig nyo to all throughout your journey. CTA, call to action. At the end, mabasa nila yung resume mo, portfolio mo, Upwork profile mo, LinkedIn profile, online job speech profile. What do they want you? What you want them to do is to contact you via email, to contact you via phone, or to send you a message sa freelancing platform, or di kaya mag-book ng online call sa'yo using Calendly platform. So those are the common call to actions para sa mga freelancers. Either contact now, call now, or itong dalawa. Interview preparation. Ito guys, pinaka-importante. Take 10 minutes to 15 minutes to research the company you are applying for. Know the name of the CEO, the founder, about the services and the products. See if it aligns to your values. In the interview preparation, you have to research the company before the interview. Guys, very, very important. Malaking impact to sa journey nyo. Always research the company. To give you an example, kaya sabi ko dito, see if it aligns to your values, is because kung align ba yung values ng business na na-applyan mo sa personal values mo. So to tell you a story, merong nag-contact sa akin sa Online Jobs PH, a company, sabi niya parang gaming company. So in-interview ako, nag-usap kami, blah 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 blah. Tinanong ko, clarify ko, anong klaseng gaming? Kasi kung gaming na games na mga online games, yung like Dota, Valorant or something, kung online games, okay sa akin makipagtrabaho sa business na ganun. Nalaman ko during the interview na yung gaming company daw na industry na nasaan sila is gaming company na gambling. Kasi gaming din yung term eh. So, the moment na nalaman ko na gambling, I rejected immediately because it doesn't really align with my values. Hindi ako nagsusugal. Hindi nga, majority of the card games, hindi ko nga alam. So, I don't really align myself with those kind of business. Kaya, nireject ko na. Kahit malaki offer o hindi, nire-reject ko kasi the values are not as aligned. Okay? So, yun. Another example is, another consideration guys, pag ini-interview kayo, yung itsura mo, kagaya nito, ay really took an effort na makita nyo ako ng maayos, is, dapat hindi ka mukhang nasa witness protection program. Ano ba yan? Dapat klaro mukha mo, hindi parang naka-jacket ka, tapos ini-interview ka, ganyan itsura mo. Para kang nasa witness protection program or something. Ini-interview ka na. Para kang ini-interview tas kailangan baguhin yung boses mo kasi baka ka mahalata. Baka ka criminal. Okay? Another, professional setup. Dapat tidy, hindi maingay. Okay? And maganda din yung lighting, tsaka distraction-free background. Hindi, wag ka wag ka maggawa ng workstation mo tapos may nagdadaan-daan sa likod mo. Hindi pwede. Or para to be safe, put your Zoom background or i-blur mo na lang yung background mo. Pwede naman. Okay? Tapos, during the interview, always show confidence and honesty, syempre. So, show confidence and honesty, it means you have to be direct, you have to be honest and professional. It's okay to be nervous, naintindihan yan ng mga hiring managers, but be yourself. Okay? Show your personality. Employers can tell if you are presenting the fake version of yourself. Naaamoy yan nila. Okay? So, be honest. No need magsinungaling. Kung wala kang experience sa isang software na sinabi nila, wala kang experience sa isang software na sinabi nila. Huwag ka magsinungaling. Pag sinabi may experience ka ba sa ClickUp, kung wala ka naman talagang experience sa ClickUp, huwag ka na magsabi na meron ako just for you to be hired. Magsisinungaling ka, huwag. And ayoko ng ganun. Okay? I don't want a new breed of freelancers and VAs na mga sinungaling. I don't want that. Okay? Don't associate myself with those kind of people. Ayoko nang nagsisinungaling. So, tell the truth. Telling lies will only put you in danger. So, just say na hindi mo alam, pero you can always say na you are willing to learn. Okay, hindi mo alam pero willing ka to learn. Pero yung kung example yung ina-ask sa iyo is somewhat similar sa alam mo, example, may experience ka ba sa ClickUp? Sasabihin mo wala kasi wala nga. Pero alam mo yung Asana, alam mo yung Monday.com, pare-parehong project management tools yun. So in that way, you can say, hindi ako marunong mag-ClickUp, I don't know how to use ClickUp, I don't have experience yet with ClickUp, but I know how to use Monday.com or Asana.com. So I do believe learning ClickUp will be easy for me. Ayan. Be responsive. Okay, mabilis ka dapat mag-reply na nakakakuha yan ng parang impression sa iyo yung mga hiring managers pag matagal ka mag-reply sa email, matagal ka mag-reply sa interview. Ayan, be responsive. Reply promptly. In a virtual world, speed of communication is often seen as a sign of professionalism. Okay? Always reply immediately. Even if it is outside your working hours, if you can reply, hindi ka naman busy, go, reply. Okay, ask question. Okay, guys. At the very end of the interview, the hiring manager or the interviewer always ask you na do you have a question about the role or about the company. So when you research the company, jot down notes before the interview. Jot down notes you want to ask during the interview or something that comes up to your mind during the interview. Always ask what is the next steps. This shows you are interested to be working with them. Diba? Inask mo si interviewer na anong next? Karagsingon, you want to really to work with them. Feel niya yan. Tsaka, always ask a question in every interview. Yes, they are interviewing you and you are applying for the role, but you are also looking for the client agency that is fit and aligned with you. So always ask. You can sample questions na you can ask. If I get hired, what immediate results you want me to deliver within 30 days? Or what is the biggest bottleneck or frustration in your business right now that you are hoping I can solve with my first 30 days? So what this will do is will force them to imagine that you are already working or hired and uncover what is your main KPI or key performance indicator to measure your success of your task. Ganda niyan, ang ganda niyan. Another sample question. In your experience with this agency, what separates your top performing VAs from the ones you just do the bare minimum? This will make you look you want to work with them long term. You want to be the best. It will give them an impression na gusto mong maging the best VA ever sa company nila. And also, it shows that you are confident. Another question. When I am paired with a client, for agency to what does the support system look like? Is there a library of SOPs or standard operating procedures I can study or a team captain I can show during my first week? So, it will give them an impression na you follow SOPs and you are into systems or organization. You are a team player kasi sabi mo team captain na pwedeng tumulong sa'yo. You are willing to learn. It also will give them an impression na you are coachable and teachable. Diba? Ayan. How does the agency support the upskilling of its VAs? Are there opportunities to move into specialized roles or leadership positions in the future? It will give them an impression na you really want to work with them long term. You know the benefit of constant learning kasi sabi mo dito upskilling eh. And you want to be a leader. Kasi sabi mo dito, may opportunity ba na mag-move up ka into a specialized role or leadership role in the future? Ang gagandang question nito. Based on our conversation today, is there anything about my background, skills, or setup that makes you hesitate to move forward with me? Ano ang mangyayari pag mag-ask ka ng question na yan? You can address the hesitations about hiring before the end of the call. Another one, you really are interested to be part of their team. Ba? Okay, that's really nice. So take note of these questions, guys. Please, these are good questions, and use that sa next interview mo. My favorite part of this topic. Okay. Sacrifice for the meantime. Okay, now, you are here, right? Nandito ka ngayon. You want to succeed in freelancing. If that's a yes, then sacrifice. You have to sacrifice a lot of things as part of personal development. And that includes watching Netflix. Bawas-bawasan muna. Doom scrolling. Bawas-bawasan muna. Ayan. Doom scrolling din yan. Okay? Bawas-bawasan. Please. If gusto mo mag-venture sa freelancing, tas sabi mo sa self mo, wala kang time, okay, let me see your screen time. If makita ko yung screen time mo, higher than 4 hours, 3 hours, titirisin kita. Okay, wala kang time tapos may doom scroll time. Ano ka? Okay? In the Philippines, take note, mobile screen time averages on 5 hours to 20 minutes. Okay? Now, you don't need more time. You need to remove distractions. And that includes doom scrolling. Social media, scroll. 2 hours nang nag-i-scroll sa TikTok, blah blah blah. Tapos di pa nakakatulog. 'Di ba? That is part. Okay? Sacrifice mo muna 'yan if you want to be successful. Limit your usage or even completely uninstall social media to your phone. Me personally, I uninstalled social media several times before. Basta meron akong kailangan focusan, uninstall ko talaga siya. Okay, another things na you need to remove to your life. Okay? Bawas-bawasan ang pagiging marites, 'di ba? As part of your doom scrolling or being babad sa social media, alam mo lahat ng mga chismis. Lahat ng mga chismis alam, lahat ng mga chismis may reaction. Okay, at
At what point na nakakatulong yan sa sa bills mo? Okay? If hindi naman, okay, stop it. Be surrounded by people na ahead sa journey mo instead. Okay. Now, stop spending money. Ako, I'm a big believer na the best way to the best way to earn more is to save more. Okay? Not to find another job to earn more, but to lessen less spending lang. Yan. Those things. I-sacrifice muna, please. Please. Ito pa, party. Okay, walang oras. May oras maggala ng ilang oras, mag-party, magastos. Pero walang pambayad sa course, walang time sa 2-hour free course. I don't believe you. So, bawas-bawasan muna yung mga party outside kung kaya. Please. At saka ito talaga, ginawa ko to. The last one on the list, I think, ako talaga ginawa ko to. I quit gaming. I've been playing a lot of games before. And I quit it the moment na kailangan ko mag-grind sa freelancing. And bumalik na lang ako after okay na. May client na ako consistent. Pero for you, kung nag-game ka man, several hours a day before matulog, i-convert mo na lang yung time mo into learning something, finding clients and all that. Mas magiging productive ka pa. Okay? Now, please know na if talagang seryoso ka sa journey mo in freelancing, it will take you 3 to 6 months to build this new life. Or even longer pa nga, baka pa nga umabot sa 1 year. Pero, I'm telling you this, kasi baka first month wala ka pang client, second month wala ka pang client. I told you at this point pa lang na there's a big chance baka the first 3 months mo, inaayos mo pa lang yung self mo, inaayos mo pa lang yung personal development part. Pero, you have to take this seriously kasi kung the more serious you are, the faster you arrive to your first client. And if your seriousness on taking this freelancing journey should look like this. Diba, if you are on a review, mali yung grammar ko dito. If you are reviewing to pass the Philippine Bar examinations, to ensure your success, what do you do? Sigurado ako some of you, meron kang kakilala na nag-take ng exam para maging abogado dito sa Pilipinas. Sure ako meron. Ano sa tingin nyo yung ginawa nila para makapasar sa exam na yun? It looks like this. Tama ba? Libro, study, nagsusulat, sticky notes, nasa computer, or gabi, late night, nag-aaral, ganun. Ano yung ginagawa ng someone na nag-review para makapasa sa bar exam? Focused. Hindi lumalabas muna kasama kaibigan, hindi nagpa-party, sakripisyo muna yung gaming, limit lang muna yung communication. At kung ano-ano pa mang sacrifice na kailangan mong gawin para makapasa sa bar exam, para focus sa review. Now, take your freelance journey or VA journey as if you are taking a bar exam. Take this seriously. Kasi that's the only way you will succeed. That's the only way na marireach mo ang goal mo sa freelancing. If you do not take this seriously, the freelancing will not take you seriously also. So please, study hard, give your all in, sakripisyo mo na lahat. Kung hindi mo man i-sacrifice, wala ka mang mag-sacrifice, wala ka mang i-sacrifice na mga bagay na sinabi ko, totally, I will expect you to fail again. Okay? Ngayon, I would like to ask you at this point, kung nag-try ka na mag-umpisa ng VA journey mo before, do you think is the reason why hindi ka nag-sacrifice ng mga bagay na sinabi ko kanina? Okay? Sinacrifice mo to? Nag-fail ka ba before? Kasi in-stop mo yung doom scrolling mo? Nag-fail ka ba before? Kasi di ka nagbibigay ng oras? Nag-quit ka ba ng gaming mo before? Ayan. So that really answers why a lot of people fail. Kasi masyado silang focused on learning the skill. Hindi naman nagbigay ng oras. Hindi naman nag-sacrifice ng time to really go all in on this. And mind you, I would like to tell you this also. Lahat tayo, ikaw, ako, mama mo, kuya mo, kapatid mo, anak mo, we all have 24 hours a day. Correct? Kasi kung hindi, baka nasa ibang planeta ka. Pero as far as I know, all of us have 24 hours a day. All of us have 24 hours a day. And for someone na merong day job, this is how it actually looks like yung araw-araw. 8 hours of sleep, kung nakaka 8 hours man. 8 hours na work, na nasa trabaho. Merong 4 hours, siguro bigyan ko ng 4 hours para sa chores, like maligo, kumain, tsaka kung ano, maghugas ng pinggan, maglinis ng bahay, and all that. Pero, I assume meron ka pang extra 4 hours eh. And that is a total of 24 hours. Okay? And person without day job naman, syempre natutulog, hopefully 8 hours a day din, 4 hours na chores. Pero anong ginagawa mo sa other 12 hours? Wala ka nang day job. Ano ginagawa mo sa 12 hours? Diba? What the hell are you doing sa 12 hours a day mo? Okay? Now, let me explain this metaphor. Ang 24 hours a day natin is like a glass full of water. Okay? Glass full of water. Sabihin na natin a glass full of water from top to bottom na halos matapon na siya sa sobrang puno is like 24 hours. It's like 24 hours divided into 24 as 1 per hour a day. Now, if you're a person with day job, 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work, 4 hours of chores a day, mayroon ka pang 4 hours. Ayan no, kung kanina hindi ito tsura niya, ngayon, ganito na tsura na. Nagkaroon ka ng space dito ng 4, signifying this 4 hours. What are you doing on those 4 hours? Diba? For person naman without day job, alakalain mo 24 hours a day tapos 12 hours wala kang ginagawa sa buhay mo. What the hell are you doing on those 12 hours? Kung 8 hours nakaka-sleep ka ng 8 hours at saka 4 hours na chores, kung doing personal things, what the hell are you doing on those 12 hours? Okay? Now, hindi talaga ako naniniwala sa mga taong nagsasabi na wala silang time mag-freelancing. You have time. You just don't know where to find. You just don't know what to sacrifice sa 24 hours mo. Tsaka mind you, nakalimutan ko sabihin kanina, those estimates are for weekends only, Monday to Friday. What the hell are you doing on 48 hours on weekends? Nakahiyata ka lang kada weekend. Now, kung makahiyata, ano ba? Kumusta yung savings mo? Malaki ba savings mo na parang may time pa tayo humilata kada weekend? Di ba? And I hope meron. Pero if wala, I think we really have to rethink something. Okay? May afford natin magpahinga pero naghihikaos yung bank account natin. Diba? So, grind tayo, guys. Grind. Now, let me tell you this. Ngayon, gusto mo mag-freelancing. Okay, sabi mo gusto mo mag-freelancing. Okay, alright, go. Puno na nga ngayon yung 24 hours mo. Kasama na yung mga basura, mga time wasters na ginagawa mo, mga walang kwentang ginagawa mo. Tapos plano mo pa mag-venture into freelancing. Now, let me read this. Your glass of water is already full, including yung mga wasted hours na may ginagawa kang mga walang kwenta. Now, you want to add new water. The water in the glass will for sure overflow. Matatapon talaga. Now, ilagay natin yung freelancing. Your time is already full, including your doom scrolling and other time waster habits. And now, you want to be a freelancer or you want to be a VA. Your time will for sure overflow. Meaning, you have removing the time wasters or bad habits are needed. Diba? Kung hindi mo i-remove yun, saan mo ilalagay sa pwesto yung time mo for freelancing? Studying this, learning about this. Okay? So, I'm going back. Sacrifice the doom scrolling, sacrifice the gaming, lalo na ng mga ilang oras, ilang games ng lalaro ng Mobile Legends. Okay? I'm not against gaming, guys. I'm also a gamer. Pero, how come you can play Mobile Legends 4 hours a day tas wala kang time to improve yourself? I don't understand the logic. Diba? How come kayang mong umabot for 4 a.m. every day gaming pero improving yourself hindi mo kaya, learning something that will make you a lot of money hindi mo kaya? I don't really understand those kind of people. And I hope if this is you, this is now your calling. Now is the time to change. Okay? Tambay without benefits. Tambay lang. Kung makatambay, parang high school lang, okay lang walang ginagawa whole day. Okay? Kung tambay man at the moment, so make sure wala kang obligation na hindi mo na take into action, ha? And then, ayan pa, partying, wasting money, energy, lasing pa, marites, etc. Updated sa lahat ng mga chismis sa social media. I don't really understand those kind of people. Marami akong FB friends na ganyan. Promise. Ang daming time magbigay ng reaction sa mga chismis, mga issue sa social media. Yung mga walang kwentang issue, pero kinabukasan magpo-post wala daw pera, magpo-post ng joke na as something na wala daw silang pera, poor daw sila and all that. Like, what the fuck? You have all that time, you spend so much time spending time on the bullshit things, tapos ngayon magrereklamo ka wala kang pera. I don't know. And I hope if you are one of them, or ganyan ka, I'm calling you out. Okay? Magbago na tayo, please. Now, let me give you a tip para magkaroon ka ng motivation. Nakita ko to kay Alex Hormozy na nakita nyo kanina. If you want a motivation, check your bank account now or check your bank account every morning. You are welcome. Okay. Now, let's proceed. Fix your daily routine. Fixing your daily routine. Now, freelancing gives you freedom. Okay. But freedom without discipline is equal to failure. You need to treat your home desk like a real office. Ano bang mga routine na kailangan natin i-improve or baguhin sa life natin to be successful? Kasi nga, di ba, personal development part to ng course, ha? So I'm not really mentioning anything about sa skills kasi nga nasa personal development tayo. So that is exercise, wake up early, stay hydrated, get rest, make your bed, meditation, go to sleep early, shower, exercise in the morning, spend time with family. All of these routines can really help you become the best version of yourself. I'm not saying na gawin mo lahat at the same time, pero isa-isa lang. Okay? Isa-isa lang if kaya. Now, kung may plano ka man to improve yourself on fitness level, do it seriously. And, syempre, I think at this point, you already know, walang kwenta mag-exercise kung hindi rin kakain ng healthy. Okay? All of the fitness coach should already told you this. Always pair exercising with good diet. And if you want to really know about freelancing, or you want to venture on this journey, give a time seriously into studying. Hindi pwedeng ganito ka lang mag-aral, no? Hindi pwede. Kung gusto mo mag-aral nito, ayusin mo. Take it seriously. Hindi joke lang. Okay, if you treat this as a joke lang, edi joke lang din ang result na darating sa'yo. Okay? Ayan ulit yung mga routines. Read a book, go for a walk, journaling. Ayan. Now, invest time in learning. Very important. You really need to invest time in learning. Okay? Now, invest time to learn a skill. Now, freelancing, di ba sabi ko kanina in the definition of terms, freelancing or virtual assistance is a business. Okay? Business is equal to capital or money. So, lumaki tayo dito sa Pilipinas na pag sinabing business, kailangan, para makapag-business, kailangan mo ng capital or money. And that is not the case sa freelancing. Kasi, ang pinaka number one investment mo lang talaga sa freelancing is time. I'm sure may laptop ka na naman yata. Kung wala pa, I think that's the one thing na kailangan mo muna makuha or tsaka internet. Pero kung meron ka ng laptop tsaka meron ka ng internet, I think spending a capital of time na lang ang kailangan mo to learn na skill. Okay? Wala kang ilalabas na pera, pero oras, oo. Now, sabi pa dito, based on research to, while 20 hours may not make you an expert, it is enough to become a proficient and confident on the basics of a new skill. So, ibig sabihin nito, guys, if you want to learn a new skill, you just need 20 hours to be proficient on it. 20 hours lang. Example, gusto mo matuto ng web design, spend 20 hours. After 20 hours, proficient ka na. Proficient, not expert. Proficient. Gusto mo ng graphic design, give yourself a 20 hours. Learn 2 hours a day for the next 20 days. Magiging proficient ka at the end. You want to learn social media marketing, give yourself 20 hours. Magiging proficient ka magiging proficient ka after 20 hours. Now, nandito ulit si Alex Hormozy. You can be proficient in any skill in 20 hours. The problem is people would wait a decade to start the first hour. Ayan, relate ba? Okay? That is a problem. I'm not saying I'm perfect, pero this is also something I struggled before. Gusto ko mag-study nito, bukas na lang. Next week na lang. Next month. Sige, next year na lang. Nag-decade na lang, wala pa, hindi pa inumpisahan. Okay? Pero ngayon, alam mo na, 20 hours lang ang need mo para maging proficient. So, ang lesson dito is, do not delay your next step. If you think of something na gusto mo aralin mo na agad. Ngayon na, after listening to this course, aralin mo na agad. Ano napili mong skill. Go, aralin mo na. Ang daming free tutorial sa YouTube. Do it now. I mean, do it after taking this course, but always do it if always do it immediately. Huwag ka na maghintay ng a decade to start the first hour. Okay? Now, your success in freelancing depends on how fast you take action. This is very true. Okay? On everything gaano ka kabilis gumawa ng proposal, gaano ka kabilis mag-reply, gaano ka kabilis mag-aral, gaano ka kabilis matuto. Speed is everything sa freelancing, especially in taking action. Okay, next. Buy a course or a mentorship if you have the money, if you have the money. Now, let me tell you this. In buying a course or a mentorship, research the coach, the teacher, or the lecturer. Kaya ako nagpakilala ng kanina for you to be able to know me, get to know me, ano yung background ko sa freelancing, ano yung ginagawa ko in terms of helping people. That's the reason why it was important for me to tell you that. Kasi hindi pwedeng nakikinig ka lang kung kani-kanino. Okay? I-research mo kung sino yung coach, teacher, or lecturer. Check mo yung reviews nila sa Reddit. Check mo yung prices kung afford mo. Ask around your network or community na member ka kung meron bang nakapag-enroll nito sa kanya. Para makita mo to align your goal and avoid getting scammed. Kasi may mga scam din na mga courses Okay? So yun, very important na i-research mo yung papagbilhan mo ng mentorship or course. Make sure also he or she is an expert on the topic he is talking about. Like ito, yung ginagawa ko ngayon. I'm talking about how I can help you become freelancing. These things that I'm teaching you now is a product of 5 years of experience of helping people na naging freelancers na mga friends ko, na mga students ko before, na sa mga nakinig na ng mga talks ko before. So this experience, I'm passing it down to you via this course. Okay? Now, why buy a course or a mentorship? Why I highly recommend na bumili ka ng course at saka merong mentorship na nakasama. You are buying the experience. Okay, sabi ko nga, example ko, self ko I'm saying na I've been 5 years freelancer, 5 years experience then in helping people become freelancers. So, you are buying the experience. Example, if they have 10-year experience, they are teaching you and coaching you to avoid their mistakes in 10 years and fast-track you to where they are now. So, ngayon, ibig sabihin, pag i-apply mo lahat ng sinasabi ko dito, fast-track kita into 5 years into the future na experience. Kesa pagdaanan mo yung mga mistakes na na-encounter ko before, pag i-apply mo lahat ng tinuturo ko sa course na to, it will look like you advanced 5 years into the future agad sa freelancing journey mo. Okay? Another reason why you need to buy a course or a mentorship to avoid costly mistakes or getting scammed. Kasi merong, yun nga sabi ko kanina, as a newbie, you are prone to being scammed kasi hindi mo pa alam yung galawan sa industry. So, yun. Personalized feedback. Kaya, suggested ko talaga na may mentorship. The reason why ako mismo, I bought a mentorship. Papakita ko later. Kasi mabibigyan ka niya ng personalized feedback kung ano yung gagawin mo sa situation mo currently. Tsaka magkakaroon ka ng clearer path or journey sa freelancing mo if meron kang mentor. Magkakaroon ka din ng accountability and motivation kasi nga may coach ka hihingan ka ng output ng coach mo. Ginawa mo na ba to or ginawa mo na ba to o hindi pa, ganito ganyan. So kung hindi mo pa ginawang mga bagay-bagay, ibig sabihin nun hindi ka coachable kasi hindi mo ginagawa yung kung ano sinasabi ng coach mo. Also, you need, sa freelancing journey mo, you need emotional support. Sabi ko nga, freelancing journey is very lonely. Kasi number one, nasa bahay ka lang. Kung wala kang freelancer na friends na iba, it will be a very lonely journey for you. Wala kang napapagsabihan ng challenges mo. It's really hard. Wala kang na-askan ng guidance. It's really hard. Also, insider knowledge. Ang insider knowledge about freelancing is ayun nga mga latest news about freelancing, latest platforms, latest information, latest tools, latest softwares na pwede mong magamit sa freelancing. Magkakaroon ka ng idea kaagad if meron kang coach. Access to networks. Ito, very important. Kasi I think sa mga freelancers na nag-uumpisa pa lang, most probably your first client will come from your network. Not from an agency, not from a direct client. It could be probably from your network. Mga tao na kakilala mo. Kasi it's easier that way kasi kakilala mo sila or coach mo sila So example, if magaling kang trainee ng isang coach mo, example, ako, naghahanap ako ng VA, tas student kita, magaling ka naman, ikaw na lang kukunin ko. Kaysa pa ako maghanap ng iba na hindi ko naman trainee, di ba? So, ganun. Handling difficult situations. So, for example, hindi ka binabayaran ng client mo. So, pwede ka mag-ask sa coach mo or sa mentor mo, anong pwede mong gawin? Anong gagawin sa situation na ganito? Ayan. Strategic thinking. Ano ang matutulong ng coach mo sa strategic thinking? Pwede ka mabigyan ng guidance ano ang magandang strategy sa mga execution na gusto mong gawin. So, for example, meron kang na-close na web design project, hindi mo alam paano ipa-price, patulong ka sa coach mo. Okay, patulong ka sa coach mo kung anong magandang price about yung project para hindi ka mag-overcharge, hindi ka rin mag-undercharge. And relevance, syempre, the fact na bumili ka ng coach, ibig sabihin nun, kailangan mo ng relevant information sa current trends ng freelancing. So, yun yung mga part na kayang ibigay sa'yo ng freelancing. So now, I would like to introduce to you some of the coaches na nakatrabaho ko or kinoach ako on my journey. Nandyan si Coach Dina. I owe a lot to this woman. Tapos nalaman ko pa na from summer siya. So, nagsasalita siya ng waray-waray. So, I owe a lot to this woman. She really changed a lot of things to my personal life. So, yun. Ito din, yung pinakita ko na kanina, si John Pagulayan. I owe a lot to this dude. I became a member of his community. I also became a tribe leader sa community niya. So, I'm happy to be part of his community forever. Forever ko itong papasalamatan tong taong to. Ayan, yung mga naging coach ko before, ito si Coach Sen, si Coach Lisel, mga kasama kong tribe leaders. Ito si Errol, taga Tacloban lang to, so nag-speak din to ng waray-waray. So I'm very happy na isa din ako sa mga student niya before. Now, if you don't have money or money to spend to buy a course or mentorship, YouTube is free. Okay, kagaya nitong nakikita mo ngayon, free to, while hindi kita sinisingil. So, stop making excuses. Okay? Or learn from YouTube. Mga mentors or mga coaches na magagaling sa freelancing sa YouTube. Ayan, search mo lang how to be virtual assistant. Ang daming lalabas dyan. Ayan. Learn from YouTube, mga videos. Ngayon, I would like to tell you, how much did I spend on a courses and mentorship? I think I estimated I spent mga 100k or more. I think more na ngayon. Estimated on courses. Yes, ganun. Kailangan mo talaga gumastos. But, yung ROI na bumalik sa akin by spending those money sa mga coaches, sa mga mentorship or courses, I would say 36x. And you already know how to calculate that amount. Pero I'm not saying I have all this money on my bank right now. Kasi syempre, may bills din ako, may expenses din ako on a monthly basis. May investment na din ako na ginawa in the past few years. So, I don't have all of this money currently. Okay? Kasi I spent much of it and invested much of it also. So, yun. Ibig sabihin nun, buying a mentorship or a course is not an expense. Okay? Dapat yung mindset mo, hindi gastos. It is an investment. Okay? Buying a mentorship is an investment. Only if you take action. Now, I would like to introduce to you some of the trusted freelancing communities na paid, na you can join on your own. Check mo yung The Freelance Movement Tribe, si Jan Pagulayan yung founder. Check mo lang yung page nila. This really helping a lot of people, making a great wave sa freelancing industry dito sa Philippines. Check mo din si Errol if you want to be a landing page designer. Ganun yung kino-coach niya. Si Jan Pagulayan or The Freelance Movement is more on the business side, mindset also. Building a freelance business, yung focus ng The Freelance Movement. Ito naman, landing page design. If you want to be able to know how to be a landing page designer, so check out Errol. At saka yung community niya. At saka ito, si Molongski, nakita ko to sa YouTube nung nag-umpisa ako. Gustong-gusto ko yung content niya. Maraming members ng community niya. I'm recommending this to you kasi may mga nakita kong results or may mga personally kakilala kong tao na nakakuha ng results galing sa mga mentorship niya or courses niya. So yun. I wouldn't recommend something na hindi maganda. So check mo lang si Molongski, check mo yung YouTube niya, maganda. Ito din, I have few friends na naging member ng community na to. It is called Virtual Business Integrator or VBI. Yung founders nila is si Maria Luisa Hilario, Jab Yuptal, Guapal, Tish Tapag, mga nakilala ko to sila sa The Freelance Movement Tribe din. So check their community. Meron akong friends na doing really great right now sa freelancing because nag-join sa community nila. At saka ayan, yung upcoming, I wouldn't say upcoming, pero parang nag-trending to siya lately, si Auntie Tracy. Meron na siya yata ngayong paid coaching. So check nyo din content niya sa Facebook. Ang dami ng taong natutulungan niya. And me also, I want to be part of kung ano yung mission niya. So yun, check nyo lang siya. Ito din si Mami MK, gusto ko tong ma-meet si Mami MK in person someday. So, check mo lang yung FH Moms community, Filipina home-based moms, si Mami MK. Ayan, tignan nyo yung member, 500,000 plus. So, check nyo lang siya. And, yung meron din si JC, ayan, na-meet ko to siya sa isang event, si JC Tan. Ang community niya is HL Accelerator. Yung tinuturo niya is mostly on high-level automations and the high-level CRM platform. So, yun. Lastly, yung misis ko nag-enroll dito kay Nats. Sabi ng misis ko, ang ganda daw ng community na to. Yung mga lessons na tinuturo is very on point. Ang ganda ng community niya, mga content niya, nagustuhan ng misis ko. I highly recommend yung community na to. Okay, now let's proceed to the next. Join community. It is a paid community or free community. Kagaya nung mga napakita ko kanina in the last few slides. Meron silang free community, meron ding paid community. Now, joining community. So, sabi ko nga kanina, freelancing is a very, 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 very lonely journey. So, having a community around you is very important. You need people to surround yourself with people who are on the same mission. So when you feel like quitting, they can pull you back. So kung may budget ka lang for a paid community, please, I highly recommend invest in it. Next, you can search sa mga freelancing groups and Facebook. You can join them. Dami-dami dyan, isang search lang, join ka na agad, and then make sure lang na maganda yung community. Okay? At saka aligned yung community sa kung ano talagang goal mo. Ayan, madami-dami yan. Search mo lang. Ayan. Yan, meron din syempre mga pages. Ayan nga, kesa kung ano-ano yung nakikita mo sa social media feed mo, kaka-doom scroll, might as well convert those content na nakikita mo sa social media, anything related sa journey mo. So, follow these pages and then follow any more, mag-follow ka din ng iba pang mga FB pages related sa freelancing para yun na yung nakikita mo always sa feed mo. Okay, hindi ka na nakakakita ng mga walang kwentang bagay. Yan, madami yan. Search mo lang. And you can screenshot this and check them out sa Facebook. Or, you can join local community na sa area mo. Or kung wala kang alam na kung meron mang community ng freelancer sa area mo, start a community. It doesn't matter kung expert ka na o hindi. Join a community. Start a community. I highly suggest start a community. Okay. Now, why join relevant communities? Is because networking and job opportunities, sabi ko nga kanina, hindi lahat ng client nanggagaling sa mga agency or nanggagaling sa mga direct client. Meron ding client na binibigay sa'yo galing sa mga kakilala mo sa mga community. Okay? Networking for growth, building a reputation also. Active participation helps you build a reputation as a reliable professional, making you on top of mind of the referrals. Knowledge and sharing and professional growth, parang related lang to sa sinabi ko kanina sa mentorship. Pag part ka ng community, pwede kang mabigyan ng practical advice about sa current situation mo, mga industry trends about AI tools, software, platforms, and all that. Tsaka, syempre, mentorship din. Next would be emotional and mental health support. Lalo na sa for someone na struggling with anxiety, mental health issues. If mag-venture ka sa freelancing, I think that's the number one thing na kailangan mo kaagad makuha. Be surrounded by people na susuportahan ka sa journey mo. For combating isolation, accountability and motivation, and celebrating wins, syempre, hindi lang problema. We celebrate the wins din. Access to resources and tools. So, ayun, may yung mga experts, kung part ka sa isang community, may mga expert na nandyan, they can give you templates and tools na pwede nilang i-introduce sa'yo na pwede mong gamitin. At saka pwede ka din mag-ask ng mga community members, ano yung next level ng skill na to? Example, kung SMM ka na ngayon, ano yung next level? Ano yung logical next step ng pagiging social media manager? So, it could be ads, media buyer, or anything. A specialized support and security. Siyempre, scam alerts, may mga na-scam, pwede ka mabigyan ng warning na wag mo na ipagpatuloy yan kasi scam yan, or kung hindi ka man sure, mag-post ka sa GC or community FB group kung scam ba to o hindi. At saka pwede din makakuha ka ng niche support. So, for example, if Amazon VA ka, if nasa Amazon VA FB group ka, makakakuha ka ng specialized na support. So, if Amazon VA ka, tas nag-ask ka ng Amazon VA question about sa client, sa mga social media managers, for sure, di ka makakakuha ng relevant answers. Okay, tip. To get the most out of a community, be active. Be an active participant. Engage in discussion, mag-comment ka, magsabi ka ng congrats sa mga nakakapag-close ng client. Kung may nag-i-struggling, like na may nag-post na nalulungkot siya, na nawalan siya ng client, mag-comment ka na this too shall pass, makakahanap ka din ng replacement and all that. Nga, tsaka kung may bagong knowledge ka, lalo na sa mga tools and all that, share mo din doon and help other community members. Ito yung, I think, secret sauce na nagawa namin sa community namin dito sa summer. You need to be surrounded by people ahead of you. I think this is the number one secret source of having a community. Be surrounded by people ahead of you. Be surrounded by people who support you. Be surrounded by people who will clap for you. You need to be surrounded by people na nagse-celebrate ng failures. Imbis na pinagtatawanan ka kasi nag-fail ka, you will know if you are in the right community. If pag nag-fail ka, shinare mo, and people celebrate your failures, that means you are in the right community. So I really suggest being in a community talaga. A community members who treats failures as a progress. Ganun naman talaga. It's a mindset thing. Ako din, there are a lot of challenges na na-encounter ng mga tinuturuan ko before, mga tinuturuan ko before, tsaka mga tinulungan ko before na almost sumuko na, pero ako ayaw kitang sakuan kasi I see the potential in you. I will help you. Bahala ka na lang mag-give up on yourself, pero me, I will not give up for you. So, ganun ako mag-coach. Next, accountability bodies. I really suggest, I think this is one thing na nag-succeed ako being a member of the Freelance Movement Tribe kasi meron dong accountability bodies when I was inside. I'm not a member now, pero plano kong bumalik. Actually, plano kong bumalik. I'm not sure if open na yung enrollment, pero plano ko talagang bumalik din. Accountability bodies significantly increase success rates as high as 95% by providing structured, consistent check-ins. Ayan. They help you overcome obstacles, boost motivation, and ensure goal adherence. Through mutual support, best practices include regular, scheduled, and honest progress-based check-ins. So yun guys. When you are part of the community, it's very important na makahanap ka ng mga kasama mo talaga. It's either kaibigan mo or random person online na you share the same journey. Kasi, yun nga, makikita mo, yung success rate mo magiging 95% kung meron kang kasama sa journey mo. Meron kang kasama like you na nag-aaral currently. So, yeah, alam mo na. Get a community, get a partner, get accountability body when you are on a freelancing journey. Key findings. Significantly higher success rate. The body effect, because having a partner helps turn goals into reality by providing encouragement, making progress more enjoyable, and offering support and motivation wanes. Increased consistency din, since chine-check ka lagi ng accountability body mo, like, ano gagawin mo today? Tas before matapos ang araw, ano ginawa mo today? Diba? Kung alam mo na ifa-follow up ka at the end of the day ng accountability body mo, so mapipressure ka to move or to take action. Regular check-ins maintain momentum, particularly for challenging tasks, by fostering a we are in this together mindset. So, types of accountability, merong one-on-one, small groups, yun dun sa the Freelance Movement Tribe, it is a small group, and public tracking, using social media for accountability. Yan, effective strategies niya, it includes schedule regularly. I think the Freelance Movement Tribe, ito weekly. Be specific, focus on the process, overcoming challenges, the benefits of accountability body. Okay. Boosted motivation, number 1 yan. Better decision making, kasi nga, the fact na everyday ka nag-uusap ng accountability body mo, nagkakaroon ka ng second opinion sa mga decision mo about freelancing. At saka nagiging masaya ang journey pag meron ka talagang kasama. Okay? At saka nagkakaroon ka ng enhanced focus. Kasi nga regular check-ins help you stay focused on the most important task. Okay, number 8. From employee to business owner mindset or CEO mindset. So, from employee to business owner mindset, kasi nga sabi ko kanina, di ba, sa umpisa pa lang, being a freelancer is a business. Kasi self-employed ka. So, you are no longer an employee waiting for boss to tell you what to do. You are a business owner offering a service. You have to be proactive, not reactive. Okay, take note guys. Proactive. Take note of that word. Ulitin ko yan in the next few slides. Now, examples. Example ng pagiging proactive, administrative and email management, inbox triage, Triage. Instead of just filling emails, the VA creates a daily urgent or non-urgent summary, filter out spams, and drafts response to common inquiries for a client review. Now, calendar optimization. Dapat kung proactive na VA ka, the VA notices the client has back-to-back meetings, so they proactively insert 15-minute buffers and schedule focus time to ensure that the client is not overwhelmed. So yun, kung nagmamanage ka ng calendar ng CEO of a company or ng client mo, kung ikaw nagmamanage ng calendar, syempre, wag mo siyang bigyan ng back-to-back na mga meeting. Kailangan mo siya bigyan ng pahinga din. Okay? Kasi kung di mo gawin yun, mai-exhaust yung CEO, papagsabihan ka na, ano ba to? Ayusin mo to. Fix this. Give me time to rest, to rethink what is the next meeting is about. Ganun. Wag na natin isa-isahin lahat ha. Pero ito, number 2, about sa marketing content. Content repurposing. The VA notices a high-performing blog post and without direction turns it into LinkedIn carousel, 3 tweets, and a draft to a newsletter. Okay. Alam mo na may high-performing content ka na blog, instead na pagsabihan ka pa ng boss mo na turn this into a LinkedIn carousel or tweets and newsletter, ginawa mo na and execute mo na, sinabihan mo na lang si client na ito, ginawa ko to kasi high performing. That is an example of being proactive. Okay? As in guys, I've seen a lot of CEOs, marami akong nakatrabaho na mga admin VAs na sobrang proactive, kaya hindi ako nagtataka yung mga CEOs gustong-gusto nilang mga Pinoy na VAs kasi it is the number 1 trait to be a successful VA. Ito, yung last one na to, broken link checking. The VA performs a monthly check of client website, identifies broken links or outdated information, and fixes them or provides report for approval. So, for example, yung website ng business ng client mo, wala lang, randomly visit mo lang siya one day, tas may nakita kang image na hindi nagdi-display sa website, meaning it is a broken image. In-inform mo na agad yung web developer ng company or yung CEO ng company para i-delegate yung pag-ayos. Hindi yung nakita mo na may problema, hinayaan mo lang kasi sabi mo, hindi ko trabaho yan. Okay? Hindi ganyan. Hindi pwedeng ganyan. As in, promise, hindi pwedeng ganyan. Be proactive. Find always a solution sa mga problems na nakikita mo sa business ng client mo. Okay? Be proactive. Okay, another example. Progress report. Punta tayo sa progress report. The VA sends a brief unsolicited update every Friday outlining what was achieved, what is pending, and what will be tackled. Okay. Now, hinire ka as a executive VA pero hindi ka pinagsabihan na maggumawa ng progress report every week. Yes, hindi ka pinagsabihan gumawa ng progress report. Pero, kung may time ka pa naman gumawa ng progress report, why not do it? Okay? Imagine, hindi ka pinagsabihan ng CEO na gumawa ng project report, pero ginawa mo pa din. Ano yung impression na makukuha niya about you? Alam mo na yung sagot. Okay? Ito, technical, I think we will skip this. Now, key traits of a proactive freelancer or VA. Anticipating needs or thinking ahead what the client will need next. Bringing solutions, not problems. Reporting issues with potential fixes already in mind. Tracking the results. That means showing the impact of their work. For example, I saved you 5 hours this week. Diba? Result. Measurable result. Treating the business as their own. Ito guys, look at me in the eye. When you are a VA, when you are a freelancer working for a business, partnering with a CEO, with a manager, with a leader, with a founder, work at it as if it is your own business. I repeat, when you work for a client, work as if you own the business. It means demonstrating ownership and enthusiasm for the client's success. Kasi if you treat it as your own business, kahit VA ka lang, kahit project-based lang yung agreement mo, mafe-feel yan ng client mo na you are really sincere. Okay? You are really sincere in a way that you are showing that you really care for the success of this business. That's the trait that you need to become. Next, put yourself in your client's shoes. Would you rather have someone who needs to be told what to do? Now, a real example here. When you hire a babysitter, pag nag-hire ka ng yaya, do you want the babysitter to always be told what to do? So, Tagalogin ko, gusto mo ba yung yaya mo kailangan pa pagsabihan kung anong kailangan niyang gawin? I assume no. When you hire a house helper, do you want to have the helper to be told what to do? Ayan. Kung gusto mo nang naglilinis ng bahay nyo, gusto mo ba, hiner mo na nga siya maging house helper, pero kailangan pa pagsabihan maglinis ng bahay. Gusto mo ba ng ganyan sa bahay mo pag nag-hire ka? I assume the answer is no. That is the same in freelancing. Always be proactive. Wag mag-act ka na as if di ka muna kailangan pagsabihan. Wag ka maging reactive. Reactive meaning the client is telling you something, you react to do about it. Being proactive is doing something in anticipation na ginawa mo siya without the client asking you to do it, and anticipation like doing it without being told. Now, ito yung example ko kanina about kung may nakita kang broken image sa web page ng client mo. Wag mong sabihin na hindi ko naman trabaho yan, sa web developer yan. Yes, it is not your job. It is not your job. Wala yan sa contract mo na mag-ayos ng website. Pero please be proactive kasi yung impression na magagawa nito towards your client about sa iyo is very, very good. Okay? So be proactive. Okay. Next, overcoming imposter syndrome. Okay, I struggled with this before then. I can relate to this. That's why I included it here kasi you really have to know this. Now, overcoming imposter syndrome. The feeling of I'm not good enough, my English is not bad, or who am I to charge this much? Be reminded that clients care about the results. Take note. The results and reliability, not the perfect grammar or a fancy degree. Okay? Ulitin ko. Your client care about results and reliability kasi proactive ka. Hindi yung perfect grammar mo or kung ano man yung degree mo. Sabi ko kanina, hindi mo yung kailangan dito. Now, the fear of showing up, fear of looking dumb, or fear of looking desperate, fear of being judged by friends on social media. Ito actually, this is really a big challenge for someone na nag-uumpisa pa lang. Kasi when you venture into this journey, kailangan mo mag-show up sa social media eh. Di ba nakita mo kanina na yung profile ko sa Facebook, naka-freelancing mode siya. Kailangan mo gawin yan eh. Ngayon, if bago ka pa lang, number one reason you will not do that kasi nahihiya ka makita ng sa social media yung profile mo na nag-freelance ka na. Now, ask yourself, do they pay your bills? Why give them power to control you? Diba? Binibigyan mo na lang mga tao sa FB ng power to control you. So, if hindi sila nagbabayad ng bills mo, why give them power to control your life? Diba? Fear of being laughed at because of wrong grammar or wrong grammar in writing or speaking. I think this is also a very, very big problem here in the Philippines, especially for Filipinos, kasi we are too concerned of how it will look like to other people. Only Filipinos laugh at wrong grammar. Ito, totoo to. Okay? Totoo to. Only Filipinos laugh at wrong grammar. never the Americans, never the English people in Europe. Fear of being judged by someone better, someone ahead of your journey also. Pero let's go back to this. Okay, only Filipino laugh at our wrong grammar, never the Americans. I would like to emphasize this kasi hindi talaga importante na perfect English mo. Kasi number one, concern to ng mga newbies eh. Hindi ako marunong mag-English talaga masyado. It's not the point. As long as you can articulate what you want to say, you can you can get your point across kung ano man yung point ng sinasabi mo. Kahit wrong grammar yan, maiintindihan yan ng client. Kahit sabihin pa, tanungin ka pa ng client na, Hey Dudui, I have 3 projects for you for this week. Can you handle all of them? Kahit ko pa sabihin, yes, I can management. Yes, you are probably laughing now kasi wrong grammar yan. Yes, I can management. Yes, I also agree na it is a wrong grammar. But nakuha ba ni client yung point ko? Yes. So that is the most important thing. It doesn't matter if wrong grammar. No Americans, no English people will laugh at your English sa freelancing. Only Filipinos. And I don't know why. Yan, isa rin sa struggle ng overcoming imposter syndrome is the fear of being judged by someone. Which I understand na a lot of people really have to work on their confidence, pero basta isipin mo na lang, are they paying your bills for you to be controlled by their judgment? Diba? And mind you, ito din last na to, someone ahead of you, nahihiya ka mag-freelancing kasi may mas magaling pa sa'yo. So, hindi ka na lang mag-freelancing. Okay. Remember, guys, you will never receive hate from above, always below. Yan yung sabi ni Alex Hormozy. Ilang beses ko na to siyang ni-reference. So, ngayon, nakakakuha ka na ng pattern na please, Alex Hormozy is something you need on your freelance journey. Makinig ka sa content niya. And, going back, totoo to sa freelancing, lalo na sa mga six-figure freelancers or agency owners na ng mga freelancers, you will never receive, kung newbie ka pa lang, you will never receive hate from them. And sabi nga dito ni Alex Hormozy, you will never receive hate from above, always below. So yun, be mindful if merong taong nag-hate sa'yo dahil sa journey mo sa freelancing, alam mo na kung nasan sila. Are they ahead of you or below of you? Pero the fact na they are judging you on you becoming a VA, it's for sure because they are below of you. Okay? Now, listen to this.
Poor people stay poor because they're afraid of other poor people judging them for doing the things it takes to get rich. As sad as this is, a lot of the people around you when you're starting out want you to lose because it helps them justify the risks that they were unwilling to take. And so by you making the risk and having the chance of being successful, it reminds them of the things they haven't done.
Diba? Oh my God. Ang ganda ng sinabi niya. I-play ko ulit.
Poor people stay poor because they're afraid of other poor people judging them for doing the things it takes to get rich. As sad as this is, a lot of the people around you when you're starting out want you to lose because it helps them justify the risks that they were unwilling to take. And so by you making the risk and having the chance of being successful, it reminds them of the things they haven't done.
Okay, ulitin ko ulit. Poor people stay poor because they are afraid of other poor people judging them for doing the things that it takes to get rich. Very, very, very true. I do not need to go deeper on that, pero that is very, very, very true. Okay, let's proceed. Okay, let's proceed. We are now on number 10 for the personal development. I hope so far you are learning a lot, and please let me know in the comments below what do you think of this course so far? Please let me know, please. Please take time to comment. Pause mo muna yung video, comment ka below. Okay. Now, let's go to the number 10, figure it out trait. You have to have this trait of having or being an extreme resourcefulness. Okay, the number one skill of a VA isn't knowing everything. It is knowing how to find the answer. Of course, Google it first or ask AI first rule before panicking or bothering the client. Okay, importante to. Kasi if you bumped into a obstacle sa pinapagawa ng client mo, figure it out muna on your own self. I-Google mo, manood ka ng YouTube video, ask mo si AI, execute mo yung suggested. Kung hindi mo pa rin ma-figure out after few minutes, that's the time actually na pwede ka na mag-ask ng help sa client. Tell him or her what happened. Pero hindi dapat na the moment you encounter the obstacle, nag-ask ka kaagad. Hindi pwedeng ganun. Kasi sa client perspective, why are you asking me? You should have figured it out yourself kasi. Okay? So, ibig sabihin nun, kailangan marunong ka paano mag-Google. Ayan, quotation mark. Kung may term ka na gusto malaman na mag-appear sa search result, use quotation mark. Ito yung site. For example, gusto mo lumabas yung mga business owners sa Instagram, lagay ka ng site, instagram.com, tapos yung keyword like fitness coach. Kung gusto mo lumabas ng lahat ng fitness coach sa Google search na nasa Instagram. I think yung iba, hindi ko masyado din ginagamit, pero yung quotation tsaka site, very important na alam mo siya gamitin once nag-Google ka. And, syempre, I'm teaching you now how to prompt engineer. So, since very essential na ngayon ang pag knowledge how to prompt, please guys, take seriously if this is slide na nakikita nyo ngayon. Okay? Paano mag-prompt? Introduce the role. Galing to sa promptitude.io. Intro muna. Introduce the role, broad, context, and task while referencing all further sections. Example, you are a professional copywriter in the B2B space. Your task is to write LinkedIn post about future of AI, strictly following the instructions below. Okay, sections, yung panggitna. Structure additional information and instructions in several sections. So, use conversational tone of voice, write sentence or short sentences, and with a call to action to a free trial. Outro naman, repeat the main task by summarizing in few words. Now, write the LinkedIn post. Kung kanina yung pinapasulat dito, sabi dito, write the LinkedIn post, inulit niya dito. Okay? That is how you write a good prompt para kung ano yung makukuha mo sa AI, it is what you are asking for or what the client is asking you to do. Okay? I will show you later how to be good at prompting sa AI. Now, for now, let's proceed to number 11 is building the rejection muscle. Okay. In the daily proposal habit, nasa pillar 3 siya sa last part, you will get rejected or ignored 90% of the time. Okay guys, I'm telling you this now kasi magiging challenge nyo to in the future. You need to learn not to take it personally. Rejection is just data. It brings you closer to the next yes. Okay, it doesn't matter ma-reject ka man 100 times, 500 times, 1,000 times. Ang importante sa'yo is one yes. You only need one yes to be a successful freelancer. You only need one yes to change your life. Literally promise. You only need one yes. So please build your rejection muscle na be comfortable with rejection kasi rejection is part of freelancing journey. Okay? Rejection is not saying you are not good enough. Rejection is just saying you are near to the next yes. Okay? Yan yung sinasabi sa slide na to. you are gonna be rejected a lot. So you have to be unbothered. Okay? You have to be unbothered, moisturized, happy, in my lane, focused, and flourishing. Okay? Ngayon talaga promise, sinasabi ko sa iyo ngayon pa lang you are gonna be rejected by a lot. I'll show you later. I'll show you later how it looks like to actually be rejected. And also stop being dramatic. Na-reject ako 5 times this week. Na-reject ako 5 times today. Hindi yata para sa akin yung freelancing. Like, what the fuck? 5 times? You got rejected 5 times and dramatic ka na. Let me show you this. This was my client getting tracker sa Notion. Ito, 2,000 sobra. This was my client getting sa spreadsheet, 443. Ito, 2,456. Ito naman, isang spreadsheet din ng tracker ko ng client before, 2,294. At saka meron akong 121 na rejection sa Online Jobs PH. Ayan, no, sinamarize ko na dito. A total of 5,404 plus rejections I encountered in my freelance journey. I've been rejected 5.4 times to the point na sobrang tawag dito. Sobrang normal na lang sa akin ma-reject. I don't care anymore. Good news, I did not die. Akala mo nakakamatay ma-reject? Hindi. Okay? I did not die. Change ko yung camera ko dito. I did not die. Okay? I'm still here, breathing. Okay? Tas ngayon, magdadrama ka, na-reject ka lang 5 times. I don't understand. Okay? So, build your rejection muscle. You need that. Be strong. Have a strong mindset. Huwag kang weak. Huwag kang emotional. And sabi nga, rejection is just a sign that you are trying. Okay? Rejection is a sign that you are trying. Also, rejection is redirection. Ito yung sabi ni EJ, yung vocalist ng Golden na song sa pag-receive niya ng Grammy. Every rejection is just a redirection. So please have a strong mindset. Now, learn from the mistakes that you make. Move on immediately. Improve 1% every day. Okay. Kaya sabi ko move on immediately kasi baka next year pagka next year dramatic ka pa rin na na-reject ka 5 times. Hinahambog mo yung bino-boast mo yung rejection na 5 times mo. San yan lulugar? San yan lulugar sa San yan lulugar dito sa 5,400 plus? Okay? Also, improve 1% every day. Make sure that every rejection you make is an improvement of the next. Dapat hindi mo na siya ulitin kung may mistakes kang nagawa. Forget about it and move on. Okay? Actually, para din pagandahin ko lang yung pakiramdam ko. Ginagawa ko pag nare-reject ako, sasabihin ko, pero syempre hindi ko sasabihin kay client. Wala lang, meme lang to. Sinasabi ko lang, kawalan mo. I can really have your business, but you rejected me. Okay, I will focus to the next. Okay? So yun. But dapat pag ma-reject, maka-receive ka ng rejection from an agency or client, sabi mo, kawalan mo. I am the best VA in town. Kawalan mo kung hindi ako mag-work sa'yo. Diba? Rejected, dapat meron kang mindset na, thank you, next. Okay, you don't want to work with me? I don't pass your interview? Okay, thank you, next. Okay? Ganon dapat ang mindset. Let's proceed. Number 12, embracing failure. Ayan. As part of the personal development, embrace failure. You will make a mistake with a client. Probably nakapag-send ka ng maling email sa prospect. Ano pa ba? Basta madaming example of mistakes. You might also get even fired sa mga mistakes na magagawa mo sa client. Pero, as a professional, take accountability, learn from the lesson, bounce back instead of quitting in the industry. So sabi nga ni John Maxwell, fail early, fail often, but always fail forward. Okay? Yan. You will make mistake. Ano bang mistakes na pwede kong ma-share sa inyo? Okay, I'll tell you a story. Gumagawa ako ng graphics one time for a client. And then, dun sa graphics, kailangan ko lagyan ng QR kasi ano siya, bagang flyer na nilalagay sa door sa Amerika. Pa-promotion ng isang service, full service. So, kailangan ko lagyan ng QR code yung graphics para i-scan na lang siya. And then, pag may mag-scan, mapupunta sa website ni client. My mistake was, nag-search ako sa Google free QR code generator. Nakakuha ko ng QR code, tinesting ko, gumagana. And then, hindi ko tinignan na yung QR code na na-generate ko is trial lang pala. So, nabigay ko yung graphics, na-approve yung graphics, pinadala dun sa Amerika, printa, na-papel talaga. Anong nilalagay sa door. Ganito yung tsura niya. Let me Google para ma-picture out nyo ibig sabihin ko. Google, door hanger. Parang ganito siya. Ito. Parang door hanger siya, parang ganito, na nilalagay sa door. May butas. So, na-print na siya. Tapos, it turns out, yung QR na nalagay ko, trial lang pala. Okay? Kasi, I think isa din yung mistake na nangyaring mistake na yon kasi, I was given like 2 hours lang to finish. Tapos patulog na ako, so wala na akong energy, antok na ako and all that. So, after 7 days, may pumasok na email sa akin na sabi, nag-expire na daw yung free trial plan ko sa QR platform na yun. So, ibig sabihin na print na ng actual client, pag i-scan, hindi na pumupunta sa website or sa link. So, in-inform ko sa client, yeah, I took full accountability. This is my mistake. I will do my best na hindi na ito mauulit next time. And then yung agency owner, kasi account namin yung client namin yun eh. And then yung agency owner, yun nga, parang nag-subscribe kami sa 3-month na lang ng QR platform na yun. And then expenses ng luckily ginastosan ng card ko yung ginamit pero binayaran din ako ng agency. It was an honest mistake. Pero yun nga, sabi ko sa inyo, you will really make a lot of mistakes on your journey doing client work. Ang daming examples ng mga mistake na pwede mong gawin and it could lead to you being fired from the client. And that is okay. Okay? Your reaction to the mistake is more important than the mistake itself. Okay? So always bounce back, guys. And be strong. You only failed the moment you stop trying. Okay? Just because you failed, it doesn't mean it's not working. Give your 100% first and go all in. Sabi nga sa quote na to, failure is not the opposite of success. It is part of the success. Okay? Also, if you fail, I don't want to say this, pero if in the future you tried to go on your freelancing journey tas nag-fail ka, please do not be a gatekeeper. Okay? Just because freelancing did not work for you doesn't mean it will not work for the people around you. So the worst kind of gatekeeper is the one who is not even in the inside the gate. Okay? Do not be that person. The reason why I'm sharing this kasi I actually have a friend before na tinulungan ko mag-freelancing pero hindi binigay yung 100% niya. So bigla na lang hindi siya nag-reply, hindi na nag-update sa akin sa progress niya and all that. So I might as well think na hindi na siya nagpatuloy. And hindi na talaga nagpatuloy. And malalaman ko, meron kaming common friend na sinabihan daw nitong tinulungan ko na nag-fail, na hindi nagpatuloy, na mahirap daw ang freelancing. So, isip ko, that is not an acceptable argument kasi hindi mo nga binigay yung 100% mo eh. Di ba? Why gatekeep freelancing sa ibang tao? You are not even inside the gate yet. It is the worst kind of people. I hate those kind of people. So, yun. Sumakit ulo ko about that. Pero move on tayo always. Pero please, do not be a gatekeeper. Okay? Do not be a gatekeeper. Ask yourself, yun, did you give your 100%? If not, take a break, rest, then you can come back again, and if you are ready, but this time, lock the fuck in. Okay? Okay. So what I want to communicate to all of you here is you will fail probably several times. And you have to be strong about your journey kasi kung hindi ka strong about sa journey mo, you will really fail or mabilis kang mag-give up. Pero if you are surrounded by the correct people, right people with the right mindset, the right people na kaya kang tulungan hanggang sa dulo, you will always have the reason to be strong sa journey mo. Pero if you give up kasi tingin mo yung timing hindi talaga para sa'yo, that's understandable. And that's the good thing about the freelancing industry kasi you can always go back whenever you are ready. Freelancing will always be here. Virtual assistants will always be here. Okay, you can always bounce back. You can always go back. And the number one good thing about freelancing is yung always be here. You can try this whenever you are ready again and do not repeat the mistakes na ginawa mo before. Always come back stronger. Now, ito pa. Number 13 na tayo. Matatapos na. About sa personal development pa lang, ha? Okay, setting boundaries. Pinaka number one challenge about working from home. So because you work from home, your family will think you are just playing on the computer. It actually happened to me. You must teach them how to set strict boundaries with their para sa'yo to, na third person lang. During work hours, let me tell you a story. I remember when I started in 2021, nag full-time na freelancer na. My mother, kasi nga alam niya nasa bahay lang ako, nasa computer lagi. So, my mother was always asking me, ihatid ko daw yung pamangkin ko, yung anak ng ate ko. Bili daw ako ng sibuyas, bili ako ng kamatis, bili ako ng bigas and all that. Inuutusan niya ako as if wala akong ginagawa sa bahay. So, to the point na di na ako tuloy makapag-focus sa ginagawa ko. So, I set them down, I talk to them na pag ganitong oras, I'm doing something work, hindi ako nag-games lang, I'm doing something really productive, kumbaga. Tell everyone at home, lahat, pati kapatid mo, pamangkin mo, asawa ng kuya mo or ate mo, na pag ganitong oras ka nag-work. Kung single ka pa, kausapin mo parents mo, kapatid mo, yung work hours mo, wag kang istorbohin or wag silang maingay sa mga ganitong oras kasi nga nag-work ka. if you are living with your husband na or wife, mag-usap kayo, syempre, about the work schedule mo din para alam ng misis mo or alam ng husband mo na anong oras kayo magsasalitan sa pagbantay sa anak niyo. So, what time ka mag-work and what time ka, magsasalitan sa pag-switch sa pagbantay ng anak niyo. It's very important. It's very important to set your boundaries. Also, yun din yung impression ng ibang tao, the work from home illusion. Akala, nasa bahay lang yan, wag lang ginagawa. So you have to communicate na, di porket nasa bahay ka lang, doesn't mean na wala kang ginagawa or you're always available. Also, please create yung sinasabing physical boundaries. Mapapansin nyo sa workstation na to na nakita ko online, yung workstation niya, katabi lang yung bed niya. Pero if the space at your home allows, I would highly suggest na ilagay mo yung workstation mo away from your bed. Kasi yung nangyayari, imbis na nagwo-work ka, you're being productive, parang your bed is inviting yung huy, tara, higa ka lang muna dito, mamaya na yung work na yan. So, ito sa challenge on my last workspace, pero ngayon, I am on my dedicated room na dito sa apartment. Dito lang, hindi ako nakakahiga dito, wala akong bed dito eh. So, yun. So, even if it's just a specific chair or a corner on the kitchen table. So, it's very important na meron kang dedicated workspace. Time boundaries. Ayun. Define a strict start time ng pagtatrabaho mo tsaka end time. You are a business owner kasi nga freelancer ka. You are not a 24/7 call center. You can also tell that to your client. Social and family boundaries. Ayan. Communicate or schedule to your parents, spouse, kids. Use visual cues like headset. Ito ginawa ko din to kay mama before. Sabi ko sa kanila, kung makita nila ako na nagla-laptop tas naka-headset, that means I'm doing something. So, wag nila akong istorbohin kung pwede. So, yan. Ginagawa ko to. Or, di kaya maglagay ka sa labas ng door mo na do not disturb kasi may interview ka or call ka. Pwede mo din gawin yan. And digital boundaries din. Siyempre, sa phone natin, ang daming notification. So, if hindi ka na nag-work, might as well turn off the notifications. Pero, kailangan mo din i-inform si client mo na during outside your work hours, naka-turn off yung notification para alam nila kung bakit hindi ka sumasagot. Yan, para din makapagpahinga ka. Siyempre. Now, I'm not sure if this is the last one. Hindi pa yata. Pero now, we are on financial, number 14 on personal development. We will be talking about the financial discipline, reinvesting in your business. Now, financial discipline, when you get your first $500 paycheck, the instinct is to buy a new phone or treat the whole barangay like a Hermana Mayor. Like, I've known people like this. I've helped people start their journey na naging ganito. Nakapag-close lang ng client, nakapag-earn lang ng ilang $100, ayun na. Halos pakainin na buong angkan. Di ba? Nakakatawa minsan. So, you must learn delayed gratification. Reinvesting that first paycheck into a better internet connection is better. A UPS, uninterruptible power supply, or a better chair. Okay? So, ibig ko sabihin dito, if you buy something, kaka-close mo lang ng client, di ba? If you buy something, make sure it will make you or help you be more productive. Meaning, pag maging more productive ka, either matatapos mo agad yung task or mas marami ka pang task na matatapos leading to you earning more. Or if you buy something like a chair, itong chair na binili ko, this was 32,000 at the time. Pero hindi ko siya binili agad after closing a client. Binili ko to siya after several months pa. Binili ko to siya kasi you have to be comfortable while working. So, investment to. Do not buy, pagka maka-earn ka ng first dollar mo, do not buy bullshit things. Okay? Dapat related pa din sa freelancing kasi nagre-reinvest ka dapat. And number one priority mo sana, syempre, dapat save money first before buying something. Build mo muna yung savings mo, or if you wanna buy something, ito yung ginawa ko to. When I bought this chair in 2021, I think, ito yung naging motto ko. Nabasa ko lang to sa iba pero in-apply ko sa self ko. If you wanna buy something that you want and it is a big purchase, like more than 5,000, 10K purchase, my rule at that time is always I should have 10x of that price saved up first. This way, you don't go back to zero every time you acquire something that makes you happy. Deserve ko to mukha mo. Oo nga, deserve mo to mukha mo, pero after you buy something, wala ka na namang pera. Zero savings na naman. Diba? So, hindi maganda yung ganitong strategy. Save your money first. If you save enough money, make sure, if you wanna buy some things, make sure you have 10x saved up first of that price before buying. Okay? Discipline, guys. Next step is to buy in no particular order, probably a second monitor, including me. Nakita nyo naman kanina, to the point na umabot 4 monitor ko for more productivity, pero di mo sure kasi more monitor meaning more distraction din. A UPS, a better chair, better PC or laptop, better working table, better home office or room. And then, kung meron ka pang pera, syempre reinvest mo siya. Invest in other places or make another passive income. Ikaw bahala. Pera mo yan. Pero please be disciplined. Do not upgrade your lifestyle first. Okay? Example, before freelancing, ang monthly expenses niya 30K lang. After closing first client, yung monthly expenses naging 60K. What the hell happened? Diba? You are better off without even before freelancing. Okay, save up and buy only things that would need help to become more productive and earn more. Ito yung sinasabi ko kanina. Hindi yung nakapag-close ka na ng client, ayan na, every month nagta-travel ka na kaagad sa other countries. One client pa lang, nandun ka na agad sa Boracay. I think you get the point. Diba? Paangat ka pa lang, pero pababa na agad yung movement mo. Diba? Allow yourself to grow first, please. Huwag mong baguhin yung lifestyle mo kaagad. Okay? Agree? I hope you agree. Kasi kung hindi, ewan ko na lang sa buhay mo. Please. Now, let's proceed. I think this is the number 15. This is the last thing for the personal development. Okay? Are you ready? I am ready. Now, number 15 includes setting your non-negotiable sa freelancing. And I will tell you a lot about non-negotiable. You have to have this kahit newbie ka pa lang, pero I think some things also needs to be compromised from this list. Ito, number 1. Do not work without a contract. Okay? Take note. I've said this before. I will say this now, early in your career. I will say this every day. Never start work without a signed agreement that outlines the scope ng tatrabahuin mo, deadlines kung meron man, lalo na kung project-based, at saka payment terms. Always. If you are working for an agency, sila magbibigay ng contract sa'yo, sasignan mo lang. Pero kung you are working on a project-based basis, ikaw usually as a freelancer yung gumagawa ng contract. Okay? This is more get paid deposits upfront. This is mostly applicable for someone na working on a project-based, hindi sa hourly. Okay, for new clients, it usually requires like 50% down payment or payment for the first milestone before starting to ensure the commitment and reduce the risk. Mostly applicable for a project-based. Okay. Ito din, naging mistakes ko din to before. So, story time tayo ng konti. So, I was part of a community before. I was part of the agency before kung saan yung role ko was creating and building websites. Ang nangyari, agency kasi siya, meaning siya yung agency owner, yung may client, pinapasa lang sa akin ng work. So, yung nangyari, since hindi pa nagbigay ng down payment yung client ng agency owner, hindi din ako binigyan ng payment pa kahit tapos ko na yung website. Ibig kong sabihin, tapos ko na gawin yung website, I've done everything I've asked to do, pero yung client hindi pa nagbigay pala kahit 30% pa lang. Kung baga, yung agency owner tsaka yung direct client, nag-agree sila to work on the business website nang walang 50% upfront. So, yung nangyari, I was asking for the 50% na sana, nabayaran na sana ako ng agency owner. No, yung nangyari, hindi ako binabayaran ng agency owner kasi hindi pa doon nagbayad yung actual na client. Which is, wala naman akong pake sa actual client kasi I am working for him. I'm not working for direct client. So, hinold yung salary ko or pay ko. So, syempre, hindi maganda yun. So, ang nangyari, hindi na ako nag-work. The moment I got my last payment, I resigned na kagad. Ayoko na mag-work ng ganun. Okay. So, yun. Get paid or deposits upfront to protect you. Another, charge for value, not just for time. This is mostly applicable sa mga project-based work. Direct client, do not underprice your services just to get your first client. Price based on your value, results you provide, not just for the hours you spend. Okay, pero I would like to remind you this is mostly applicable sa mga agency owners, sa mga direct client na project-based, not for hourly. Ito pa, set fixed working hours. Sabi ko nga kanina, di ba, kailangan mo mag-set ng working hours mo. Kailangan din nakaset yan sa contract mo. Sa agency man yan o sa direct client. Para alam yung dalawa kung kailangan mag-work, alam din niya kailan ka offline, anong oras ka offline. Okay? Yan. Define also the after-hours communication. Set a rule that you do not respond to these messages, emails, or urgent requests outside of your agreed working hours. I think applicable for both agency or direct client. Kailangan nandyan sa agreement nyo kung pwede na anong oras ka lang available na makakapag-reply ka. Okay? Next, protect also your family time. Do not take on work that forces you to cancel vacations or compromises your health and family time. Okay, protect. Kaya nga, 'di ba? Kaya nga tayo nag-work from home para makapag-spend time na with family, tapos hindi ka tuloy nakakapag-spend time with your family kasi work from home ka. Like, I don't understand the logic. So, please, newbie ka man o hindi, lagyan mo ng protection yung yung time mo. Now, clearly define the scope. Lalo na, I think, this is both for agency din, tsaka project-based. If the client asks for work beyond the initial agreement, it must be renegotiated or charged as an extra. So, I have web design projects before na mga pinapagawa ni client na outside our work project scope. Yung ginagawa ko dun sa contract namin, nilalagyan ko sa baba na if you ask me to do something that I can do that is outside of our scope of our project, I will charge you this hourly rate. In that way, before ka pabigyan ng work na outside sa scope nyo, meron ka ng charge na nakalagay kung magkano hihingin mo. So, yun. Another also, pinaka-importante sa lahat, revisions. Always, lalo na sa mga web design projects, always put revisions. More probably applicable sa mga project-based. Always put how many revisions. For example, for us, web design projects, when we do web design, we always specify how many revisions lang yung kailangan ibigay ng client. It is mostly 3 revisions. Tapos, pag lumagpas na sa 3 revisions, ibig sabihin nun, magcha-charge ka na ng additional revisions. It could be by revisions or hourly revisions. Ilang hours nag-take yung revisions na pang-4 or pang-5 or pang-7. Ganon. Use professional communication channels. Ayan. Insist in using professional channels. It's either email, Slack, ClickUp, WhatsApp para sa mga Americans, rather than personal text messages or social media DMs. Para lang professional lang dating. Okay? So, yun. Pag meron ka, lalo na sa mga newbies, take note ha. Pag may nagko-contact sa yung mga agency galing sa Online Jobs PH na sa Telegram daw kayo mag-usap, ay, no. Red flag na yan. Baka scammer yan. So, take note lang. Be aware lang. Next, walk away from the red flags. Ayan na. Do not accept projects from clients na nag-uusap pa lang kayo sa email, kausap mo pa lang sa WhatsApp, kausap mo pa lang sa online freelancing platforms, demanding na. Di pa nga close deal, demanding na. Or asking to pay through unofficial methods like example sa Upwork. Hindi pa ako nakapag-close ng client sa Upwork, so I don't really know how it works there, pero what I know is Upwork is very strict in terms of communication mo about sa payment. So, kung sa payment kayo nag-close deal, kung sa Upwork kayo nag-close deal, sa Upwork din kayo magbabayaran. Sa Upwork din kayo mag-uusap. Bawal kayo mag-usap outside Upwork kasi mababan ka. Nadedetect yan ni Upwork. If nag-usap kayo sa Upwork pero gusto nyo mag-usap outside Upwork kasi may percentage para hindi bayaran ni client yung percentage cut, hindi yan pwede kay Upwork daw. Okay? So, i-check mo na lang sa videos ni Mulongski. I think na-mention niya yan dun. Do not work for exposure. Ayan. Sa mga newbie din, minsan nag-accept tayo ng projects kasi exposure, ipopost tayo. Ganun. Hindi pwede. Free trial tasks should be limited or avoided. Okay. I said that term limited. Kasi pag newbie ka, there may be a compromise na pwede kang mag-work for free, and I will tell you about that strategy later on this course. Now, also, continuous upskilling. Dapat you are learning constantly on something that will improve you on your skills, or that will also help you charge more higher sa mga client work. Now, dedicate a time for training and skill development to remain competitive and increase your skills. Okay. Now, deliver on time every time. Okay. Pag sa project based, pag sinabi sa scope ng project mo na kailangan mo i-deliver lahat ng deliverable on this date, gawin mo lahat. Okay? Kasi pag hindi ka makapag-deliver on time, it will give them an impression na hindi ka reliable. And makakapagbigay sila sa'yo ng untrust or baka maapektuhan yung trust na binibigay nila sa'yo pag hindi mo ka makapag-deliver ng on time. Sa hourly rate naman, if you are working for an agency, always, pag sinabi ng deadline, nakalagay sa keep up, ito yung deadline, ito yung oras, always deliver on time. Hindi pwedeng hindi. Okay? Pag sinet ng project manager na dapat ma-deliver mo to within 2 hours, kunin mo, basahin mo yung task, kunin mo lahat ng kailangan mo kung may kulang na binigay, ask for it, deliver mo in 2 hours. Do everything. Drop everything outside of that task and do everything para makadeliver ka ng lahat. Okay? And that's, I think, the pillar 1, the 35% of your success of freelancing depends on this. That's everything, 15 items. This is the person you have to become to ensure your success. Okay? We have 15 items. Please, i-follow mo lahat to religiously. Hindi to based on nakahaka, based to an experience na ginawa ko, na pinagawa ko sa mga natulungan ko before. Please apply all of these 15 things for you to become the 35% of personal development. We have other 30%, the technical skills. We have other 35% sa strategic execution, and I will discuss all of those to you shortly. And I hope you learned everything about personal development related to freelancing to set you up for success. Now we will proceed to the next. Okay, I think you've been listening for me for a few hours now, 2 hours na yata, based on my estimate. Pero please, pwede mo naman tong panoorin on a chunk, like every 1 hour or 2 hours. So I will still proceed kasi gusto ko nang matapos mag-recording para ma-post ko na to. Okay, let's proceed to pillar number 2. That is the 30% of your success. We will gonna be talking about in the next hour about technical skills, and I hope you're ready. Okay, ready ka na ba? Okay, now let's go. Now, number one on the list is basic equipment needs. Okay, for the basic equipment needs, of course, for a computer or a laptop or desktop man, your processor could be Intel Core i3 or AMD Ryzen 3. Kung i5 or Ryzen 5, mas better for performance. Yung RAM, at least 4 gig RAM. 8 to 16 is acceptable. Yung storage niya, kung pwede, naka-SSD na siya or solid state drive para mabilis mag-load yung laptop mo. Yung internet mo naman, it's either 10 Mbps to 25 Mbps for smooth video calls and file uploads. Yung headset mo naman should be a noise cancelling headset. Okay? When you buy something, ask if noise cancelling ba siya. Yung webcam na mo naman, like kagaya nitong ginagamit ko ngayon, it should be an 1080p webcam. That is an ideal for client work meetings to build trust and ensure you have a clear video quality. Yung smartphone mo naman, you should have that for multi-factor authentication para sa Viber, WhatsApp, para makausap mo din yung clients mo pag away ka. So, if you are planning to buy a new laptop, pwede mo itong i-screenshot, ipakita mo sa technician sa bantay sa computer shop, or na ganito yung specs na kailangan mong pagkagamitan ng work mo. Or I think merong bagong labas na Apple Neo laptops. I think better din yung laptops na yun for client work. Pero syempre, if you're gonna be using heavy applications like editing, Photoshop, I think it's not recommended. Pero kung browsing lang naman, social media management, okay na yung laptop na yun. But anyways, this should be the minimum. The reason why I'm asking you to have this specifications because lalo na sa mga agency, if you are gonna be applying for agency, they are requiring you to have a minimum set of specifications sa laptop mo. Minsan nire-require nila, meron ka dapat desktop, meron ka ding laptop para either sa dalawa nakakapag-work ka. Minsan din nire-require nila na yung internet speed mo. Nag-a-ask sila habang nag-fill up ka ng application form nila, nag-a-ask sila ng screenshot ng speed test mo. So, importante yun. At saka, I'm not sure if I have the time at the moment, pero I will do my best na to give you recommended PC headphone, microphone, recommendation sa description ng video na to. I will give you Shopee link. Ayan, laptop, internet, camera, headset, mouse, keyboard, at saka mobile data sa phone. Second one on the list is workspace. Ayan. Kahit anong workspace, okay. As long as comfortable ka umupo, may table kang pwede pagtrabahuan, malakas yung internet, yung wifi, ganito, ganyan, the better. Kung wala kang sarili mong kwarto, wala kang sarili mong workspace, kahit sa dining table nyo lang una, wag kang masyadong maarte. Diba? Always find a way, guys. Always find a way to make it work. Tapos, be careful lang kasi number one na mortal na kaaway ng mga freelancers na working from home, syempre, is this thing. Ang ingay to the point na naririnig ng client mo pag nagka-client call ka na dinig talaga to sila. So, mga papansin. So, it's very important for you to have a noise cancelling headphones. I-make sure mo lang na merong noise cancelling headphones yung sini-search mong headphones. Okay? Not necessarily mahal. Okay, number 3, punta tayo sa backup power and internet. Okay, syempre, kami dito sa summer, madalas kaming brown out. Like almost every week, nagpa-brown out ng few minutes. Kapag may bagyo, nagpa-brown out din dito ng matagal, like days. Lalo na kung malakas yung bagyo. So, we really need to have a solution for this. At saka, mind you, may mga agency na nag-a-apply ka, na pinagre-require ka na meron kang backup computer, at saka backup power, at saka backup internet. So, I would suggest, syempre, if the fund is available, get something like this one, na kaya kang makapag-survive ng work kahit walang electricity, battery packs, ng kahit 1 to 2 days. Usually, 1 to 2 days, bumabalik na naman yung kuryente. So, at least, kaya kang makapag-work kahit walang kuryente, walang PC, laptop. Yan. And then, yung mobile data, of course, kailangan. So, I think acceptable na naman ngayon na yung backup internet mo is yung mobile data mo lang. And I'm not affiliated with GOMO, pero for me, personally, I go suggest buy a GOMO SIM. Gusto ko tong no expiry nila. Hindi kagaya sa Globe or TM, di ako sure kung meron na silang promo ngayon na kagaya nito na no expiry. So, ibig sabihin nito, gagamitin mo lang to pag nasa labas ka ng bahay o pag brown out. So, ibig sabihin, hindi mo siya ginagamit madalas kasi hindi ka naman masyadong nasa labas madalas kung work from home ka na. So, yung nangyayari, ako for me, based on my experience, yung current na GOMO plan ko na 30 gig, nasa 1 gig na lang yata ngayon. And I've been using it in the last 5 or 6 months. Hindi pa ako nagre-register ulit. So, really, really sulit. Nagagamit mo lang siya pag bagyo talaga or walang ilaw. Pero baka may alam kayong mga internet provider na mas better dito as a second internet. Go lang, suggest nyo lang sa comment section. I would like to know that also. Siyempre, for working from home, we need to have a way to receive funds. Again, I assume meron ka namang bangko, local bank dito sa Pilipinas na at least meron ka. Pangalawa is you should have PayPal account and Wise account or either Payoneer account. Itong tatlong to yung usually receiver ng funds if you're a freelancer from the Philippines. And syempre, yung mga digital wallet gateways natin like Paymaya, GCash, Coins, yun. It's also good to have. Kasi yung nangyayari is re-receive ka ng funds either sa Wise or PayPal, ipapadala mo sa bank mo, ipapadala mo sa local bank mo, or pwede mo din ipadala sa digital wallet bank mo. Para dun, yung digital wallet bank mo na gagamitin mo sa pang-araw-araw na gastos mo. Now, number 5, my favorite part of this technical skills is know the numbers and be mukhang pera. I will explain to you why. Knowing your exchange rates, transfer fees, and tracking your income or expenses so you actually run a profitable business. Yan. Dapat updated ka sa exchange rate para i-timing mo nga pag mataas yung exchange rate, doon ka mag-withdraw. Pero please guys, please know na pag mataas yung exchange rate ng dollar to versus peso, it also means that our economy in the Philippines is struggling. Okay? You should know that. Also, if para mas alam mo yung mga gastusin mo everyday, gumawa ka ng template galing sa spreadsheet, mag-download ka online, madaming online na spreadsheet na mga templates for expenses tracker. Or ako, personally, ginagamit ko to, naka-install to sa phone ko. The moment na merong akong ginagastusan or binibili, nilalagin ko kaagad dito. Pag pumapasok yung pera from client, pag nagpapadala na si client, nilalag ko din dito. And then, yung data na makukuha mo sa app na to, pwede mo siyang i-export as spreadsheet. And then, nilalagay ko na lahat sa spreadsheet. Okay. Pasensya. Kailangan kong uminom. Next. Who here wants to talk about money? Taas kamay. Alam ko hindi kita nakikita, pero do you want to talk about money? Yes or no? Yes or no? I can hear yes. Okay, let's go. Let's talk about money. Now, dito sa Pilipinas, ang base standard rate ng starting VA, bago pa lang na VA, is around $4 to $5 per hour. Itong exchange rate na nakikita nyo ngayon is 58.06. At the time na ginawa ko tong slide na to, February 7 last year yata to, hindi to updated. Pero I think the exchange rate now is not that far naman. Pero gawin natin tong data ha. Let's use this data. 58.01 is equal to $1, assuming yung base rate is $5. So let's continue. Pag meron kang client na yung rate mo sa kanya is $5 per hour, tapos nagwo-work ka sa kanya ng 8 hours per day, assuming lang ha, di lahat ng client 8 hours kailangan mo mag-work. Depende talaga. Okay. Assuming 8 hours, it could be one client 8 hours, it could be two clients 8 hours, like 4 hours isa, 4 hours isa. Depende sa'yo. Pero for the sake of the example, let's say na yung 8 hours a day is $5 per hour yung rate mo. It will turn into $40 a day after mo mag-work. And that is equal to, in Philippine peso, $2,322.40 per day. Take note guys, per day. I'm saying this per day. I would like to highlight na per day. Now, 2,322.40 times 22 working days per month. Walang Sabado at Domingo. Usually, ang weekday sa isang buwan is usually around 20, 21. Kung February, minsan 20 lang or 19. Pero on average, what I'm saying here is 22. Okay? Now, if ganun yung variables mo, at the end of the month, you will be earning 51,092 pesos 0.8. Virtual assistant base rate yan. Newbie. Okay? Ulitin ko ulit. This is the base rate of a newbie virtual assistant. First time mo lang mag-VA pero ganito rate mo. Okay. Now, if i-compare natin yung 51,000, if you are working in the government, nasa salary grade 19 ka na, yung 51,000, no? Now, from salary grade, kung ano man yung umpisa, to salary grade 19, how long do you think you will be working to reach that rank? Baka may makaawi ka pa, baka the reality is baka kailangan mo pang maghintay, may mamatay. Joke lang, pero it's a reality. 'Di ba minsan ayaw mag-retire nang nasa higher up mo kasi kahit matanda na ayaw pa mag-retire, so kailangan mo pa hintayin mag-retire or sad to say mawala sa earth para lang ma-promote ka. So that is the sad reality here. So ngayon, ilang years mo pagtatrabahuan yan para ma-reach mo lang yung 51,000 comparing sa VA work na base rate 51K kakaagad. Assuming these variables are true. Okay? Assuming these variables are true. Let me be clear about that. Now, salary grade 19. And if you are working in the SUC, kung teacher ka, university instructor ka sa SUC, salary grade 19 is also 51,357. You will be associate professor 1 at the time. Now, ang question ko dito is how long it will take you to jump from instructor 1 to associate professor 1 in the university as an instructor. It will take you like few years lang is if magaling ka mag-research kasi research yung pinaka nagiging mostly basis para ka ma-promote. Pero the effort that you have to go through, wala mo yun? The effort that you have to go through to reach this 51K nang samantalang sa base rate ng pagiging VA with these variables, kahit newbie ka, marireach mo agad yan. Okay? So now, something to think about, guys. Think about that. And syempre, you have to know that working online as a freelancer, you don't have government benefits. You have to pay your own SSS, real health and insurances, and any other investment na kailangan mong gawin. Pero, now, going back to these variables, what if after 6 months or after a year, parang may guts ka nang mag-charge ng higher than $5? What if naging $8 per hour na yung hourly rate mo? What if naging 10 na? Kasi sobrang expert mo na, magaling ka na, and all that. Naging 10 na. Now, looking back dun sa 51K, sa $5 per hour, tas ngayon $10 per hour, how much will you be earning a month if $10 per hour na rate? Now you have an idea. Nag-iisip ka na ngayon. And what if maging $15 na or higher yung hourly rate mo? Dahil sobrang galing mo na, expert ka na, 3 to 5 years ka na sa industry, you have now the confidence to charge this kind of rates. How much would you be earning every month? Think about it. Right? And what if you have 3 clients? What if $5 per hour rate mo pero 3 clients mo? Ewan ko na lang anong gagawin mo to manage that. What if you have 5 clients? Okay? Now, meron kang pamangkin na hindi nagpatuloy sa eskwela. Uy, tap mo na lang siya. Uy, tara, dito ka lang muna, tulungan mo ako mag-client work. Bigyan mo siya ng work. What if meron ka ng team member? Parang micro-agency ka na. What if 3 na team members mo? So, nakaka-accumulate ka na ng 5 plus clients, tapos binibigay mo na lang sa members mo. May tito kang tambay, pinag-typing mo, pinag-aral mo ng research, diba? But what if 5 na yung team members mo? Ilan na kayang clients kaya mo i-handle at saka ilan na kayang total na kaya mong ma-earn on a monthly basis if ganito na yung setup mo? Think about it. And now I can see your face looks like this. I know your face looks like that kasi nagko-compute ka na. And that's normal. Okay? So, something to think about. Now, in freelancing, what you earn monthly is not consistent. So, this is the reality. Lalo na if you are on project-based, minsan talaga may client ka, minsan wala. Pero if you want consistency, go for working on an agency na may hourly rate. So, there will be months na wala kang clients. Will be, assuming this is normal talaga. There will be also months with one project that can feed you 4 to 6 or more months. So, merong ganun. Okay, sabihin na lang natin nga, oo nga, walang ka ng client for 3 months. Okay, wala kang client for 3 months. Pero, on the 4th month, nakapag-close ka ng client na kaya kang buhayin in 6 months. Worth it ba yung time na wala kang client in the last 3 months? Yes naman. Kasi itong client na na-close ko ngayon, after 1 month tapos na project namin, pwede na akong humiyata for 6 months. Wala na akong gagawin kasi buhay na ako. Think about that. Okay? Think about that. Pero I'm not saying humiyata ka na, hindi ka na mag-work. Mag-work ka pa rin. Pero what I'm saying is, this is the power of project-based work. You can close big projects and then do nothing after. Kasi you earn so much on one project only na pwede kang magpahinga muna. So this is the power of freelancing. Which is, if you are on the corporate world, sobrang hirap mag-break time ng 1 month. Mahirap ngang magpahinga ng 1 week 1 month pa kaya. Pero this is the power that the freelancing can give you. Okay? Now, let me compute something. Okay? Para lang ma-compute mo yung reality na gusto kong i-communicate sa inyo. As of March 2026, the McDonald's hourly pay in the US generally ranges from $11 to $13 per hour. Average pay for fast food attendant is approximately $13.35 per hour. That is in the US. Mapapansin mo, American yan. Pero, if you convert that hourly into peso in a month, that is $139. 139 pesos for 113.52 pesos. Guys, I'm telling you, be reminded, average pay ng fast food attendant to sa McDonald's. Excuse me. Now, let's proceed sa Pilipino. Sabi ni Google, sabi ni Gemini, between 10,000 to 15,000 per month for entry-level service crew position with hourly rates averaging at about 54 to 84 per hour. If you are earning 85 pesos per hour, you are earning 15 pesos per month dito sa Pilipinas as a McDo fast food ang tawag dito, fast food staff. Ito yung sa US, ito yung sa Philippines. Now, I am not saying na pumunta ka sa US kasi malaki ang hourly rate ng fast food employees dun. I'm not saying that. I'm just showing you the reality on why you should consider freelancing and the power of earning in dollars. Okay, mapapansin mo, ito working in the US fast food McDo, working in the US fast food McDo, working in the Philippines fast food McDo. Same huge pay gap. Tignan mo, 139,000, 15,000 lang dito sa Pilipinas. Same 8 hours work. Different country. Different yung economy nila, different ang economy ng Pilipinas. Same work. Pareho silang attendant. Pareho silang ginagawa. Kung ano yung ginagawa ng attendant sa US, ganun din yung ginagawa ng attendant sa Pilipinas. Walang pinagkaiba. But they are different currency. This is in dollars, this is in pesos. But same company. Okay? Same company. Yan. I'm not saying na you should go to USA to become McDo staff or server. Yung economy ng US is very different from us. Okay? Their economy is different, and if your salary is $2,349.6 a month sa US, that is equivalent to 139K, you are still considered poor because their living condition and economy is different from PH. Meaning, kung fast food employee ka sa US and you are earning $13 per hour, you are still poor. Pero if this salary is being earned in dollars but is spent in US, spent in Philippines, you are rich. Okay? Now, i-transfer ko lang yung camera ko para makita nyo yung text. So, but that 139 a month salary for living in the Philippines is very big. Is that true? It is very true. So my point is, if you are in the Philippines, if you can earn dollars while living in the Philippines, that is the best decision ever you can make to your career. Okay? Kasi imagine mo yung $1 nila is equivalent to 58 or 59 pesos sa atin. That feels unfair. Okay? So yun. I'm just proving to you why you should really consider being a freelancer because of the ability to earn in dollars. That's why. Now, be mukhang pera. Ito na naman tayo sa part na being confident, showing off yourself. Okay, be mukhang pera. It's better to be mukhang pera na may pera kaysa hindi mukhang pera pero tapos walang pera. Diba? It's better to be mukhang pera na may pera kaysa hindi mukhang pera tapos walang pera. So work on your confidence, guys. Do not be ashamed of being mukhang pera. So don't give up. So don't give people who don't pay your bills take control of your life. So ba't ka mahihiya sa kanila? Diba sabi nga ni Alex Ramosi earlier, poor people are afraid to be judged by another poor people. Okay? So please. Don't give other people control over your life. Yun lang. Now, personal assessment of skills and work experience. Maybe some of you are fresh grads from college, pero I think the majority of you also nakapag-work na sa ibang type of work before. And I will show you how you can utilize those experience and transfer it into a freelancing offer. Now, you don't need to start from zero. No one really starts from zero. Let's do an inventory check sa sarili mo. Fast food worker ka ba before? Congratulations kasi you have an experience in customer service and high pressure handling skills. You can turn that customer service experience you have into a customer service as a VA. Teacher ka ba before? Sino bang mga DepEd teachers dyan or kung anong kind of teachers sa private or something? You have a presentation skills. Gumagawa ka ng presentation sa mga modules mo. Nag-organize ka din ng mga bagay-bagay sa mga everything about your teaching. And also, as a teacher, you are actually nagko-coach ka eh. Nagtuturo ka, meaning nagko-coach ka. So, take your past local experience and translate into a freelance language. You already have the skills, you just need to know how to name them. So, kung teacher ka before, naggagawa ka, may experience ka gumawa ng mga presentations, may experience ka sa pag-organize, pwede ka maging project manager, or pwede kang maging coach ng something. Example, kung English teacher ka, pwede kang magturo ng English sa mga Japanese online. Like 51 Talk ba yan? Yung company? Yan. You just have to translate. Hindi ako naniniwalang wala kang experience na pwedeng maging freelance. Meron. You just don't know it yet. And now I'm giving you a picture. Now, if you are not a fast food worker or ano, mag-self audit ka ng sarili mo. Ano ba yung mga past experience mo na hindi pang VA na pwedeng gawing ibang skill? So comment below. You can comment below. Let me know and I will try my best to answer you. Another example, sino dito yung mga call center agent before? You can leverage existing experience to offer high demand, high value VA freelancing skills like customer support, cold calling, lead generation, administrative support, or social media management, and sa specialized service for real estate or e-commerce. Ayan. Nag-work ka ba sa BPO before? Pwede kang mag-live chat. Pwede ka rin mag-cold caller. Pwede ka ding mag-real estate, social media management. Or, I mean, may headset to eh. So, pwede ka ding mag-cold calling. Depende na sa'yo how you would translate that. Okay? So, yun. I'm proving to you na hindi tapon yung experience mo sa previous work mo. You can still use that. And now, I'm giving you this table. Na pwede mong gawin sa sarili mo, self-assessment. Okay? Look at this table. This is one of the output of one of my best students sa General Virtual Assistant training na ginawa ko sa DICT nung last December. So, yung title ng audit na to is Passion and Skills as Audit. So, I love doing, column 1. I am good at, column 2. So, ilista mo, kahit siguro 10, ilista mo lahat ng gusto mong gawin. You love doing. Ilista mo din kung ano ang you're good at. Maybe this is related to passion. This could be related to previous work experience. Okay? Ikaw na bahala. And then, by the end, the match. Gawa ka ng 4. I love crafting DIY projects. Okay, balik tayo dito. Crafting DIY projects, customer service support. Sabi niya sa number 1, I love crafting and DIY projects. I'm good at supporting customers. I could be an e-commerce operations specialist, helping handmade shop owners with customer service, order tracking, and product listing. Sinabi niya yung I love DIY, nandito rin yung customer support. Diba? Number 2, I love reading books and blogs and decluttering, and I'm good at documentation. I could be an online business manager helping clients organize their files, inbox documents, and workflow systems. Ayan. Sinabi niya yan dito. So, try to audit your skills and passion and see to it na dyan lang lalabas. Once you do this, dito lalabas kung ano yung magiging freelance service mo or offer mo as a VA or freelancer. Next, problem to solve. Number 7. Okay, guys, very important. I would like to highlight this. Clients do not care about your skills. They care about their problems. A client doesn't wake up saying, I need a VA who knows Microsoft Excel. Never. They wake up saying my database is a mess and I'm losing customer emails. This is where you go in as a general VA or admin VA. Okay? Your technical skills isn't just data entry. Kung nagdi-data entry ka man, your technical skills is not data entry. Your skill is organizing chaos to business owners, stop losing money. So, i-shift mo lang yung mindset from doing the task to solving problem. Okay? Here, on the first image, you will see a messy data from spreadsheet. I-organize mo lang siya into a good-looking spreadsheet na organized. Okay? That is what data entry do. Pero yung sinusolve na problem ni data entry person is organizing chaos so business owners stop losing money. Kasi the fact na hindi siya organized, they are losing money organizing because they are spending a lot of time organizing it. Okay? I hope clear to. Okay? Sunod. Critical business problems to solve include poor cash flow, declining sales, high customer acquisition cost, and inefficient operations. I think I gave you a lot of list earlier at the very start. So you can go back to that. Bibigyan naman kita ng PowerPoint presentation nito. Other major challenges involve talent, recruitment, retention, adapting to inflation, price increase, maintaining strong differentiated brand, and navigating supply chain disruptions. So those things are the main common problems of a business that is struggling with. Ngayon, papasok ka na dito as a freelancer. Okay? Ayan, no? Punta tayo sa marketing and customer management. Ayan, weak brand identity, establishing a recognizable trusted brand. Ano yung solution mo dito? Brand design or brand identity design for graphic designers. Punta tayo sa time management and productivity, sa operations growth, overcoming inefficiencies when teams owners are overwhelmed. Ayan, ano yung magiging solution dito? Project management. Click up. Okay? Ito, talent reputation, recruitment and retention, finding and keeping skilled, reliable employees. Ano yung freelance offer na papasok dito? HR manager. High impact solutions, example, automation, using AI and software to reduce manual labor in admin and marketing. Ayan, automation. To give you an example that you are interacting in automation on a daily basis, na nare-remember nyo yung mga email na re-receive nyo every day sa mga email na sinubscribean nyo sa mga email copywriters. Diba nagsasend sila ng email sa inyo on a daily basis or every few days? Automated yan. That is an automated email. They need someone who knows how to automate those. Yun. Next, very important. Actually, number 7, 8, 9, at saka 10 is fairly related to each other. So, please listen. Target market, who is paying you? Now, if you market to everyone, you appeal to no one. Also, who has the problem you are solving? Okay, you should answer this question. Is it real estate agents who are too busy doing house tours to answer emails? Or e-commerce owners who need help tracking inventory? Okay, dapat specific. Who? Anong type of business owner ang anong type ng business owner meron yung problem na meron kang solution? Okay, pick a specific group. It is much easier to find clients when you know exactly what industry they are in. Okay? Yan, mas easier. Kasi pag pumunta ka sa LinkedIn, maghahanap ka ng CEO. Anong type ng CEO? CEO ng dental clinics? CEO ng startups? CEO ng restaurants? What kind of CEO? So you should be specific. Now, I will give you a list of industries that you can select on. I would like to give you the power na lang. What types of markets in freelancing? It could be industry specific: travel, hospitality, health, medical, telecommunication, logistics, finance, real estate, job recruiting, education, automotive, grooming, marketing, energy. A lot of industries. Ikaw na lang yung pipili saan ka tutulong. Number 2, tools or platform software specific. HubSpot, Canva, Mailchimp, Ahrefs for SEO, Google Search Console for SEO also, Twitter, Instagram, Google Analytics, Salesforce, Google Ads, Facebook Ads Man. Ikaw na lang bahala. There are business owners na gumagamit ng tools na to, but probably they don't have someone who can execute well. So, be an expert on one and find business owners na gumagamit ng software na pinili mo, maging expert ka, and then offer it to them. Okay? The last one is tools specific. Continuation pala to ng kanina. Ayan, meron ding Zoom, Slack, ClickUp, Trello, and any other tools. Continuation to ng kanina. Now, punta naman tayo sa types of markets. Example, yung problem na i-struggle ni client is kailangan niya ng someone who can do graphic design. So, ayan. Dito na papasok yung skills specific na market. Okay? Mga taong naghahanap ng graphic design. Ayan. At saka, pinakita ko na to kanina, 2026 data. Please take note. If you are a newbie, choose one of this and then go all in. Okay, Upwork, top 3 fastest growing skills by category. Pinakita ko din to kanina, and you will also notice that everything related to AI is really popping off. So please consider it. Make a good portfolio, get certifications, take some courses para maging expert ka sa AI. Ayan, that's why my profile is very, very optimized para sa mga specific type of people. Example, sa LinkedIn, I said here, HubSpot agency owners, that is the who, with white label HubSpot CMS landing page design. That is the problem that I solve. Also, high converting website for this website design for landscapers. I do web design for landscapers. Who is landscapers? Yung problem na sinosolve ko is high converting website. Kasi merong mga website na hindi nagko-convert eh. Let's proceed to number 9. Which is the skills or your service. Once you know the problem on the target market, we package it into an offer. An offer is a resume. It's not a resume. An offer is a promise. Okay? Instead of saying, I am an admin VA, your offer becomes, I help busy real estate agents save 10 hours a week by managing their inbox and calendar. Di ba? Ang ganda pakinggan pag ganito. So yun, gawin mong ganito. Huwag kang magsabi ng admin VA ka lang. No. Who is real estate agents? Yung problem na sinosolve is managing inbox. Yung result is save 10 hours. Okay? So, see how much more professional that sounds? Okay. Now, let's emphasize on that example, itong real estate agents. So, anong ginagawa ng real estate agents? Nagbabuy and sell probably ng lupa, property sa US. Now, to give you a scenario lang to. If a real estate agent is working 40 hours a week and closes 2 deals a day, 10 deals a week, if he hire you to manage their inbox and calendar, which takes them 10 hours per week, yun yung sabi dito di ba? 10 hours per week. And use those hours to close more deals, meaning he can close additional deals. Ibig sabihin, sa 40 hours niya, he is spending 10 hours managing emails and calendar. Pero if there's someone doing that for him, like a VA from the Philippines, he can close, yung 10 hours niya sa management, pwede niyang i-spend to close more deals. Okay? Correct? Now, yung before scenario is ganito. 40 hours per week minus 10 hours managing inbox, meaning 30 hours lang yung work na nagagawa niya kasi napupunta yung 10 sa management. That is 6 hours per day, 2 closed deals per day, meaning closed one deal, isang deal yung nako-close niya every 3 hours, meaning 10 deals per week. Pero if mag-hire siya If mag-hire siya ng VA from the Philippines to manage inbox and calendar, itong 30 magiging 40 na siya. Okay? Now, pareho lang lahat, pero dito, meron na siyang 10 new additional hours from, teka ha, dito meron na siyang 10 new additional hours doing the meron na siyang 10 new additional hours from hiring you kasi hinire ka niya meaning na free up siya ng 10 hours per week. Ibig sabihin nun, yung 10 hours na yun, kung gamitin niya into finding new deals, it will lead to 3 new deals per week. Kasi 'di ba ang sabi dito, 1 deal per 3 hours. In 9 hours, 10 hours yung bago niyang additional hours. Ibig sabihin, yung new deals niya magiging 13 to 14 per week. And upon searching, yung average range between real estate commissions ng real estate agents sa US is about 5% to 6%. Meaning, every house na bebenta nila, meron silang 5 to 6%. Ibig sabihin nun, if yung real estate agent is from Portland, Oregon, approximately 516 to 536 daw yung price ng bawat bahay doon na binibenta. Kinompute ko yan, yung 516. Ito, ibig sabihin, yung 5% ng 516 is $25 ay $25,800. Ibig sabihin nun, meron siyang additional $25,800 commissions per closed deal. Okay? Per closed deal. Take note. Sabi ko kanina kung $5 per hour, 8 hours a day, ito, mga 800 a month lang to. Itong 51K. $800 lang to. So, ibig sabihin, kung VA ka ng isang real estate agent sa Portland, Oregon, ibig sabihin nun, kung hinar ka lang niya sa 10 hours per week, ang binabayaran niya lang niya sa'yo is $200 per month. That is equivalent to 11K, almost 12K a month sa Pilipinas. Okay? I hope nagigets nyo yung math dito. Ibig sabihin, kung mag-work ka sa kanya ng full-time, 40 hours per week, yung babayaran niya sa'yo is mali ito ha, 80,000 to. 800 lang dapat to. Yung babayaran niya sa'yo is $800 per month. Ibig sabihin, meron siyang additional na 25K dollars, tapos yung 800 lang yung kailangan niya bayaran sa'yo. Meaning, hiring you becomes a no-brainer. Hiring you becomes a good deal. Okay? Kasi binigyan mo siya ng 10 hours para mag-work siya, mas makaka-close siya ng more deals. Dito na pumapasok yung 25K dollars. Tapos yung babayaran niya lang sa'yo kahit mag full-time ka pa, $800 per month. No-brainer. Diba? That's why you should be, as long as possible, you should be earning in dollars. Okay. Let's go back. Next. Now, here are the example of I help statement na ilalagay mo sa profile mo. Here are the some examples na ilalagay mo sa profile mo. Unahin ko lang yung mga first ones per category. Example. General BA, I help startup founders reclaim 15 hours a week by managing their chaotic inboxes and calendar scheduling. So, social media, I help health and wellness coaches grow their audience by creating and scheduling consistent, engaging Instagram content. For content writing and copywriting, I help SaaS companies reduce customer complaints by writing clear, easy to understand help-centered articles and tutorials. Sa creative naman, I help YouTuber increase their watch time by editing raw footage into fast-paced, highly engaging videos. Ayan, for video editors to. Ang daming examples, guys. Screenshot nyo, tweak it, apply it to yourself. For bookkeeping, I help e-commerce store prepare for tax season without the stress of reconciling their monthly Shopify and PayPal transactions. For e-commerce and customer service, I help Amazon FBA sellers maintain 5-star seller rating by handling product returns, refunds, and customer inquiries. For AI naman, I help marketing agencies eliminate repetitive manual tasks by building Zapier automations between their CRMs and email platforms. Ayan, ang gandang offer to. So take note, guys. You can have this on your profile. This is just a lot of example. Basahin nyo lahat and try applying it to yourself. Ayan, ito ako sa Instagram. I help landscaping contractors get more booked projects with high converting websites and landing pages. Diba? Who? Target market, landscaping contractors. Ano yung problem? High converting websites. Kasi yung website nila, hindi nagko-convert yung visitor into actual customer. Ano yung result? Get more booked projects. Ayan. So, strategy option, guys. I want you to consider this when you, in your journey, you can do one skill or offer one problem, one market for 1 year. Stick to it. Kasi kailangan mo siyang makabisado for 6 months or to a year stretch. Okay? Isa lang, wag kang papalit-palit ng offer, wag kang papalit-palit ng problem, wag kang papalit-palit ng market, wag kang papalit-palit ng year. Like 6 months lang, hindi consistent. 3 months lang, palit na agad. Hindi. Do it long enough for the results to come in. Or, test the waters first. Kung hindi ka talaga sure, grab the opportunity that comes to you and focus on that. Okay. Rather than sticking to this is your second option. It's, bahala na lang talaga sa journey mo kung ano yung opportunity na bumabalik. So, why do stick to it for 6 months to 1 year? Because clarity about sa offer, about sa problem, about sa market, about sa skill, it all comes after, not before. Okay, ngayon, nag-decide ka na ng market mo, nag-decide ka na ng offer mo, nag-decide ka na ng solution or problem na gusto mong isolve, you will only get clarity once you execute. Okay? That's why everything will be clear after, not before. Now, prevent yourself from being distracted. Meron tayong tinatawag na shiny object syndrome, which is real. Especially for beginners. Ano ang sintomas na meron kang shiny object syndrome? Constantly nag-change ka ng market. Taking endless courses. Nag-aral ng graphic design, nag-aral ng copywriter, nag-aral ng SEO, nag-aral ng web design, nag-aral ng kung ano-ano. It means you have shiny object. So prevent yourself from having this syndrome. Over-certifying. Kumuha ng certification sa HubSpot, kumuha certification sa high level, kumuha ng certification sa Salesforce. Ano ba talaga? San mo gusto maging expert? Choose one lang. Next is changing brand identity constantly. Instead na naghahanap ng clients, inaayos yung logo. Diba? Always finding a way to not execute the work. Ayusin ko lang logo ko, ayusin ko lang graphics ko. Like, what the hell? What the hell is that? What the hell is that? Excuses. Okay? Jumping between social platforms. Sa LinkedIn, naghahanap ng after 1 week, nag-Instagram, after 1 week, nag-Twitter, after 1 week, isa lang. Okay? Find a platform wherein your target market is active. To give you an example, yung fitness coaches, saan sila active? Sa Instagram, most probably. So, be there. Be active sa Instagram. Ganon. And also, you can ask this question by asking AI. So, it's not a problem anymore. Chasing gurus and trends. Okay. Gusto mo maging JHL, Go High Level Expert, pero biglang may nagsabi na maganda daw yung Framer website development, naging lumipat na naman sa Framer. So, hindi dapat. Stick to what you want to be expert on. Buying unnecessary tech. Ayan, kung ano-ano lang binibili. Imbis na naghahanap ng client, bumili ng bagong keyboard. Like, what the hell? Okay. Saying yes to everything. Kung ano-ano na lang. Kung anong opportunity ang maganda, go. Say yes. Okay. Hindi dapat ganyan. Pick one lane. Implement, don't just learn, and set a no policy. Okay? Pick one lane, meaning focus on the niche and one service for at least 6 months. For an implementation, for every 1 hour of training, spend 3 hours of implementing. Hindi pwedeng training, implement 1 hour or 30 minutes. Like, oh no. Okay. Saying, set a no policy, meaning defaulting to saying no to new ideas or tools unless they directly fix a critical current bottleneck in your business. Okay. Kung hindi makakatulong sa current setup mo, say no. Ignore. Move on. Okay. Let's go to number 10. Okay, ito na. Certification from tools. Getting certification from tools, it means pag newbie ka, it means you are borrowing authority. So, if you have 0 clients, how do you prove that you are good? So, you borrow authority. Meaning, get certifications from Google Garage, HubSpot Academy, Canva, basic AI courses. So, lahat tayo kailangan maging magaling sa AI. So, go get a basic AI courses sa mga AI platforms. I will show you later. Put those badges on your profile to show na you really did the certification or you've gone through the course. It shows that the clients that even if you are a beginner, you are a professional who invest in their own education. So, it's very good na maglagay ka ng certification sa profile mo. Now, let me show you. One of the tasks na kailangan mong gawin right after this course is find a training or find a offer na gusto mong gawin. Pinakita ko na kanina yung options mo. Ikaw na bahala kung ano ang course or skill or offer mo. And then, find certification sa Google. Tignan mo dito sa design, digital marketing. Tignan mo lahat ng to. I-search mo lang. Okay? Learn how to Google. Search mo lang. Meron ba silang certification ng course na gusto ko or offer na gusto ko? Kung meron, take it. Check mo din yung digital garage. Scroll down mo. Mag-search ka ng topic dito. Kung gusto mo ng graphic design, i-search mo dyan kung merong graphic design certification si Google. Pero most probably si Canva yung meron. Anything about marketing. Okay? Anything about marketing. I'm pretty sure lahat ng certifications meron yan si HubSpot. Get that certification sa HubSpot. Free lang to ha, guys. Free lang to, wala tong bayad, so don't make excuses. Ito, si Canva. If you want to be a graphic designer, social media manager, or anything that you are working with Canva, i-take mo tong mga certified courses nila. Take mo yan. And then, yung makukuha mong certification, lagay mo sa profile mo. Okay? Ayan, no? Animation, brainstorming, branding, collaboration, color, design thinking, graphics, infographics, layout, photo editing, print marketing, project management, social media marketing, lahat yan. Writing AI prompts, may course din si, Canva. Lahat yan. May certification na sa Canva. Learn it on your own. And probably in the future, I will teach you how to learn some few skills. But now, my goal is to set you up for success for freelancing pa lang. Essential skills for AI. Ayan, si Google meron. I think this is from Anthropic or OpenAI. I think this is from OpenAI. Ito yung from OpenAI. Take these courses, guys. How to use AI on everyday tasks. Ayan, Anthropic from Claude. Okay? Also, if hindi ka makahanap ng certification na need mo, select what tools are you looking for. Tapos, i-Google mo lang. Please, utilize Google. Nandyan yung Google sa fingertip mo. Software, free certification, is research mo isa-isa kung ano yung lalabas. Okay? Okay. Bawal ang tamad sa freelancing. Okay? Bawal ang tamad. And I'm happy to tell you that. Okay. Stop making excuses. All of those are free. And, sabi ko nga kanina, ito si friend ko, si Ara, the moment na makuha mo yung mga certification, lagay mo sa profile mo. Ito, ads level up, Facebook ads, ManyChat, ayan. Nilagay niya sa profile niya kasi yan yung offer niya. Okay? Stop being also a course hoarder. Alam na, ang daming course na tinitake, wala man lang natatapos. So, ayan. Take mo lang isa, tapusin mo hanggang dulo, hanggang matapos. Hindi yung nag-take ka ng itong course, take ka na naman ito ng course, until wala ka nang natapos, hindi ka naging certified. Finish one at a time. Okay? These are the things that you will be struggling in the future. So, better know it now. 11. Let's go to communication and collaboration tools. Now, let's talk about this. You need to know that online communication isn't done via Facebook Messenger. Kasi professional eh. Introduce them to the industry standards such as Slack, Zoom, Google Meet, Google Workspace, Docs. Ito guys, this is super basic tools. You should already know this. Hindi ko na kailangan ituro to. But if you don't know these things, please take time. Isang Google search lang yan. Isang YouTube search lang yan. You will already know these tools. Okay? Give yourself a time to learn this kasi standard na lang to. Pero now, I would like to give you some communication etiquettes na nangyayari in the industry. Example, on this one, sa Slack to. Okay? Sa Slack to, pag may nag-chat-chat ka or may nag-chat-chat na iba sa Slack nyo, always utilize the reply feature. Ang reason na kailangan mo mag-utilize ng reply feature is because para hindi ma-flood yung message na to. 'Di ba? I think lahat naman kayo meron kayong messenger, right? Ibig sabihin, pag may nag-chat na isa, ang haba ng iba-backread mo. Same concept dito sa Slack. Ibig sabihin, pag mag-chat ka dito, via reply, mag-reply ka via reply feature of thread, yung tawag. Pag i-click mo to, lalabas lang 3 replies about this message. Hindi mababaon to na message. Madali siyang basahin. So, that's an etiquette. That is also the case sa click up. Meron ding reply. And, pwede din para hindi ka maging annoying sa notification ng mga trabaho mo sa ClickUp or Slack. Pag tinatanong ka ng something at saka yung answer is just yes or no, react ka na lang ng thumbs up. Example, are you working on this project right now? Just checking in. Thumbs up. Kung ang sagot mo yes, i-thumbs up mo na lang. Kung ang answer mo is yes, tapos may gusto ka pang sabihin na iba, pwede ka nang mag-reply. Pero kung pwede, thumbs up na lang as a sign of yes, yes na lang. Huwag mo na dagdagan. Ang reason dito is baka para hindi ka maging annoying sa notification. Kasi di ba pag Slack, click up, tumutunog kasi yung notification sound eh. So nagiging annoying ka pakinggan. So same concept din dito sa Slack. Are you available? Are you working on this right now? Just checking in. Ayan, thumbs up na lang. Wala ka nang kailangan ibang sabihin. Okay, let's proceed. Now, let's go to the project management tools. Okay, project management tools. Some of you probably naka-experience na nito, pero if wala pa, I will introduce you to some famous project management tools. It's either ClickUp, Asana, Monday.com, Notion, Trello, Basecamp, or anything else. Okay? Ang project management tool is where all of the task, project, nakalagay dyan with complete information like description, title ng task, kailan matatapos, due date, prioritization, anything. Iba-iba per project management tools. So you have to explore. Yeah. Pero I think sa ngayon, if you want to be a VA, lalo na project manager, I want you to consider learning ClickUp, kasi I think of all the project management tools na naka-experience ako, I think ClickUp yung pinakamaganda sa lahat. So I highly suggest take time to study it and then we will see. Meron ding pala, so free certification si ClickUp. Puntahan nyo lang sa website niya. Meron silang certification sa ClickUp Academy. Next is time tracking and invoicing. Okay, gusto ko tong topic na to. Since you might work hourly, lalo na sa agency, you need to know what the time tracker is. Ang pinaka-common is Hubstaff, Clockify, Timeproof ng OLJ, or Upwork desktop application. So, nagtitake yan ng screenshot sa screen mo probably every 10 to 15 minutes to make sure na you are working. So, taking screenshots is normal in this industry. It is to make sure that you are working and also your proof that you are working. Bali, ini-screenshot, makikita sa platform na nag-work ka ng client mo at makikita mo din sa sarili mo na kung ano yung nare-register online sa tinatrabaho mo. It also tracks your mouse movement and keyboard keystrokes and often how you use it. Okay. I think Hubstaff do this. Tina-track niya, nagtatype ka ba sa keyboard mo at saka gumagalaw ba yung mouse mo every 10 minutes. It displays your productivity percentage at the end of your shift. It usually screenshots every 10 to 15 minutes and always aim for 70% productivity sa mga time tracker. 70% is acceptable, 60% productivity meaning 40% of the time wala kang ginagawa, baka pagdudahan ka na ng client mo or yung agency, pero always aim for 70 guys, 70. Always aim for 70. Ito yung itsura ng Hubstaff. Ayan, nakikita ilang hours ka nag-average per day, ilan yung focus time. Nakikita din yung core work. Nadidetect niya rin kung nag-visit ka ba ng mga websites na hindi sa related sa work. So please be mindful of that kasi nakikita yan ng client. Take careful lang, promise. Ito yung HubSpot. Ayan. Hubstaff. Ito yung tsura niya, sa account mo, once makalagin ka, bibigyan ka ng projects dito, and then kung ano yung gagawin mong task, yun yung i-play mo na tracker. So, yun. Next, ito yung Clockify. Ito, ginamit ko to sa, yung na-mention ko kanina about working on a client na may pinagawa outside our scope. So, dito ka na siya trinak sa Clockify on a hourly basis na. Ayan, yan siya. Ito yung online jobs, online jobs PH na tracker, ang tawag niya is time proof. Ibig sabihin nito, ito itsura niya, oh. Mag-start ka lang ng task and then matatrack na ni client pati yung screenshots ng screen mo. Mind you, I think lahat, kung naka-dual monitor ka man, 2 monitor yung nai-screenshot. So please be mindful na baka nag-YouTube ka lang sa isang screen, might as well consider not doing that. Okay? Ito din yung tsura ng Upwork. Ayan, nakita ko lang to sa website nila. Pero ito guys, seriously, I put a warning sign here because I want you to take this seriously in the next few slides. Take this promise seriously. Never ever cheat on your timesheets. Ulitin ko. Never ever cheat on your timesheets. Do not leave your time tracker running while you are not doing anything. Your productivity level or percentage will be very low for the duration of the screenshot. At nakikita yan sa platform kung ano yung gamit yung time tracker. Example, if you will be AFK for 2 to 3 minutes, stop the time tracker and turn it on again once you are back. Bakit ako nagsasabi ng 2 to 3 minutes? Kasi nga, sabi ko kanina, always aim for 70% productivity. Ibig sabihin, in 10 minutes, pag mag-AFK ka ng 3 minutes, 70% na lang yung matitira. So, you have to be productive in the next 10 minutes. Really productive. Kung hindi ka maging productive in that time frame, in the next 7 minutes, ibig sabihin, yung productivity mo on that 10 minutes is very low, below 60. O baka below 70 or below 60. Do not also use clicker. Okay? Ito ginagawa tong katatawanan sa mga freelancing platform eh. Pero please do not use clicker just to make your mouse move, faking that you are active and working on something. Okay? Some time trackers can detect that you are using a clicker. So please be careful. If your manager, team leader, CEO, founder found out or see that your productivity are low, it could cause some trust issues to you, and they might check your screenshots on what you've been doing. Okay? Do not also drag a task to take longer do not also drag a task to take longer for you to be able to earn more and complete your 8-hour shift. Okay? Imbis na 10 minutes lang ang duration ng isang task, ginawa mong 30 minutes. Tas wala ka nang ginawa, kunwari ka na lang na productive ka sa screen mo. Do not do that. And I will tell you why. Let me proceed. In online jobs, PH, employers or direct client and agencies can leave a review of their experience working with you that you cannot see. Ibig sabihin, pag nagloko ka sa client, pwede ka niyang bigyan ng review without you even knowing it. Only co-employers in the platform can see it. Example nun, binigyan ka ng review ng previous client mo kasi bad yung experience niya sa'yo. For someone nga, when someone searches for your profile, makikita niya na yun. And it could be an indicator for that person to not hire you anymore kasi may bad experience na yung ibang employer sa'yo. And you don't know that. Okay? So, when you did a bad thing on your employer, it will affect your client getting in the future because your future client employer can see that your previous employer had a bad experience on you, making them have the impression that you are not trusted team member, that could lead to ignoring you completely, making you jobless. That is why. Okay? That is why. That is pretty fucking why I'm telling you Do not cheat on your timesheets. So, if your client getting depends on Online Jobs PH, lalo na sa Online Jobs PH, please, from the bottom of my heart, do not cheat on your time tracker or timesheets. You have been warned because of this warning icon na nakikita nyo dito. If you do that, it is now your decision. It is now your choice. But me, as your mentor, if you consider me as your mentor from seeing this video, I already warned you. I want to help you, but do it good. Do it properly. Do it fair. I don't want to help freelancers or VAs that are fraud, yung nag-cheat. Di ko gusto yan. I don't want to produce people like that. Okay? What will happen if mahuli ka na nag-cheat? The next thing you know, wala ka ng access sa Slack. Wala ka ng access sa Google. Tinanggal na yung email mo. Company email mo, tinanggalan ka ng company email. Hindi ka na makalagin sa ClickUp. Okay? The moment na magloko ka sa timesheets mo, pag login mo kinabukasan, ganito na makita mo, alam na. Okay? Alam na. You have been warned. I'm looking at you in the eye. You have been warned. It is now your choice if you do that. Lawas na ako dyan. Now, I would like to tell you a story. When I was working on this brand, yung 310 Nutrition, I was a conversion specialist while working there. We needed a graphic designer or web designer at the time. We needed a web designer at that time, and then what happened was we onboarded a new team member na babae. In-onboard siya, pinakilala sa akin that day. And all of the sudden, sinabihan ako ng project manager na bigyan ko daw siya ng work. So, binigyan ko siya ng work kasi CRO ako eh. Ako nagpa-plan ng lahat about a page. So, binigyan ko siya ng work. Sabi ko, ito trabahuin mo, i-design mo to. And then, after few hours yata, parang sinubmit niya yung gawa niya. Sabi ko, in-approve ko na yung gawa niya. Sabi ko sa project manager, okay na to. Baka may ibang pwedeng magbigay ng work sa kanya. Kasi nga, day one niya eh. So, wala akong naka-line up na trabaho para sa kanya. Then, inask ko si project manager na kung pwede maghanap ng ibang tao na pwedeng magbigay ng task sa kanya para hindi siya mabakante sa first day of work niya. So, yun. What happened was, yung trinabaho niyang Figma file, yung design platform, naka-open pa sa Chrome browser ko. So, binisita ko yung project na ginawa niya na in-approve ko na few hours ago. So, nagtaka ako, bakit nandun pa rin siya sa Figma? Ayan. Ito yung nakita ko. Sige, I will give you few seconds to digest what is happening on the screen. Nirecord ko yung screen ko. I will give you few seconds to digest what is happening on the screen. I-play ko ulit ha. Alam nyo na. Okay? Gumamit siya ng clicker para gumagalaw yung mouse niya dun sa computer niya. Kunwari nag-work pa siya. In-approve ko na to. So, hindi ko sinabihan yung nung nahuli ko tong nangyayari to, di ko na sinabihan yung project manager. Hindi ako nagtaka after few minutes or an hour lang, tinanggal na siya. Alam niyo kung bakit? Kasi nahuli siya ng time tracker na ginagamit namin na nag-cheat. Yung time tracker na yun is very evasive. Ang pangalan ng time tracker is TerraMind. Search nyo lang. Very evasive time tracker. So, na-detect siya na gumagamit na clicker kasi yung, imagine, tignan mo yung mouse niya. Tignan mo yung mouse na. Sino bang normal na designer na ganyan yung galawin ng mouse? Wala. So, nahuli siya after just few hours. Hindi nga siya nakapag one day. So, ibig sabihin, yung first day niya was also her last day. So, yun. Let that be a lesson for you. Na wag talaga. Wag, basta wag. Masisira buhay mo. Hi, let me continue. Let's go to the invoicing part. Now, if you are on the invoicing, teka, igilid ko lang para mas mabasa nyo. If you're using Hubstaff, usually it is automatically calculates your hours, then the client will send your salary through Wise. No need to send an invoice. Kasi may automatic invoicing na si Hubstaff. Every agency has its own way of invoicing. So ask the SOP to your team manager, leader, and template once you are hired and onboarded. But for project-based work, engagement sa mga direct clients, you need to send an invoice using a built-in to invoicing tools of Wise or PayPal to their email. Just fill in the information, put the client email, and then send. Ganito itsura niya. Ganito itsura niya usually. Ito is sa Wise, fill up mo lang lahat ng details and all that, send mo sa email niya. Lalagay dito yung email. Wala pa dito. Pero sa next pages. Ito naman sa PayPal, lagay mo lang email niya dyan. Lagyan mo lahat ng information, magkano kung kailangan niya bayaran sa'yo. And then hit send. Ayan, ito yung tsura ng baba. Okay, number 14, AI and automation basics. Now, we will learn about ChatGPT, Claude, Gemini. Okay, these three tools, please explore this. It becomes essential for every freelancer and VAs today, lalo na nasa AI age na tayo, AI era. Knowing how to write good prompt is the new high-paying technical skill that you can learn. More on that on the slides later. Okay, let me show you marketing automations. Now, usually you want to get into AI kasi gusto mong i-automate yung parts ng isang marketing campaigns. So marketing automation is the use of software to streamline, automate, and measure repetitive marketing tasks such as email, social media, posting, lead nurturing to improve efficiency and deliver personalized customer experience at scale. It uses trigger-based workflows or automation to send targeted messages based on user behavior. Common daily interaction marketing automations. Ayan, number 1, welcome and confirmation email. Di ba na-encounter nyo na ba na nag-register ka on something, then once you click submit, sa email sinend yung kailangan mo? Like, gusto mong mag-download ng ebook, fill up ka sa isang web page, and then pagka-send mo ng submit, send yung ebook sa email mo. Ayan. That is a marketing automation email. Kung iniisip mo na there was someone naka-standby na may mag-submit ng form tapos isa-send sa yung email manually, that is wrong. Okay? There's no someone nagbabantay mag-send ng email sa'yo manually. That is automated lahat. Ito pa, fairly familiar din kayo dito, yung shopping reminders sa Shopee. Automated yan. Yung customer support chatbots na nag-a-appear sa sa bottom right ng websites. Automation yan. And milestone greetings, lalo na personalized greetings. you will notice na merong mga website na humihingi ng birthday mo, and tsaka minsan ginagamit yung birthday mo as a personalized marketing strategy, like sisandan ka ng discount dahil birthday mo ngayon, ganito ganyan. So that's it. Ganito yung workflow automation sa N8N. N8N, check this platform. This is very good. I haven't used this before, but I think I got a word na this is very number one automation platform at the moment. Meron ding Make. Ito yung itsura ng Make. Automation platform. Try to explore that if you have time, please. And also, this is the automation platform ng workflow ng high level. So, if you want to be an automation specialist, go explore this. Ito yung fairly familiar ako kasi I've been using HubSpot my whole time as a freelancer. So, meron din si HubSpot ng automation. Okay, I think this is the last one for the technical skills. So, 15 din dito. And I'm happy to discuss this to you. Now, basic data privacy and security. Some clients trust VAs with their credit card and business secrets. Okay? Ask your client if they are using a password manager like LastPass or 1Password and basic cybersecurity. Never sharing client data publicly. This makes you look incredibly professional and trustworthy. Kaya may image ako dito ng LastPass. Kasi, for example, kung social media manager ka ng isang client, usually binibigyan ka na lang niya ng access sa Canva, kung sa Canva man kayo gumagawa ng graphics. So, yung mangyayari, imbis na ibigay sa'yo directly yung password ng Canva account na pro plan ng client, pwede mong i-ask sa client if meron ba siyang LastPass account, wherein nakaset up si client ng LastPass account niya sa Canva, tapos bibigyan ka na lang ng access via shared feature sa LastPass. So, ibig sabihin, magkakaroon ka ng access sa Canva niya without him giving you the actual username and password. Ganon nag-work si LastPass. Okay, basic security. Use password manager, yung LastPass. Enable multi-factor authentication or two-factor authentication. You can also utilize yung sinasabing principle of least privilege. Ano yung ibig sabihin nito? Only request or accept access to specific data needed for your current task. If you only manage social media, you should not have access to client financial records. Ibig sabihin, if wala kang relation sa work mo sa isang information, wag mo nang bigyan or wag ka nang manghingi ng data na ganun. Mandatory software updates, lalo na sa mga websites like WordPress, antivirus and firewalls sa computer mo para hindi ma-infect yung computer mo. Secure file sharing like for Google Drive, Dropbox. Data minimization, ibig sabihin nito, do not keep client data longer than necessary. Delete sensitive information once a project is completed and confirmed to reduce your liability in case of future breach. For example, binigyan ka ni client ng access sa isang project. Binigyan ka ng username password. Then, after ng project, i-delete mo na siya sa computer mo. Okay? Kasi tapos na eh. Kasi baka may mangyari sa account na yan, tapos may alam ni client na may access ka pa, papagbintangan ka pa. Na baka ikaw yung reason ba't nagka-problema. So, please, do that. Tanggalin mo na yung password sa computer mo and then inform your client na please reset the password para hindi na ako marunong kung ano man ang password nito before. Ganun. At saka non-disclosure agreements, okay. Normal to sa mga agencies, lalo na sa agency client. Okay. let me give you an example sa non-disclosure agreements. Ako, I have been working for a lot of agency before, maliban sa mga direct client. Ang nagiging challenge ng mga designers like me working for an agency is because we cannot claim na yung ginawa kong design is akin. Okay? So example, gumawa ko ng graphics para sa client ng agency. Ibig sabihin, yung graphics na ginawa ko, yung may-ari, yung agency, hindi ako. I cannot use that as my portfolio. I cannot put that as my own. Kasi binayaran ako ng agency to do that for the agency na si agency magbibigay sa actual client. So, kasali yan sa non-disclosure agreement na I cannot disclose na ako yung nag-design nito. Kahit ako naman talaga, I cannot declare that I really own the design. So, yun yung non-disclosure agreement. Yan yung challenge ng mga designers these days. Regular backups, like for WordPress websites, always do like every month na backup ng website. Kung madalas yung update nyo sa website, at least do it weekly or bi-weekly. Or anything that needs backup sa mga assets ni client, i-ask mo na lang siya. And then, as a general VA, gawa ka na lang ng recurring task sa ClickUp para every week, every month, or every bi-weekly ka na notify na may kailangan kang i-backup. And then, ilalagay mo yung backup sa assets ni client, sa Google Drive ni client. Ayan. I think that's the end for the technical skills. And now, I'm really excited to proceed to the last part, which is the strategic execution. I'm excited, guys. Discuss ko na to kaagad after. I think if you need to take a break, I would allow you to take a break. Take 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes. Pahinga muna. I think it's been hours you've been listening to me, and it's also been hours I've been speaking. So, please take a break. Take a break. Balik ka na lang. At saka, I'm excited. I think this is the meat of this course, yung last part. So please, tapusin mo. Hello. Kumusta yung break? I took a break also. Inom lang ng tubig and all that. So yeah, let's proceed to the last part, to the 35%. Para malaman mo ang complete strategy paano ka magiging successful sa freelancing. I'm excited to show you this, and I hope you took a break before tayo magpatuloy. Please take a break. Baka na exhaust ka na kakaupo. So, please, take a break first, and then pause mo na lang muna to, and then hintayin kita pagbalik mo. Assuming nag-pause ka na ng video, so I will proceed to continue. Gusto ko nang tapusin to. I've been recording videos for several hours now. Gusto ko nang matapos to kasi para ma-post ko na tsaka ma-share ko na sa iyo. So, let's go. Now, we are now on the last part, Pillar 3, 35% of your success, nakasalalay sa strategic execution. Let's first go to the phase 1, which is the foundation and packaging phase. Number 1 dito is, step number 1 is reality check or self-audit. Now, do a brutally honest audit of, number 1, time capacity. Can you commit 20 hours a week part-time or 40 hours a week full-time as a freelancer? Because client need to know your availability. Financial urgency. For example, do you need money to feed your family this week? Or do you need to have a 30-day runway to learn and pitch? If you need money tomorrow, you must adjust your expectations kasi baka hindi ka kaagad makapag-close ng client. Equipment. Do you have a working laptop? Do you have a stable internet? No excuses, but we need to know what we are working with. Yung confidence level mo ba? Are you terrified of speaking English on Zoom? If yes, syempre, alam mo na gagawin mo, i-improve mo. Okay? alam nga naman, pabayaan mo lang. Na, alam mo na, aware ka na sa problem mo, pero ayaw mo siyang isolve. So, it's on you na. Now, this determines what kind of jobs you apply first. Okay? Kung hindi ka pa masyadong magaling mag-English or are you comfortable na ba, meaning you should not apply for executive assistant role. Yung mga entry-level VA work mo na lang muna. Okay. Number 2, inventory check, finding your core skill. You don't need to learn a new skill from scratch. Figure out what you already know. Can you manage a calendar? Ask your question this. Can you reply to emails politely? Can you do basic Canva design? Pick one core service to start. Okay, wag kang maging octopus, lahat gusto mong gawin. Wag kang maging Sarah G. General VA, pili ka lang. Gusto mo maging data entry specialist, gusto mo maging social media assistant, pili ka lang isa. You don't need to choose everything. Punta tayo sa step number 3, choosing your route. Gusto ko tong part na to. Gusto mo ba mag-work sa agency? Sa mga Pilipinas, VA agency, or you want to work directly for a client? Ask yourself that. You have to be aware on this. Okay? Be aware on this. Be aware on this. Be aware on this. Kasi magkaiba yung strategy sa paghanap ng client or mag-work via agency. Iba yung strategies ng execution sa pag-work ng direct client. Now, let me demo that to you. Ano yung pros and cons working for an agency like Athena, Cyberbacker, or what is the pros of working with direct client? Naghahanap ka sa Upwork, LinkedIn, and all that. Now, client hunting. On client hunting, the agency finds you the client. Bibigyan ka na lang niya ng client. Pero sa working direct, ikaw mismo maghahanap ng client pag ganyan. Okay. Pangalawang training sa working for an agency is binibigyan ka na ng onboarding at saka SOPs or instructions ng task na gagawin mo. At saka kino-consider to na safety net. Guaranteed pay. Even if the client pays late, ang nagbabayad sa'yo yung agency. And sometimes, yung pinakamagagandang agency, may HMO. Yung kagaya ng nag-work ka sa BPO companies. Also, support system sa agency. You have a team captain or HR na pwede kang tulungan sa mga challenges mo while working. Now, what are the pros of working for a direct client? Siyempre, higher income kasi you keep the whole money. Diba? Walang agency cut. Pag nag-work ka kasi sa agency, siyempre, kumukuha sila ng 30% to 50% or even 70% ng cut ng salary mo. Total freedom. You set your own rates, your hours, and your own rules. Kasi direct nga. And yung client choice, you decide who you want to work with. Pag magka-red flag ka na sa direct client, you can say no. Pero pag nag-work ka sa agency, I think pag i-pair ka sa client nila, sobrang hirap mag-said no. Yung growth potential, it's easier to scale into your own agency. Yan. Next, yung cons naman or disadvantages for agency, lower yung pay, syempre. The agency takes a significant cut of what the client pays. Yung micromanagement, syempre, strict time tracking pag nasa agency ka and nag-i-screenshot yung computer screen. Also, meron ditong sinasabing rigid rules like less flexibility with your schedule and leaves. And wala kang choice. Sabi nga, wala kang no choice. You are paired with a client whether you like it or not. Okay? Pero depende pa rin yan sa kaganda ng agency if there are adjustments na pwedeng gawin for you. Yung cons naman ng working for direct client, you must hunt your own client. If you don't pitch and market yourself, you don't earn. Wala kang benefits kasi you handle your own taxes, HMOs, and internet backups. Wala ring training kasi kailangan mo mag-training on your own. You have to figure out the SOPs yourself. And risk of scams. You must protect yourself from bad clients or unpaid invoices. Now, I have here a freebie for you. Kung newbie ko pa lang, I suggest you search for these agencies na nakikita nyo on screen. Okay? Tinakpang ko na lang para hindi nyo siya ma-visit while here. Pero meron din ako ditong mga VA agencies. Madami to, guys. I'm giving this for you for free. Visit this link or scan the QR code or check the comment section or YouTube description of this video. Makikita mo itong link na to. Pwede mo yung gawin mamaya, pwede mong gawin ngayon, pause mo muna tong video, go, ikaw bahala. Now, I would like to introduce to you the route 1, which is the agency. Di ba? Nagpakita ko kanina ng route. You apply work under VA agency, like isa sa pinakasikat sa Philippines is Athena, Cyberbacker, or a smaller boutique agency. They find the client for you. Ang pinakamaganda dyan is, maganda siya for absolute beginners. They usually provide training, may SOP na, and handle the client billing. You just show up and do the work. Yung disadvantage niya is yung pay is usually lower because the agency takes a cut and they track your time strictly. It is best for people who want security, guided training, and are afraid for handling clients themselves. Pang introvert daw, sabi nila. So for direct client route, route 2, it works. You set up profiles sa mga freelancing platforms, LinkedIn, and pitch directly to the business owners. You keep 100% of the money, you set your own hours, and you have total control over your rates and whoever you work with. Yung cons lang niya is you are the boss, which means you have to do the hunting. If you don't pitch, you don't eat. Best for self-starters who want maximum freedom, higher income ceilings, and willing to execute the daily proposal habit na ipibigay ko sa inyo mamaya. Step number 4, profile optimization. Ayan na, eto na. Mag-aayos na ng profile sa Facebook pero ayaw kasi nahihiya baka makita ng mga friends. Okay? Overcome that, guys. It is a requirement na mag-optimize ng profile. So, once you pick your route, you build your profile to match. The secret here is positioning. We don't write ang secret nga dito is positioning. We don't write, I am a good beginner looking for experience. Do not do that. Instead, write, I help busy entrepreneurs save 10 hours by handling their admin tasks. Okay? Ayan. Kaya ganito yung profile ko sa Instagram. Ito yung format. Let me tell you. Nakuha ko din to sa Tribe. Nakuha ko din to sa other coaches na nag-mentor sa akin. I help target audience with specific high-value services na napili mo so they can desired outcome or benefit. Example. Key elements pala. To make your I help statement effective, ensure it includes a specific niche. Huwag ka magsabi na VA. Be a real estate VA. Or a podcast manager. Yan. Concrete results. Use number if possible, like save 10 hours. That is a result. Increase sales by 20%. That is a number. That is a result. Pain point solution. Address what keeps your target client awake at night. Actionable keywords. Use terms like client search. Use terms client search for, such as social media manager, lead generation, or bookkeeping. Where to use these statements? Ilagay mo siya sa headline ng LinkedIn mo. ilagay mo siya sa Upwork overview mo, ilagay mo siya sa social media bio mo, sa Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, ilagay mo din siya sa email signature or pitch mo. Ayan. Ayan, ito yung LinkedIn ko, ito yung Facebook ko, ito yung Instagram ko. Nandyan yan lahat. Executive Admin VAs. Example, I help busy CEOs with inbox management and calendar scheduling so they can focus on scaling. I support overwhelmed coaches with onboarding and email support to improve retention. I provide high-level administrative support to startup founders, freeing them 10 hours per week. Diba? Ang gaganda. Marketing and social media. I help e-commerce brands manage their Instagram and Pinterest to boost engagement and sales. I create SEO optimized search engine optimization content for small business owners to drive organic traffic. I help creative entrepreneurs with Pinterest management and blog scheduling to boost traffic. Ayan, ang dami. Ito yung for e-commerce. Basahin nyo na lang. Hindi ko na iisa-isahin. Ayan, balikan nyo na lang. Okay. Let's go to number 5. Proof portfolio. Okay. Even with zero past clients, kasi nga beginner ka, if beginner ka man, you can create a mock projects. If you want to be a social media manager, create 3 sample posts for a fake coffee shop or totoong coffee shop na nasa local area mo. Saan ka ba nagko-coffee shop? What may social media manager ba sila? Gawan mo ng social media graphics. If you want to be an admin VA, create sample organized spreadsheet. Prove that you can work before they even ask you. Create content, reels, TikToks, shorts to show proof that you can do the services that you are offering. Now ito. I highly suggest this for newbie. Okay? Offer a free service in exchange for testimonial. Kasi nga, di ba, nag-uumpisa ka pa lang. You can offer testimonials if you plan to be a social media manager, find a friend who owns a business with a good product or service para hindi mahirap i-market. Example, restaurant owner. I am for sure meron kang business owner or restaurant owner na kaibigan mo. Kung gusto mo maging social media manager, mag-offer ka ng free 2-week service sa kanya in exchange for a testimonial. Ang pointers dito, bakit mo to kailangan gawin is number 1, he or she will be compelled to say yes kasi free. Pangalawa, if you did a good job delivering and delivered results, like nag-increase yung engagement, nag-increase yung followers, nag-increase yung customers going to the restaurant, because of your social media strategy, 2 posts per day, depende kung anong gagawin mo, there would be a higher chance you will be hired after 2 weeks. And, maging paying client mo na siya. Kasi, naging happy siya sa ginawa mo sa page niya, nakita niya yung worth mo, nakita niya na you can deliver results, gawin ka na niyang client. Gawin mo na siyang client, magbabayad na siya sa'yo. Or, you get to, ang maganda pa dito is you get to experience working on an actual client with an actual work, hindi fake work. You get a testimonial, video preferred, that you can add to your portfolio as proof that the next client, gawin mo siya for 4 to 5 times. Hanap ka pa ng additional 4 to 5 business owners. In the end, you will have 5 testimonial, 70 pieces of content of an actual social media management work to be added to your portfolio. Next, now start hunting for high-paying clients. Start paldoing. Kasi ngayon may proof ka na eh. May testimonial ka na. May sample work ka na. Now you have the confidence to find an actual client. Okay? Bakit mo kailangan gawin to? Ang strategy na to is parang tinatawag na free taste analogy. Pero you remember na pag nasa mall ka, may nag-approach agad sa'yo offering a free taste. Ba't mo tinake yung free taste? Kasi free. Now, make it easy for business owners to say yes by offering free. Mag-yes talaga yan, lalo na kung trusted kang kaibigan. And also, you can use all of the 5 testimonials na makukolect mo dito sa future client mo, sa paying client mo. Bakit kailangan mo ng testimonials? Kasi parang sa Shopee lang yan. Pag nagsha-shopping ka sa Shopee, naghahanap ka ng product na gusto mong bilhin, after mo makita yung specs, color, kung ano-ano pa man, anong next mo natitignan? You know what I will say. Testimonial. Ano yung mga sinabi ng mga previous na bumili ng product? Reading testimonial will boost your confidence na this product is for you. The same with freelancing. Pag maghanap ka ng 6th business owner na paid na, hindi na offer ng free service, ibigay mo sa kanya yung testimonial, 5 testimonial na nakolect mo, magkakaroon na agad siya ng strategy or impression na you can do what you really do and you can really help me grow my business. Ganun. Now, on working with clients, please focus on delivering results, not a task. Okay, ano-ano yung results? Increased sales, profit or revenue, nag-increase yung followers, nag-increase yung engagement, nag-increase yung leads or potential customers, nag-increase yung download, nag-increase yung watch time for YouTube, nag-increase yung booking for dental clinics. Example, nag-less time kasi ikaw na nag-manage, kagaya ng real estate example kanina. Nag-increase yung conversion, lalo na sa website. Nag-more ng free time, lalo na sa real estate example din kanina. Yung task na kaakibat niyan is creating graphics, building website, creating videos, email management, calendar management, admin support. So always communicate what you do by focusing on the results, not on the task. Now, another strategy, especially for beginners, build dummy projects. If you plan to be a social media manager, create social media graphics and captions for a dummy business or real business. Kahit hindi mo kakilala yung business owner. Use it as a portfolio but disclose. Sorry. But you have to disclose to the portfolio na it is a dummy project. Okay? Now, let's proceed to phase 2, hunting phase or landing your first opportunity. Yung path A is for agency route. Take note guys yung A is for agency. Yung B is for direct client. Yung step 6 dito is daily agency application or daily proposal habit. Okay, ano yung execution dito? Send 5 proposals daily on Online Jobs PH, Upwork, apply direct to agency, check their social media, check websites, check FB groups. May pinakita na ako kanina sa yung list of agency. I-check mo yung website nila, check mo yung agency social media profile nila. And pag nag-apply ka ng 5 proposals every day, that is 7 times 2. That is 14 times 5. Kung ilan man yan. Audit every 2 weeks and have application tracker. How many applications ngayon, sa total ng 5 applications per day mo in 2 weeks, ika-count mo how many applications yung naging interview, application to interview rate, change and update your proposal, baka may kailangan kang i-update sa mga proposal the way you present it, how many interview turned into client. Also, do it again for another 2 weeks, i-audit mo again yung performance ng past 2 weeks, and so on, and so on, and so on, and so on. Okay, now I will give you access to this client prospecting job tracker. Check mo lang sa comment section, check mo sa description ng video na to. You will have a copy of this prospecting job tracker. Okay, also always follow up. If you did not get any reply in 3 days, follow up sa 4th day. Follow up again after 1 week, follow up again after 2 weeks. If hindi ka pa rin ni-replyan, move on ka na agad. There is no but I would like to communicate this very early sa career mo. There is money in following up. There is money in following up. If you apply to 5 agencies every day, that is 150 proposals per month. You will not get a reply to all of them, syempre. But you will not get an interview from all of them, syempre. But some will. Okay, some. As long as you are not rejected, consider every sent proposal and application as a planted seed. Okay? Makinig ka sa sasabihin ko next. As long as you are not being rejected, consider every sent proposals and applications as a seed or a planted seed. Tanim ba? Tinanim. If you send 5 proposals per day, that is 35 proposals per week. If you send 5 proposals per day, that is 150 proposals per month. And if you send 5 proposals per day, that is 1,800 proposals per year. That 180 is a seed waiting to bloom. And 1,800 proposals waiting for the next step, which is the interview. As long as you are not rejected via email, via reply, every 1,800 seed has a chance to bloom or to get to the next step of the application process. Now, do not self-reject. Hindi ibig sabihin na hindi na reply, ni-reject ka na. Sabi ko nga, as long as hindi ka nire-reject verbally, via email, via chat, you are not rejected yet. If you self-reject, wala na. Finish na. Decision mo yan eh. Diba? Pag sinabi mong rejected ka na, rejected ko na talaga. Kasi sinabi mo yan eh. You should rather be rejected but never self-reject. Wag mo i-reject yung sarili mo. You should be rejected by the agency ng in-applyan mo via verbally, email, chat, call, but never self-reject. Okay? Never self-reject. Because someday, on one of those 1,800 applications na ginawa mo in the past year, or 150 applications na ginawa mo in the past month, one of those seeds will bloom. Okay? One of those seeds will bloom. So, but remember, the flower will only bloom if you keep watering the plants. So, keep sending proposals, keep being interviewed, and one day, you will get your first clients. Okay? So, keep applying, keep trying, and never stop. So, yung metaphor na gusto ko i-communicate sa'yo here is, keep sending proposals kahit walang nagre-reply, keep being interviewed kahit hindi nako-close into a client. And one day, some of those seeds will bloom, sumakses. And another level, sumakses ka na with multiple clients. Okay? But the most important part is you keep sending proposal, never stop. Never stop sending proposal every day. Please. Okay? Yan. Let's proceed to getting past the assessments. Siyempre, pag nasa agency ka, there are a lot of assessments. You have to get past those. So, agencies do not care about your portfolio as much as they care about the 3 things. They also care about your proficiency, your tech setup, your internet tsaka specs mo, and your ability to follow instructions. So, yung focus mo is ipasa yung grammar test nila, use Grammarly, it is free. Install mo lang yung Chrome extension. Use typing speed test kasi nire-require din minsan ng agencies na merong mabilis ka mag-type sa keyboard. And your personality profiling. More information about this, sabi ko nga kanina, i-install mo yung Chrome extension ng Grammarly automatic binibigyan ka ng suggestion para maging maayos yung grammar mo. Mag-take ka ng mga personality test kasi nila ina-attach to minsan sa mga as requirement sa mga application. Kaya dito sa sa Online Jobs PH, merong itong scores na to. At saka ito, IQ test at saka English test para makita kung nasang level ka na sa mga scores na yan sa IQ at saka sa English. Also, please, if you have time, kung meron kang free time, I would highly suggest study how to type properly with proper hand placements while nagtatype. Visit these fast fingers at saka i-apply mo to yung nakikita mo sa screen. Mayroong every finger on your hand may dedicated keyboard key na kailangan ka lang tumatype. So if you are typing on a proper typing way, I highly suggest na do that, and then you will be typing very fast when you are working. That will also lead to you being productive. Okay, now you are now step 8, being interviewed being a reliable problem solver interview. Now, when you interview with an agency or agency recruiter, you do not act like CEO. Okay? Act like an ultimate coachable team player. Highlight your reliability, your stable internet backup plan because power outages happens in provinces, and your eagerness to learn their specific SOPs. It means highlight also na ito yung eagerness to learn their SOPs. You can ask this during the interview na you are very interested to learn more about their SOPs kasi it means it will give them an impression na you are organized, you are clear, you are specific, you follow instructions na binibigay nila. If you become someone na interested na nagfa-follow ng SOPs. Now, let's go to the path B, executing the direct client route. Daily proposal habit. Ito na. This is a heartbeat of your success. Commit to sending 3 to 5 highly customized proposals every single day on Upwork, Online Jobs PH, or LinkedIn. No copy-pasting kung pwede. Walang dear ma'am or dear sir kasi yung mga Americans ayaw nilang tinatawag na silang ganyan. Read the client-specific problem and offer a specific solution. Also, kagaya ng sinabi ko kanina, audit every 2 weeks. Have an application tracker. Tignan mo yung how many applications na naging discovery call or interview. Change and update your proposal strategy. How many interview yung naging client. Do it again for another 2 weeks and then audit the performance again. Pag gawin mo tong strategy, parang nagkakaroon ka ng continuous improvement sa strategy mo. Kasi ino-audit mo every 2 weeks. And why every 2 weeks? Kasi para magkaroon ka ng enough data na what you are really doing is working or not. So, base your next move on what that data tells you. Always decide based on data, not on emotion. So, wag feeling era. Okay? Now, I want to give you this client prospecting job tracker. Visit that link that you are seeing in the screen or scan this QR code. It will lead you to the page. Submit mo lang yung information mo. The tracker will be sent to your email, and at the same time, pwede mo na siya i-download on your own para magkaroon ka ng copy. Now, why do this daily? Why do this 5 applications daily? Because consistency reduces friction. Pag ginagawa mo na siya on a daily basis in the past 6 months, doing that on the 7th month is like easy peasy. Kasi you've been doing it. No challenge. Let's proceed to step 7B ng direct client route sa client hunting phase. Ito yung sinasabi na value first outreach. So instead of asking for a job, you show them you can do it. If they need a social media manager, attach 2 free sample posts from your to your proposal. If they need an inbox manager, send them a quick Loom video explaining how you would organize their Gmail. When you record a video, record it for every specific client. Hindi pwedeng may generic video ka lang na tutorial na ibibigay mo sa lahat. Do not record a generic video. Ayan. This is to personalize the experience and have them see that you really put an effort to do it. You prove your value before they even pay you. Okay? Ganun. Another, step 8B ng direct client route, partner, interview, mindset. When you get on a Zoom call with a direct client during a discovery call, you take off the employee costume. You are a business owner talking to another business owner. You don't just answer questions. You ask them questions about their business pain points. You diagnose their problem like a doctor. Okay? Ito na, pumapasok yung doctor analogy. And prescribe your VA services as the cure or the solution. Now, what is a discovery call? Probably this is the first time na you hear that term. I would like to explain to you na discovery call is the first conversation between a sales representative and a potential customer who has expressed initial interest or buying intent regarding a company's product or service. In discovery call, usually, teka. Na-miss ko yung point dito. Okay, in discovery call, di ba kung nasa agency route ka, ini-interview ka, most probably, ikaw yung tinatanungan, ikaw yung sumasagot. Pero sa discovery call, since you are both talking to a direct client, you are talking to a business owner, meaning, you are talking to someone who's directly have a problem. And this means that you diagnose ano yung problem niya. And it also means you only talk 20% by asking question, let the potential client answer those questions and have him or her talking 80% of the time. Okay, that is the difference between being interviewed and being on a discovery call. On a discovery call, you are in charge of the conversation. Ganyan, di ba? Just like kung pumupunta ka sa doktor, just kung masama pakiramdam mo, they ask you questions. First, to know your pain, they will give you prescription solution to your problem. The doctor will not give you prescription without asking what is wrong with you. Tama? Okay, kung nakahanap ka na ng doctor na diretsong prescription, abay, ibang ko sa'yo. Now, let's go to phase 3, delivery and retention phase. Path A for agency route, mastering the tools. And your goal here is to become a star employee of the company or the agency. But let me explain to you first the goal of phase 3 is to turn your new position into a long-term stable income source by becoming irreplaceable. Yung path A for the agency route is, if you choose the agency route, your goal is to be the lowest maintenance, high-performing VA on the roster. Agencies love VAs, they don't have to micromanage. Okay? Ayan. Gusto yan ng mga agency owners. And for the step 9A, mastering the Big Brother tools. Of course, time trackers, SOPs, do not fight the system. Kasi yung mga SOPs na in place na nila, you just have to follow that. You don't fight it. Or if you have ways to improve it, mas maganda. Okay? Your job in the first 30 days is to learn the software inside and out. turn your tracker on, take your designated breaks, and show them that you are 100% reliable. Sabi ko nga kanina, always aim for 70% productivity. Although not everyone wants to have a time tracker, for me personally, it is a good also to have a time tracker because it is also your protection na it is a proof also that you are working and productive. If in case an agency asks what you have been doing, the time tracker with the screenshots is your evidence. So example, tinanong ka ng agency owner, why it took you so long to do this? Or are you also following the SOP? They can check you. You can also check them. Okay? Now, step 10, no surprise rule. Ibig sabihin, in every agency, communication is everything. Pinaka-importante. If the internet goes down, text your agency manager or immediately using your mobile data backup. If you don't Teka, may tumatawag sa akin. If you don't understand the client task, ask muna agad ng clarifying questions after reading the task brief or before the deadline. Hindi pwede na meron ka palang hindi naintindihan sa part ng task mo tapos magsasabi ka deadline na. What kind of mindset is that? Okay, you never leave your client or your agency guessing. Always communicate what needs to be communicated immediately. Okay? Ask clarifying questions as early as possible so you have enough time to execute the new learned instructions. Okay, in an agency, sabi nga kanina, communication is everything. So, be diligent to update task status, send end of day or end of week reports kung nire-require ka naman. Use threads in communication channels. So, ito, click up to, mapapansin nyo dito, every update ng isang task, i-update mo yung status. Ito nakikita mo. Ready, writing, rejected, publish, and all that. I-assign mo dapat ng proper person kung sino mag-execute. Yung prioritization, urgent ba to? High, normal, low, or clear? Yan. Be diligent updating every information about a certain task. Sunod, always reply sa threads. Yung pinakita ko kanina, yan. Para hindi ma-spam yung comment section, ayan. Threads, reply. Okay, I think disasters. Okay, I think iba to. If there are upcoming typhoons, ito nangyayari ito madalas, lalo na kami dito sa Samar Province, madalas kaming mag-brownout dito dahil sa bagyo na malalakas. So, if there are upcoming typhoons or any natural disasters that would cause you to not be able to work, inform immediately your manager, find a way to communicate. If electricity expected to be out, tell early. Okay? Kung alam mong malaking bagyo yung darating, kagaya nung nangyayari lang November last year, this is so they would know your situation and can delegate yung kailangan mong trabahuin sa ibang team members kung kailangan man. So, yung hindi mo matatrabaho at the moment kasi may bagyo, pwede nilang ibigay sa ibang tao. Okay? Yan. This is you being a proactive and doesn't want to delay the task. Okay, now let's go to passing the probation or MVP status. Now, most agencies have 30 to 90 day probationary period. So, by showing up on time, lagi kang on time, di ka nalilate, nagfa-follow ka ng SOPs, keeping your client happy, you pass the probation. This unlocks job security. Minsan, may mga agencies na nag-o-offer ng HMOs, hindi lahat, pero some of them, and puts you first in line when they need a senior VA or team leader. Ayan. Magiging ka na, manager part. Which could lead to, syempre, higher hourly rate. Paldo ka na naman. Okay? Now, let's go to the route we're in for direct client. What you can do on the step 9B is over-communicate. Now, if you choose the direct client route, sabi nga, di ba, you are a business owner, your goal is to make your client feel like partnering with you was the best decision they ever made. So direct clients are often anxious because they've been burned by bad freelancers before na sana hindi sila maka-experience ng bad freelancers sa'yo. Cure this anxiety immediately. For the first 30 days, send an end-of-day report. Just simple 3 bullet points. Ano yung ginawa mo today? What will you be working tomorrow? Any bottlenecks or questions you have na hindi mo nakuha before? Pag ginawa mo to, this will build massive trust dun sa client mo. Ito din, ghosting din. Huwag kang maging ghost. Di ba, masakit yung nag-ghost. Ako na-experience kong mag-ghost. Masakit siya. So, same concept sa mga client work sa freelancing. Huwag kang mag-ghost. Okay? Nakita ko to sa Reddit. May observation, madalas na nakakausap ko na direct prospect ko na client, gusto nila i-lay off mga Filipino VA. May isang instance kasi na as per this client, kakahire pa lang ng Filipino VA ngayon, nag-undergo ng training tapos first sasabak na sa work, bigla sila ginost dahil nahirapan sa task and so on. May mga iba din na dahilan. Yung mga matitino mag-work, nadadamay, madami na layoff talaga ngayon. Ayan. Huwag mag-ghost. Train ka na and all, provide sa'yo lahat and all, pero tas nag-ghost. Hindi yun pwede, hindi yun maganda. Okay. Let me give you a scenario. What if yung business owner na nag-hire ng VA is first time niya mag-hire ng VA from na Pinoy? If hindi maganda yung experience niya sa'yo, yung mangyayari, hindi na siya mag-hire ng Filipino VA ever. Probably mag-proceed siya sa ibang bansa na VA. So yung mangyayari, it is a lost opportunity for everyone. Hindi lang take into consideration na pag nag-i-engage ka sa isang client, lalo na foreign, you are representing our country. Okay? So, kung masama yung experience niya sa'yo, hindi na siya mag-hire ng VA in the future from the Philippines, ibig sabihin nun, it is a lost opportunity for someone sana na makahire pa na VA, future VA sa company niya. Pero since yung ginawa mo, binigyan mo siya ng masamang experience, hindi na lang siya mag-hire. Talo ang Pilipinas. Okay? Yan. Yan. Kaya it's always suggested na please always deliver good service sa mga clients. Under promise pero over deliver. Explain ko sa iyo. Ito yung pinaka golden rule sa freelancing. Kung yung task na tingin mo kaya mo tampusin in 2 hours, you can tell them that you have it ready by tomorrow morning. But deliver it a few hours early. Manage mo yung expectations nila so you always look like a good freelancer or a superhero. Now, harvest the testimonial and the upsell. Testimonial, harvest, and upsell. Let's go. After 30 days working for a direct client, after 30 days of excellent work, or after the project is done, gawin mo to. Politely ask of a written or video testimonial. This is your golden ticket to get the higher paying clients later. And secondly, you look for other problems in their business and pitch a solution. So for example, hey, I noticed that you aren't posting on LinkedIn. We are only posting on Facebook or Instagram. I can take that over for an extra $200 per month. So, di ba? Yan. Nadagdagan na yung earning potential mo, nakakuha ka pa ng testimonial sa kanya na pwede mong gamitin as a proof sa next client. Also, why I always recommend na ask for a video testimonial. Because it has more authenticity kasi video nga. Kasi yung chat tsaka message, pwedeng ipeke yan eh. You can convert the video testimonial into a different type of testimonial. Like, yung video as is lang siya. Pwede mo siyang gawing text or graphic testimonial. Pwede mo siyang gawing voice testimonial. And so on. Kung ano man ang gusto mong gawin sa video testimonial na binigay niya sa'yo. Okay? Ikaw ang masusunod. You can also use it as a short form testimonial content. Diba? Post mo sa page mo. Post mo sa profile mo. Yan. Another, in looking for other problems in their business and pitching a solution, offer a service where related to the main service. So for example, if you offer calendar and email management sa client, you can offer CRM management also. If you offer social media marketing sa isang business, baka may plano silang mag-ads in the future. I-offer mo ng ads. I-study mo na yan. If nag-offer sila ng if yung offer mo sa client is web design lang, probably baka pwede ma-upsell mo yung SEO part. Kasi mag-web design ka na nga lang, might as well i-add mo yung SEO na part. Diba? Yun. Okay. Phase 4 for agency. Ito yung secret weapon mo. Nasa AI-empowered scaling phase na tayo. Ito yung secret weapon mo. Pero first, let me say, what is the goal of phase 4? Being an AI-empowered partner. Ang goal mo sa phase 4 is stop trading hours for dollars and use AI to do the work faster, become a specialist, and increase your income. Yung scaling for agency route, you are usually paid by the hour kasi nasa agency nga, which is normal. So how do you make more money? You use AI to become the most efficient, effort-free VA on the roster, which leads to fast-track promotion. Be specialized in using AI. Ayan. Yan. Lahat na ng ginagawa mo for the agency, you are using AI na. You are fast, you work efficiently, and you can deliver a lot of projects or tasks in a short amount of time. Now, yung secret weapon mo dito is start integrating tools like ChatGPT, Claude, Canva AI into your daily workflow. Hindi pwedeng MWF ka lang naging AI, hindi pwedeng TTH ka lang naging AI. Daily gawin mo siya. If your client asks to draft 10 emails instead of taking 3 hours, use AI to draft them in 30 minutes lang. Okay? You then use the remaining 2.5 hours to review work, i-double check mo for quality, and ask your client for more tasks. Diba? Ano yung magiging impression mo sa agency owner if you are asking more tasks? Ibig sabihin nun, you can finish more tasks in a small amount of time, making you more efficient. Okay? Also, I think I would like to highlight this. Always double check yung pinapagawa mo sa AI. Okay, kasi nga AI siya, it's not 100% accurate, it's not 100% perfect. Use yourself as a filter to deliver good results using AI. Huwag mong iasa lahat sa AI. You look like a genius to both your client and your agency manager if you deliver results like this. Okay, pinakita ko na to kanina, pero I would like to show this to you, how to properly prompt. Okay, again, gawa ka ng intro, introduce a role, kagaya ng ginawa dito. You are a professional copywriter in the B2B space. Gawa ka ng context and give task while referencing further instructions. Sa sections naman, structure additional information and instructions in several sections. Ayan, kagaya nito. Bullet 1, gawin mo to. Bullet 2, gawin mo to. Bullet 3, gawin mo to. And gumawa ka ng outro. Now, write the LinkedIn post. Ayan. That is how you write a proper prompt. Pero, kung gusto mo pang i-improve, si Google meron siyang prompting essentials na you can take for free, 2 hours and 45 minutes lang. I-take mo yung course na to. Meron din si Claude, pwede ka mag-take ng courses ng Claude, how to use Claude AI tools. At saka syempre, meron din si OpenAI ng ChatGPT. I-take mo yung courses nila for you to be able to maximize and get the best results out of them. Okay? Next, if you know a better tool, for example, meron kang alam na AI tool na can help the business, pwede mo siyang i-suggest to your manager, team leader, CEO, founder. Do not leave everything to AI as it's always prone to errors. Promote yourself, become a filter, and before you submit, always check your outputs. Okay? Yan. Becoming the subject matter expert. Ito, maganda din to. Kasi nga, nag-i-improve ka na as someone working on an agency, promote yourself into something na maging expert on a specific things. Like, agencies love promoting from within. Siyempre, ang kailangan nila i-promote is from someone na nag-work na sa kanila in the past few years or months. As you get faster, you start specializing. Instead of just doing general admin work, you become agency's go-to person for AI content creation or CRM management. Other niche that you can explore is HubSpot automation, GHL, go high-level automation, become SEO specialist, become YouTube growth expert, TikTok ads, Instagram growth expert, Webflow, Framer expert, and so on. Ang daming options mo. Internal promotion. Ito, maganda to. Because your performance metrics are flawless, kasi you've been doing a lot of AI integration sa workflow mo, you apply the internal promotions. You move from junior VA from $5 per hour to a senior VA, subject matter expert, or a team captain for $6 to $10 per hour na. So, paldo ka na sa part na to. You get higher pay, health benefits, and leadership experience without ever having to hunt for your own clients. Kasi, pinopromote ka na lang ng agency owners. Now, when you are working in an agency, always ask the CEO, founder, manager, or leader, what is my key performance indicator? It is for me to know if what I am doing is working, because I want to know the measurable results of what I am doing. It will give a good impression to them, making you a results-focused VA rather than a task taker VA. Now, metrics or your key performance indicator will help you ask for higher rate because it is now a proof that you are worth it. Okay? Kasi nga, kung wala kang proof na you are really are worth the higher rate that you are asking for, wala kang proof na mapapakita sa kanya, sa agency owner. So, again, pinakita ko na to kanina, pero ibang part lang dito sa part na to. Pero, ano yung key metrics na pwede mong gawin as a VA? Sales, more engagement, more followers, more leads or potential customers, more downloads, more watch time, more booking, less time doing something, increased conversion, or more free time sa CEO. And other is, syempre, attendance and punctuality. Punctual ka ba sa mga attendance at sa mga meetings? Yung activity level mo ba sa time tracker mataas? Yung turnaround time mo ba sa submission ng task is on time or early? Yung error ba or revision rate mo is mababa? Meaning, pag binibigyan ka ba ng task, mostly wala ng error or revision, ibig sabihin yan, kung mataas yung revision rate, ibig sabihin, ang dami mong mali-mali na ginagawa. Kung mababa yung revision rate, ibig sabihin, you really are working really well sa agency na yan. Mabilis ka ba mag-reply? Yung lahat ba ng ginagawa mo based sa SOP na binigay sa'yo? nagbibigay ka ng nagsasend ka ng end of day report every day, maganda yung client feedback sa'yo, maganda yung client retention sa'yo. Kasi nga, di ba, if you're working in an agency, binigyan ka lang, may client na i-assign sa'yo, ibig sabihin dito, pag maganda yung performance mo sa client na yan, hindi yung client aalis sa agency. Meaning, it will bring money on a monthly basis pa din. So, pag hindi umaalis yung actual client sa agency, ibig sabihin nun, maganda yung performance mo sa VA. Okay? Now, punta tayo sa 12B para sa mga agency direct client route. If you are with a direct clients, AI is your ultimate moneymaker because you can change how you charge. You stop charging for your time and you start charging for the results. Now, when you start, you might charge $5 per hour. Okay lang yan. But once you master AI, a task that used to take 10 hours now takes you 3 hours na lang. So, if you stay hourly, you lose money for being fast. Ito yung problem. Ako, actually, I struggle with this. Lalo na sa mga hourly-based projects na meron ako. I work really fast. I work immediately. Gusto ko ipasa kaagad. Ayoko na siyang i-overthink within the day. So, by working hourly, kung mabilis ka magtrabaho, you get punished. You get less money because you work fast. So, transition your clients into a monthly retainer instead. Example, I will manage all your social media for $500 a month. It doesn't matter if it takes you 40 hours or 4 hours using AI. You get paid for the outcome. Now, yung nagiging deliverable mo na dito is being a social media manager. Hindi na yung how many hours you work. Okay? Example, hourly work based para sa social media manager, yung usually sa agency to doing social media tasks, $5 per hour, 40 hours per week, $880 per month, that is 51,684.16 pesos. Pero if you work on a value-based social media manager, bigyan kita ng some sort of calculations a manager charges a retainer based on an increased leads and sales driven by their content strategy rather than charging for hours spent posting. Ulitin ko. A manager charges a retainer based on an increased sales or leads driven by the content strategy. Gumawa ako ng scenario dito to better understand this. Okay, example. Example ha. Teka, inom ako tubig. Example. A dental clinic in USA currently has 6 appointments per day. 30 minutes each appointment, meaning getting only $150 per appointment. Upon researching, ito yung average price ng every appointment sa USA. Ibig sabihin dito, every day, meron silang 900 sales a day, 3 hours lang of work, kasi 30 minutes each appointment Merong 5 hours na open yung dental clinic na walang client. Ibig sabihin nito, they are leaving money on the table. Now, dito ka na papasok as a social media manager. If your content strategy adds 10 more appointments to fill the 5 hours wasted per day, that is an additional 1,500 a day sales. That is an extra 46,500 sales per month for 21 days. Now, charging $880 per month in hourly work becomes too low. Na-realize mo ba yun? Okay, ulitin ko. Since yung content strategy mo nagbigay ng $46,500 per month for 21 days. Kung naka-hourly work ka lang na $5 per hour, you are charging the dental clinic for $880 per month, 40 hours of work a week. Ito yung amount na gasto. Ibig sabihin, ang laki ng difference ng $46,000 sa $880 a month. Okay? This is where value-based pricing comes in. You can charge based on sales generated by what you do. With 46,500 extra sales per month, would charging $6,500 a month the right price? I would say absolutely yes. Because $6,500 a month is just 7% of the extra sales that you generated. What if you can just finish the work in 2 hours per day? For example, retainer-based na yung retainer-based na yung contract mo with the client, pero 2 hours a day ka lang nag-work sa kanya. That is 44 hours per month only. Pero ito, yung charging mo based sa sales, based sa extra sales, tas 2 hours a day ka lang nag-work. So, kung ma-close deal mo siya ng 6,500 a month, sa ginagawa mo una 2 hours a day lang, that is 381 pesos a month. Paldo. Okay? That is the power of value-based pricing, hindi yung working hourly. And I hope na-realize mo na ngayon. Now, I would like to ask you, what if you get another dental clinic client doing the same work? What if you get another one? That's the advantage of project-based work. Kasi mabilis kang mag-i-scale to earn more money. That's the advantage of being a niche expert, hindi lang general VA. Instead of being a generalist expert, you can work less by earning more. Yan. That's the power. Next, specialist pivot. Now, punta tayo dito. You realize that general tasks pay less than specialized tasks. You use AI skills to pivot from general VA to high-income skill like AI prompt engineer. You can also take a route to become an SEO content manager or become an automations expert. And upon using Google Gemini, ito yung binigay niya sa akin na listo. Top performing high-income freelance skills for 2026. Of course, number 1, AI. Cybersecurity, data analytics, cloud computing or dev operations, software development. Nandito yung digital marketing, kasama na dyan, graphic design and all that. Creative work, motion graphics, UI, UX, specialized content writing, business finance and consulting, and no-code or low-code development. Ayan. Consider these offers sa freelancing service mo. Okay? Now, let's go to the step 14B for the direct client route, premium pitch. Now, let's go. Armed with your amazing testimonials from phase 3, remember? Your specialized skills and your AI speed, you stop accepting cheap jobs. Stop ka na. You update your Upwork or LinkedIn profile and start pitching premium clients. You replace your 500 a month clients with 1,500 a month clients. Doing the same amount of work because AI is doing the heavy lifting. Okay? That's it for phase 4. Punta na tayo sa phase 5. I'm excited for this. Shadowing. Phase 5 natin is delegation phase. Meaning, delegating in an agency route muna. Step number 15 is shadowing and mentorship role. Okay. Now, the goal for the delegation phase is you stop doing all the heavy lifting yourself. Transition from executing the task to managing the people who execute the task. So for the path A, for the agency route, in an agency, you don't need to risk your own money to hire a team. Instead, you get promoted to lead an agency's team You transition from the doer to a manager. Doer to manager. Now, because you mastered the AI tools, nasa shadowing and mentorship na tayo ha, because you mastered the AI and efficiency in phase 4, the agency will start assigning new trainees to shadow you. Meaning, papag-aralan how you work, kumbaga. Your job is to teach them your specific workflows and help them pass their probation. You become the recognized mentor. Okay? You now become the recognized mentor. Now, quality assurance QA shift. Now, ang mangyayari dito, parang taga-check ka na lang, taga-quality assurance ka na lang ng mga output ng mga tao na under na sa'yo, na nag-work under sa'yo. So, ang magiging role mo na dito is yung tinatawag na Client Success Manager. So, instead of writing the emails or doing the data entry, you are reviewing the work of 5 to 10 junior VAs before it goes to the client. And that is how you become a good part of the team ng agency. Operations Manager, another option, kumbaga. You have officially climbed to the top of the agency ladder. Nasa pinakataas ka na, kumbaga, ang next to you is the CEO na. You are now managing the relationship between the high-ticket clients and the team of VAs. You have a stable, high-paying salary, HMOs for your whole family, and you are now leading a team without ever having to worry about paying out of your own pocket. Yan. And maganda actually. I think working in an agency, this is the highest role you can get, maging operations manager. Now let's go to the direct client route. If you are with direct clients, there comes a day when you have more clients than hours. So instead of turning clients away, instead of saying no, you build your own agency na. Me personally, I'm not yet on this part. This is my logical next step, but I'm not yet here. But yeah, this is something na nakikita ko na ginagawa ng mga agency owner friends ko. So I'm sharing this to you. Now, you create standard operating procedures na. Now, you cannot hire someone if your process is only in your head. So you start to recording your screen, using tools like Loom while you do your daily task. Parang gumagawa ka na ng YouTube channel lang lahat ng tasks na ginagawa mo for your agency. You create video library of exactly how you deliver the results to your clients. Sunod, hiring your mini-me. I tried this. Nagkaroon ako ng nag-internship sa akin before. It's very hard pala to delegate, so may lessons din dito. But yeah, I think the next logical step here is hiring the new you. Okay, example, when the new client approaches you, you say yes. Then you hire a hungry beginner for a junior rate. You give them your SOPs and your AI prompts para mas mapadali din yung work niya. And you now transition to being a CEO. You assign the execution of the task to your junior VA. Your job shifts completely. You now only do things. Number 1 is quality control, checking the work before sending it to the client. And number 2 is client acquisition, finding more clients. You get paid by 1,500 by the client. You pay your junior VA 150. Okay. You pay your junior VA $1,000, or you keep the 450 profit for simply managing the process, and that is a 70-30 split. You are no longer a freelancer, and you now become officially a business owner. Now, let me tell you something of the split types, kasi you have to know this then as a VA. Merong split type na minsan 50-50 kayo. Siyempre, kung nasa agency ka, hindi ito sinasabi sa'yo. Pero it's probably baka 50-50 kayo between the agency owner at saka VA. Meron ding split type na 70-30, 70 to the VA, 70 sa'yo. or give them base rate of $5 per hour and keep the rest, or give them what they deserve based on their skills versus sa kung ilang amount man yung na-earn mo sa direct client. But yeah, there is no standard. Iba-iba. Iba-iba. Every client, iba-iba yung agreement. Walang standard. Always remember na time is money. Okay? Our ability to earn more is always tied to how much time we have. And you can also delegate some tasks or chores at home that you don't want to do, so you will have more free time to spend with your family or free time to rest. So, for example, mag-hire ka na ng yaya mo, house helper to do chores like cleaning, washing dishes, and preparing food for you. Another example is doing laundry. If you're earning like 80k to 100k or 6-figure freelancer ka na, as a month, giving your laundry to a laundry shop is a no-brainer na. Kasi you will have 3 or more hours to yourself. Instead na naglalaba ka sa weekend, i-keep mo na lang yung 4 hours, 3 or 4 hours to yourself or to your family. And you only paid 165 per 8 kilo of load. Diba? If you are a 6-figure freelancer, 165 pesos load, you can just earn that in 10 minutes if you're a 6-figure freelancer. So, no-brainer talaga. So, I think tapos na tayo. That is the discussion about the Freelance Success Framework, which is the pillars are personal development, technical skills, and strategic execution. I discussed to you about the personal development that you need to do to your life, and that is the 35% amount of your success. I also discussed to you the 30%, which is the technical skills, everything about the technical skills. And I also inform you just now, natatapos pa lang the 35%. The other 35% na magko-complete ng 100%. Everything about the strategic execution on how to be successful sa ginawa mong preparation sa personal development and the technical skills. All of these steps, gagawin mo lang siya. So you will also notice that yung pillar 1 at saka 2, wala akong nilagay na step. Okay? Kasi all of these, pwede mo siyang gawin kahit hindi on sequence. Pero dito sa phase 3, kailangan mo to gawin lahat. By following the step. But first, always, dapat naka-prepare na tong pillar 1 at saka pillar 2 before ka pa mag-proceed to pillar 3. Okay? And then, pag punta mo sa phase 2 ng pillar 3, magse-select ka na ng route mo. Gusto mo ba mag-work sa agency? Kung newbie ka, I highly suggest. Kung action taker ka, go with the direct client route. Ayan, ito yung phase 1 at saka phase 2. Ito yung phase 3. Phase 1 is the foundation, packaging your offer. Yung phase 2 is the hunting phase or you're landing your first client. Yung phase 3 is delivery and retention. Phase 4 is the AI part. And phase 5 is the delegation phase. All of those things naka-listed dito. That was a lot. Okay? But all of these things, I promise you, if you really execute well, your guarantee to success in freelancing also becomes high. Most probably 100%. If you do everything. Okay? Yan lang yung mapapromise ko sa'yo. If you do all of this, your chance of being successful a freelancer becomes very, 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 very high. And yes, that was really a lot. And yeah, if you feel like this is overwhelming, I would agree. I would agree that this is overwhelming. But now you have the ultimate full picture. Okay? Ultimate full picture on how to be successful VA or in the freelancing industry. Okay? Now, the goal of this course, Work From Home 101 course, is not to overwhelm you. Okay? The goal is to inform you everything you need to know to be successful. Okay? So now, you might be asking, something is not yet sinabi ko na lahat about the Freelance Success Framework, right? There is still a missing top secret that I need to tell you. Paano ba talaga maging successful freelancer? And the answer of this is the most top secret answer on how to be successful. Okay? And it boils down to the na-mention to sa personal development part. It all boils down sa personal development. That's why I mentioned it first. Kasi yun muna dapat ang priority mo. Okay? Now, what do you think is the top secret? What do you think? What do you think is the top secret to become a successful freelancer? I will give you 10 seconds. 1, 2. Sirit na ba? Oh my God. Sirit na ba? What do you think is the top secret to become a successful freelancer? I hope some of you already guessed it. Pero ito lang, simplihan lang natin. Bawal ang tamad sa freelancing. Let me repeat that to you. Bawal ang tamad. So if you consider yourself as tamad, I'm sorry. Pero that is something na you really have to work on first siguro sa personal development mo. Bawal ang tamad. Okay? So that's the secret. But yeah, as I promised to you, I wanted to create an ultimate solution sa journey mo. Okay? I wanted to create the ultimate solution for you. And this course you just listened or executed is just a free course. Work from Home 101, setting you up for success in freelancing industry. Execute mo lang yung Freelance Success Framework. I guarantee all of the things there will help you become successful. But I'm also releasing another course. Ito na yung surprise na sinasabi ko. I'm releasing another course. It is still under development. Inaayos ko pa yung slides. Magre-record din ako soon. Pero right now, it is still under development. And the name of the course is a 5-day AI-empowered virtual assistant freelancer. AI-empowered virtual assistant or freelancer course. It's a 5-day course. It's a 5-day course with 14 sessions. I-record ko pa lang to. This is the exact modules na tinuro ko dun sa DICT class na ako yung naging trainer lately, last December. Ito yung course na tinuro ko with exercises, mayroong daily tasks, may activities, meron din akong free templates na ibibigay. And this training na Work from Home 102 is a training na nag-produce ng clients sa students ko. Ayan, nagka-close siya ng client while we are still under the training. Ito din, another one, naka-close, na hire siya sa isang agency because of this course. Ito din, na-hire siya sa agency. Day 7 pa lang ng training, ayan, no? December 1 kami nag-umpisa, by day 7, may ano na siya, may client na siya. Okay? This is the exact same course. I-record ko pa lang and I'm excited to release it to you. Ito din, si Dominica, naka-close siya ng accounting client. It's also because of this course. Ito din, si Sheila. Hindi pa malaki yung hourly niya, pero at least she got hired as an admin and customer support noong February 9. Lately lang. Less than a month ago. Okay? Now, I would like to tell you this. If I were to charge for my personal time I will spend to create these PowerPoints, record the sessions, create the exercises, yung task, activities, and templates, I will sell this course for 4,000 or for almost 5,000. And I hope may bibili, pero for me, this is the worth of the course. Okay? But, I remember where I came from, yung journey ko, yung mga stories ng tao na natulungan ko before. I also remember my mission. Okay? Sabi ko, na-present ko na to kanina, my mission is to have a freelancer to every household in the Philippines. So, for this work from home 102, 5-day AI-empowered virtual assistant, freelancer course, I am doing something crazy and something bigger than me. Okay? It will be free. I will release this course for free. But, for a limited time only. For a limited time, the moment na i-release ko tong course na to, it will only be it will only be free for a limited time. And then we will see if I will sell this course. Hindi ko alam. We will see. I will figure that out soon. Pero I will release it for free for a limited time after the release. And ikaw na nandito na nakikinig ngayon, I will give you an opportunity to reserve your spot sa free limited time ng course na to. So, do you want to be informed once I release this? Register to the link below or i-check mo na lang sa description. I-check mo yung sa description ng video na to sa YouTube. I will release it already or probably I release it already pag nanood ka na ng video na to. So, watch mo lang sa comment section. Baka na-release ko na to if you're watching this few months into the future. Or, follow my page for further announcement. Check mo lang yung page ko. Gumawa ako ng bagong page. Scan mo lang yung QR na to. Go register para ma-inform ka when I release this. And you can reserve your spot or slot. So, abangan. And if you are excited on that, please let me know. Kasi tignan nyo naman, tignan nyo to. Ang daming 14 sessions to about introduction, skills for VA, payments, branding, time management, productivity tools, introduction to AI, common services, creation ng CV at saka resume, agency profile creation, interview and offer proposal, work ethics and dispute management, introduction to online campaign, mock interview, and daily proposal habit na sinasabi ko kanina. I will release that for free for a limited time once I'm done recording. Okay? So let me know if you are excited. Let me know in the comment section, please, if you are excited. Okay. I hope you are excited kasi ako excited din. Now, you are welcome. Okay, if na-reserve mo na yung spot mo, let me end this course by presenting you a few slides. Okay, now I will give you the course for free. Yung Work from Home 102. But I am asking you a favor. Okay? Please, I'm asking you a favor. Can you share this course, itong Work from Home 101 that you listen to? Share it with your friends. Ipasa mo yung post na graphics na nakita mo dun sa yung graphics na nakita mo dun sa tawag dito sa Facebook, ipakita mo to sa kanya, isend mo. Wag mo isend directly yung YouTube video, please. Gusto ko mag-register siya dun sa website ko. Ibigay mo yung website link. Share it with your friends, family, relatives, or baka sa Facebook profiles or anywhere, ibigay mo. I want you to be part of my mission na I want to help as many people as possible. And yes, this course is free And the next course will be free too, pero for a limited time lang. But please, this course is free, itong Work From Home 101, but please, pay me by sharing this course sa Facebook mo, sa friends mo, sa kakilala mo, or sa someone na interested din maging freelancer. Please, 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 share this course. Share this course to them. Help me change more lives. Okay? Now, sinabi ko kanina na what's been happening what's been happening sa current status ng freelancing community na focus lang sa niche, focus lang sa market, focus lang sa service. If you apply the Freelance Success Framework, your guarantee of being successful freelancer will go high too. So there are other things that you need to do outside of these four, yung skills, niche, market, or service. If you consider everything that needs to be considered, the higher chance you will be successful in freelancing. Instead, kanina, nagdadrive ka backwards. Ngayon, patuwid na yung pagdrive mo ng car mo papunta sa destination mo. Okay? Patuwid na. Okay, ayan, mayroon akong goal icon dito. Okay? Pag i-apply mo yung Success Framework, patuwid na yung pag-drive mo ng kotse mo sa journey mo, papunta sa goal mo. Binigyan kita ng roadmap. Yung binigay ko sa'yo is like a roadmap if you follow everything. Now, yung windshield ng kotse mo, it will look like this. Before, skills, niche, market, at saka service lang nakikita mo. I now told you that there are a lot of things you need to consider to be successful. And that is the Pillar 1, personal development, 35% siya, 30% for technical skills, and 35% again for strategic execution. And that will equate to 100% success rate sa freelancing journey mo. Please follow these steps. Take this seriously. Now, you have the whole picture of everything that you need to do, everything you need to consider, lahat ng mindset na dapat meron ka, lahat na. Binigay ko na lahat. Okay? So, ngayon, ano na yung gagawin mong next? Focus on executing everything I mentioned sa personal development. Ito yung priority mo ngayon. Okay? Do this next. Kalawa, take the work from home 5-day AI empowered virtual assistance freelancer course kung releasing soon na. Free siya for a limited time. Number 3 is get certifications of tools or software while executing the Pillar 2. The list of tasks na kailangan mong gawin sa Pillar 2, which is the 30% of your technical skills. Sa technical skills yan. Then proceed to Pillar 3. Strategic execution. And pili ka ng route na gusto mo i-undergo. Nasa sayo yan. Okay? So, do you remember yung door? Do you remember yung door na sinasabi ko kanina? Na look at that door kung nasan ka man ngayon. Please, sana yung goal ko na baguhin or mag-start yung new version of you is nag-success. I hope nagkaroon ka ng mas clear na journey sa freelancing journey mo at saka nalaman mo na kung second time mo na to mag-venture sa freelancing, I hope ngayon nalaman mo na bakit ka nag-fail before. And I would like to remind you please na never go back to your old self. Okay? Never go back to your old self. Never leave that door the same person as you are before. Okay? Take the chance. Go all in. And as for my parting words here, I would like to say these things. if you don't sacrifice for what you want becomes the sacrifice. Okay? So, that's why I highlighted sacrificing things muna na hindi important sa'yo at the moment para ma-make sure yung 100% success ng journey mo. And you are one decision away from a completely different life and a better life. So, please, let's work hard and don't lose hope. Okay? Lakasan mo loob mo. Lakasan mo loob mo sa journey mo. Don't lose hope. Because maybe your breakthrough is on its way. I do believe your breakthrough is on its way. It's already happened something in the future, sometime into the future. I-meet mo na lang. Kailangan mo na lang salubungin yan. There is a version of you, there is a successful version of you into the future. Di natin alam, baka 1 year into the future, 6 months, 3 months into the future. Salubungin mo siya. Okay? Salubungin mo siya by working hard. And I would like to tell you na whatever you are changing, you are choosing. Okay? Whatever you are changing, you are choosing. So please change. And don't go back to your old self. Ito na, nandito ka na, tinapos mo na tong course na to. So, all in mo na lang. All in mo na. Wala nang aatras. Okay? If you are afraid of going all in freelancing or afraid to do what it takes to succeed, that is the old version of you preventing you to change. Now, I give you the power. Are you gonna allow it? Are you gonna allow it to prevent you from changing to the best version of yourself? The choice is now yours. Okay? The choice is now yours. Now, focus on the execution of the Freelance Success Framework rather than studying it. Okay? Magkaiba yun. Magkaiba yung nag-execute, magkaiba yung nag-execute, magkaiba yung nag-study. Also, the best way to learn is to execute or do what is required, not to jot down notes. If you've been jotting down notes, I'm happy for you, but please turn everything into action. Okay? Apply everything I said here to your journey. Okay? Apply everything. And your success rate will go higher and higher if you apply all of these strategies. Okay? I know this course is free, but it's not actually free. It's not actually free. Your payment is, you have to pay me this. Your payment is help the next guy. Okay? I'm not asking you for money. I am asking you to help the next person. It doesn't need to be umabot sa point na successful ka na sa freelancing para lang tumulong ng iba. No. Kahit ngayon, nag-uumpisa ka pa lang, start sharing this to anyone you know. Or kung umabot man sa time na successful ka na sa freelancing and you consider yourself na you consider me as someone who helped you with your journey, please pay me by helping the next person. Because me too, I am just paying this forward. I'm just helping the next guy. Okay? If you are already comfortable with your first client, aabot tayo dyan for sure. And you have free time, please pay me by helping the next person in need. Okay? I will demo something. Remember, ito yung dito kami nag-umpisa. Yung community namin, kami lang 3. because of that, because of that saying or mantra na always help the next person, after 4 years, the help, after 4 years lang, the help the next guy rippled into this. Okay? Now, since you watch this course, you are now part of this ripple. You are now part of that ripple effect, and I hope wag mong kalimutan to be part of that ripple effect. Okay? Help the next person. Help the next person. And lastly, I would like to remind you na never leave that door, that same door na sinabi ko sa first part ng course na to. Never leave that door the same person as you are before. Okay? Harapin mo na yung bagong ikaw. And I'm excited for your journey sa freelancing, and I wish you succeed sa freelancing. I want you to enjoy being at home, working for your client while only at home, seeing your kids, your daughter, your family. Kasama mo lang sila. I want you to experience that. I want you to experience this because this is the best thing ever. I want you to be able to provide for your family, to provide for the best version of yourself din. Yan. I'm very thankful for freelancing kasi I was able to throw a birthday party for my daughter like this. And lastly, I'm getting emotional a little bit. But lastly, there are people asking me na why I've been doing this for free. And I will answer that now. This course is free, and I want to help as many people as possible because there's someone in heaven. There's someone in heaven that I want to make happy. Because thinking about this, me helping other people, makes me think na my papa or my father is happy for me by helping other people. So he is the reason why I'm helping you for free. I would like, he is in heaven now, and I would like to see na he is happy that I am helping you become successful. Yun lang. Okay, this is for Papa. And yes, final reminders na lang. Subscribe to this YouTube channel. Comment below your thoughts. Please let me know. Share your feedback below. What is your feedback? I will take an honest feedback from you. Kung nagustuhan mo to o hindi, okay lang, share it. I don't care. Share what you think. Share it to your friends and family on Facebook. If you have questions, comment below. I will do my best to answer all of them. And to download the PDF version of these presentations, yung worksheets, templates, and course, check the link in the description below or visit this link para sa resources ng course na to. Or you can also scan this QR code. Ayan, scan this QR code, please, if you have time. Okay? Kung gusto mo ma-notify sa release ng Work From Home 102 course, register ka lang sa link sa description, hanapin mo lang siya, and you will be notified via email when I release that. So yes, sana pumaldo kayong lahat. And please, baka sometime into the future, makapag-close ka ng client because you know, you consider yourself that I help you on your journey. Please send me a message. Let me know kasi it will make my day, it will make me happy, it will make me validate na I'm doing the right thing. And yun, please let me know if you consider yourself that I helped you with your journey. Let me know. Send me a PM, send me an email, send me a message, comment here sa YouTube and all that. So thank you so much. And God bless you all. I hope for your success. Thank you so much. Once again, my name is Dudui Mendoza, and I'm happy to be part of your freelancing journey. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.